Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another stream. Today we are continuing our fantastic journey of unlocking every camo for zombies. So we are looking really good, actually. We are really looking good. Yesterday I took a small break, accidentally fell asleep on stream. It was amazing. But ladies and gentlemen, we have 3 guns that are officially Doomsteel. So, you know the challenge one more time. Well, we did 4. We need to get 30 camos to be Doomsteel to unlock Infestation. I wanted to grind at least half of them yesterday. Fell asleep. I couldn't believe I did. It was unbelievable. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what Doomsteel looks like. It looks so good. My gosh. I'm sorry. Hold on. We gotta take a look at how this looks. Oh, man. It looks so good. Looks ridiculous. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this camo. But ladies and gentlemen, we are going to keep going. As you know, these streams get very boring. So I really do appreciate anybody who has dropped by, taken a look, stayed to watch me chat to myself a little bit. But man, it reminds me of the old Let's Play days, where it's like, I could just talk and talk and talk. Like, just play the game. It's so fun. Ladies and gentlemen, strategy is very simple. Go to Van Dorn Farm. Just keep using gun over and over until it's unlocked. I think we were working on Echo 12 yesterday. I think we got close. Yeah, we got 3 out of 10. So we're going to finish the Echo 12 today. This one is pretty dang hard. I think we finished the Akita. Well, it's coming back to me. It's coming back to me. That's right. We need to do one more with the Akita. So what we'll do is we'll do the Akita and we'll finish that off, and then we'll go straight into the what's it called? Into the Echo 12. Maybe even knock out the whole shotgun category. But it's simple, just knock them all out. And then, yeah, from there, keep it going to the next category. We'll probably do maybe the finish off the LMGs. No, that was one of them we did. So we're going to probably do that. Yeah. But ladies and gentlemen, again, thank you so much for watching, and because these have been very boring. I get it, and it's man, it's been fun. It has been fun to kind of just grind the camos out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let us get into it. So as you know, I've been watching this Metal Gear Solid 2 retrospective. It was so good yesterday. I wanted to finish it. That's what we'll be watching. I'll probably take a cluster. Maybe. I'll probably take a cluster grenade. Work on that badge too. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I'll see you guys on the flip.
Snake himself had not only become a hero in the world of Metal Gear for his legendary actions in Outer Heaven, Zanzibar, and Shadow Moses, but in the real world. Fans viewed Snake as the cool, stylish, and brooding protagonist that they wanted. He was gaming's biggest action hero, and playing as him was a big draw. When players got their hands on MGS2 and then played him for a couple of hours before being swapped to playing some random dude, it's safe to say they were a little mad. A lot of this just comes from feeling like they were misled, and honestly, they kind of were. But there was a reason they were being misled. Playing as Raiden, removing the ability to play as Snake from the player, these are things that tie into the overall narrative and themes of the game. This is again something we'll get to towards the end of this video, but if you just started playing the game or maybe never finished it, it would be understandable that you'd be upset. The second reason was how people perceived Raiden. At the time, there was definitely the perception that Raiden was kind of girly. This is even referenced by Shinkawa in the behind-the-scenes documentary that was made for MGS2. This is in due part to the design of his face, his long white hair, and the juxtaposition between him and Snake. When you look at Snake, you see a man's man. He's rugged, cool, mostly silent, doesn't talk about his problems, just charges head first in and tries to help. He even smokes cigarettes. He's the archetype of an action hero, characters that were mostly created out of the pure form and idea of rugged manliness. Raiden is kind of the opposite. He's clean shaven, has long white hair, kind of has a high pitched voice. The immediate comparison that enters your mind when you begin playing as him is that of Snake, because you can't help but compare him to the only other main character in this series so far. This makes him seem a lot more girly in comparison. And the final reason that people seem to hate Raiden so much at the time was his personality. Raiden is a soldier that has been trained using VR simulations. He's never actually seen the field before. Many people will confront him about this through the course of our mission, often with worry in their voice at the thought that this is technically his first real mission.
Every year, a few soldiers die in field exercises.
There's pain sensation in VR and even a sense of reality and urgency. The only difference is it isn't actually happening.
He will argue, though, that VR is very lifelike and that there's no difference between that and real combat. And this comes off as naive. Sometimes he can even be a little whiny. And all of these things, the bait and switch, the comparison with Snake's design, and even his personality, all have reasons for being here. They are valid in the context of MGS2, its themes, its messages. It's all important, and those themes wouldn't hit nearly as hard if we were playing as Snake. It's just the nature of the story that Kojima designed. Kojima himself says the reason Raiden was included was so that they could distance the player from Snake. Getting away from Snake allows the game to deal with different things, tell different stories, and provoke new emotions. I personally really like Raiden as a character. He plays the role that he was meant to play in this story, and he's something we'll come back to a lot as we progress through this game. And public discourse around his character and MGS2 as a whole has changed a lot throughout the years. He's definitely not hated as much now as he was back then. As Raiden enters the facility, he can see that someone else has already taken this method of approach. Raiden's been outfitted with something called the Skull Suit, a piece of sneaking equipment with biofeedback, blood loss data, and sensor smart skin. We need to head up top in the big shell to get this intrusion mission going. Before we do that, though, we're introduced to a new feature called nodes.
A node.
Did you say nerd?
Not nerd. Node.
Oh.
Since we don't naturally have access to the map data of the areas that we'll be traveling through, we need to collect that data from pieces of machinery called nodes. These are located in each of the areas throughout the big shell. Once we get the data from the node, it'll become much easier to get around guards and traverse the area. Some specific areas are a massive pain in the ass to get around without being seen when you don't have the radar yet. I'm looking at you, Strut F Warehouse. Before we move on, we should quickly talk about the big shell itself. The whole base is made up of two large platforms called shells. We begin on shell 1. Each shell is made up of multiple rooms connected by bridges that form a large hexagon. In turn, both shells are connected by one long bridge. Each room on the outside is referred to as a strut, and they all have names: strut A, B, C, so on and so forth. So at any given time, if a character tells us to rush to strut H or C, we can immediately know where we're going as we now have access to a larger map. Each of the struts also have cores located at the center with multiple floors and levels. The whole thing has a very cold design, its main color being this orange-yellow, kind of feels like rust or hazard warnings. It's chemical in aesthetic, but also in feeling. It's the same aura as a yellow mop bucket with a slip sign or a reflective vest on a construction worker. Industrial. This is by design, and I think the shell was meant to be sort of icy in a way. It feels very foreign to the environments that we saw before, and that doesn't mean that some environments through the plant will not vary, because they will change along with certain story elements. But for the most part, it's a stark contrast to invading Shadow Moses at night. The dark light, the snowfall, the gray and green color palette, the island felt kind of homey in a particular way. It almost didn't feel real. The plant feels a lot more like real life, like something you might see in the world rather than in an action film. As Raiden advances through the plant, he quickly learns that there are Gurlukovich soldiers here. If you recognize that name, it's because Sergei Gurlukovich and his daughter were part of the Tanker chapter. Since Sergei's death, they have become soldiers without a home. We're then introduced to really the only other support member of our team, who is named Rose. Rose happens to be Jack's girlfriend, and she's here to assist us with saves.
What are you doing here?
Jack, can you hear me?
Rose, you're not supposed to be involved. What's going on?
Jack, I'm a part of this mission.
Colonel, what the hell is going on?
Raiden does not want her to be here at all. He thinks the conflict is incredibly inappropriate and that she doesn't have a place here. But the original analyst was in an accident, so she was the only one available. Rose is also here to make sure Raiden is safe and is keeping a record of every codec conversation that Raiden has. Rose also makes a point to ask Raiden if he knows what day it is tomorrow. He doesn't think it's anything important, but obviously she does, and she won't tell him until he figures it out. To get to the upper levels of the Big Shell, we have to head up an elevator. We're forced to hide from guards until the elevator arrives, which is almost eerily like the first sequence in MGS. This is the moment at which Raiden takes his mask off and he is fully revealed to the player. The moment at which the player also realizes that they are not playing Snake, at least officially. As we reach the roof of Strut A, we are updated on the situation at hand. The terrorists on board the Big Shell have taken to calling themselves the Sons of Liberty, and they are being led by Solid Snake himself. The Colonel doesn't believe it could be the same Solid Snake, as he died during the tanker incident. The President, the most important hostage we need to rescue, has been spotted at Strut B. We patch into SEAL Team 10's comms to hear that they do have the President in tow, but they are ambushed and killed. We then have to head to Strut B ourselves. Raiden arrives to find the bodies of dead SEALs everywhere. We see a man here named Vamp. Vamp is, well, he's a vampire. I know that sounds a bit crazy, like we just took things up about 5 notches all at once, and we kind of did, but just strap in because it gets wilder. Vamp is currently killing the SEAL team, but Vamp is pulled away by a woman. Raiden ends up meeting one of the SEALs. His name is Iroquois Pliskin, and he looks a bit familiar, doesn't he? I'm not sure if this was exactly a reveal at the time. I couldn't find many people's reaction to this scene. I'm not sure whether people knew this was Snake right away, but I mean, obviously this is Snake. I guess maybe if you were playing MGS2 for the first time, you might be questioning it a little bit, thinking that it's possibly some sort of clone twin or something, but this is in fact Solid Snake. I'll just reveal it here, but he did survive the tanker incident, and he snuck into the Big Shell, working with his own motives and reasons for being here. Obviously, this probably fueled the Raiden hatred a little more as well, because Snake is right here. People most likely felt that they could have reasonably played Snake within this story because, well, he's already in it. But again, there are reasons for this that we'll get to in due time. Pliskin asks Raiden if he's in Foxhound and is surprised that the unit isn't abandoning him. We get a bit more of Raiden's background here as well, as he defends his VR training and its realism.
There's pain sensation in VR and even a sense of reality and urgency. The only difference is it isn't actually happening.
That's the way they want you to think, to remove you from the fear that goes with battle situations. War is a video game. What better way to raise the ultimate soldier?
So you're saying that VR training is some kind of mind control?
Raiden then checks in with the Colonel. He tells him about the President and the fate of SEAL Team 10. Pliskin is going to have to stay back to recover, but he can still give us some vital information, especially on the vampire that we just saw. He's Romanian, and Snake describes him as a wizard with knives. He says that the group he's a part of, Dead Cell, was an anti-terrorist unit, but their leader died in prison, and the group began to unravel. They started going after allies to the US and civilians. 6 months ago, they were obliterated, and now there's only 3 of them left. One large contrast that MGS2 has on the first game is that it doesn't introduce us to the cast of villains right from the get-go. In MGS, we're introduced to Foxhound right away. Each member is basically laid out for us. We have the intel on these characters, and we're allowed to sort of build them up in our mind before we can meet them. Here, that's not the case. We're slowly introduced to the villains over the course of the story. We'll see Vamp many more times before we actually face him. This definitely fits the story of Metal Gear Solid 2 much better. It adds to the mystery of MGS2 a lot, and again, it makes us question just about everything with the narrative. Kojima stated that he wanted to introduce a lot of different parties in the game to make the player question who was actually good and who was bad. This works for the most part because we don't really know who is who. It also makes Raiden feel more clueless. He doesn't know what's going on, which is even more important. Throughout the story, he'll receive critical information from people that aren't the Colonel or his support team. This sows more distrust with Raiden's superiors, which will be very important as the story reaches its final chapters. As we head outside, we see a woman called Fortune, another one of the Dead Cell members. She's begging to be shot, but none of the shots fired at her actually hit. Vamp ends up taking the president away, and she blows up the bridge to the Shell Pool.
Today is another bad day. Is there anyone here that can give me happiness?
We now have a new objective. There's C4 all over the big shell, and it seems like the terrorists are planning to take the whole thing out. We have to disable the explosives with the help of an explosives professional located on Strut C. The professional's name is Peter Stillman, and he's a legend in the bomb disposal world. He ended up retiring after a failed bomb disposal in a church, but he's back to help us out here. Primarily because the man that placed the bombs and the third member of Dead Cell is his student, Fat Man. He's referred to as the Emperor of Explosives. They had a really deep relationship, and Stillman felt like he was training his own son.
I didn't teach him the most important thing I had to tell him. There are some things you have to pass on. The trick is to know which one.
Stillman knows what Fat Man's signature is, though. He leaves a cologne scent on each of the bombs that he places. It's like a calling card. We have a sensor that will let us detect where the bombs are placed. Pliskin decides to head over to Shell 2, while we take care of Shell 1. There are 6 bombs on each shell, 1 on each of the struts. Stillman is going to stay back and give out instructions, even though he wants to get out there and help. He's missing a leg and will be too slow to move out there. As Pliskin leaves, Stillman notes that the things he says don't necessarily line up. He said 2 things, Semper Fi and Who Dares Win. One is a SEAL motto, and the other is something that the British Special Air Service state. He doesn't quite think he's an enemy, but he certainly isn't who he says he is. It's Snake, guys. He's Solid Snake. It's Solid Snake. Stillman has some pretty great quotes here about bomb disposal, and not just viewing it as an ideology.
Bomb disposal is a face-off with your own mortality. Don't let the fear get to you. When you give in to the fear, the darkness comes.
When we find the first bomb in the women's bathroom of the same strut, Stillman notes that the bomb placements are unexpected. They're not on any place with structural importance. This starts to become a trend as we find each of the bombs. With all of the explosive devices, we must aim the coolant spray at them and freeze them until they turn off. As we go to each of the struts, we get a call from Rose, who chooses the worst time possible to work through her relationship problems with Raiden, and an anonymous benefactor who tells us about the mines ahead of us. They first call themselves Deep Throat, but Raiden recognizes this name from the Shadow Moses incident, so they go by Mr. X. In another similarity to the first event, they refer to themselves as one of our fans. Raiden then runs into Olga on the roof of Strut E. It seems that she survived the tanker incident, and she's talking to someone on the radio. Apparently she saw someone dressed as a cyborg ninja. Maybe it's all Mr. X. She also saw Pliskin running around in a cardboard box. We confront her and she claims that she isn't a part of Dead Cell before she gets away. When we get to the last bomb, Pliskin calls us to tell us that he found a ton of C4 hidden under Strut 2, and it didn't have the cologne scent, so it wouldn't have showed up on the sensors. Stillman decides to go to Shell 2 to try and find the hidden bombs, but he'll never make it. He's only got one leg, but apparently this isn't true. Stillman reveals that he's been living a lie. He never lost his leg in the explosion at the church, but there were victims. He felt like a failure for not doing his job. This led him to seek out victimhood so that he would be removed of blame. He wore this tragedy like a shell, hoping that no one could penetrate the thick exterior he had created for himself. His shame was formed into an armor, and now he's decided to let that armor go. Stillman is a really interesting character because he's not exactly a good guy. In the context of the mission, he is. He's trying to save lives by helping us disabling bombs. So at first appearance, he's on the good guy team, the blue team, not the red. But when this reveal comes up, he admits to kind of doing one of the worst things you can do. I mean, he's been faking being disabled for sympathy. That's definitely wrong. But because we got to know him first, and because of his efforts to help people here, we are allowed to have sympathy for him. We understand why he did this, why he's lived this lie, and we can see that it's weighed on him just as much. Making an irredeemable character look good in the eyes of the player is pretty difficult, but MGS2 manages to do this well, with a character that really doesn't have the largest significance in the grand scheme of things. Once we get the final C4, Stillman says that he found a bunch more in Shell 2. He believes that the same thing is in Shell 1. Also, apparently, if one strut from each shell gets blown up, then the whole thing will collapse under its weight. I'm not exactly a structural engineer, so I'm just gonna trust that Kojima knew what he was talking about here. At this point, we have to get to the second sensor, Sensor B, that we can use to find the non-cologne smelling bombs. Stillman is still trying to figure out what the other bombs are about, but then Pliskin freezes the last bomb he had to find on this strut. This confirms Stillman's suspicions, that the distraction bombs were hooked to a detonator, and the real bombs would be armed when they were all deactivated. We have 300 seconds to get to the bottom of Strut A and deactivate the C4 there. Now, we'll spend a lot of the first half of the plant chapter running back and forth around Shell 1. Some of this will be backtracking, and some of it will be discovering new struts or areas of old struts. One massive complaint that most people had with the first MGS game was that there was far too much backtracking, and that the game felt a bit long in its second half because of it. I didn't feel like the backtracking was that bad, mostly because it had its reasons for being there, but the second game mostly does away with this feeling entirely. At least from my perspective, the game doesn't ever really make you feel like you're backtracking. Technically, at certain points, you are, maybe to run back to Strut A to find the hidden bomb, to run back to Strut F to get the sniper, etc., etc. But it really isn't that often, and sometimes the environments change. The game also, again, generally uses it as a way to deliver more story in the meantime. This is similar to Metal Gear Solid, but what also really makes Metal Gear Solid 2 different. One big contrast is the obvious, that there's not two giant elevators that we have to ride during that backtracking segment. But it's mostly just that the game has removed the tedium from backtracking. There's purpose, there's a reason to go back, and adding intensity in the form of a bomb timer helps as well. This feels like drive. This feels like reason. You're not thinking of the fact that you're seeing these same areas again because there's a fucking timer counting down that's going to explode the entire place if we don't hurry. There's no time to think. In this way, the game does sort of obscure the backtracking beneath little things. It's hidden, so it isn't as prevalent. Also, the design of the big shell feels more like an open world rather than a linear layout of levels. Shadow Moses was mostly rooms in front of each other, continuing in a long line. The big shell is laid out in two circles. This feels more like an open area that we're allowed to traverse in any way we please, rather than a straight line of rooms that we're forced to go back through. This is probably the biggest factor in removing the feeling of backtracking, and goes a long way in making the game's story feel natural as it progresses. On our way to grab the bomb in Strut A, Stillman calls to reveal that the bombs he was inspecting were a trap. They're about to be set off and he only has 30 seconds. No time left. The central section of Shell 2 has now begun to flood as a result of the explosion. We finally reach the bomb in Strut A and disable it. Hostages are now being killed, one every hour. Pliskin has gone dark and the Colonel wants us to just leave him and go out on our own. Before we head back up above ground, Fortune is waiting for us. She once again says that she wants death. She seemingly can't die, can't be hit by bullets, or really anything. Someone is responsible for killing her father, but it isn't Raiden. She's looking for Snake. We have a boss battle with Fortune here, but shooting at her won't do anything, so we have to just avoid her attacks until it's all over. At this point, Fortune says that Fatman is requesting Raiden's presence. There's 400 seconds left until he sets off the final bomb. Vamp arrives telling Fortune that Fatman has gone rogue, no longer aligning himself with Dead Cell's motives. Raiden shoots at Fortune, but the bullet misses her and hits Vamp. Fortune has Lady Luck on her side. Her character is based around the fact that she can't die because she is so lucky. Nothing will ever hit her. No bullet will pierce her skin. But this causes a truly painful existence. Immortality as a curse rather than a blessing. She sees everyone around her die. Everyone around her goes away while she stays. She begs for death because it's the only solace that she has left. The only luck that can never smile upon her is the peace of death. Vamp dies here in her stead, and Fortune's mourning allows Raiden to get out. But Vamp can't die either. Why? Because he's a fucking vampire. Duh.
There's no need for sorrow.
When we arrive at the heliport and defuse Fatman's actual final bomb, he arrives. He shares a lot of Stillman's beliefs, the bomb disposal as an ideology, but this is rather applied to bomb planting and explosions than the tinkering and disabling of them. And if my reverence for Kojima is ever too...
I didn't even explain what I'm trying to do. So, I knew I was almost done with the Echo 12, and it's right there in the spawn room. So I was like, you know what? After I get to Zakita, picking it up, and I'm just going to try to pack a punch it and just kill as many bears as I can. I fully expect me to die. That's kind of why I kind of got Jug. But we're hopefully... hopefully we can kind of outlast as many zombies as we can. The Echo 12 is super weak, in my opinion, in zombies. So... I fully expect myself to die doing this. I don't know if I could finish all of it to get Doomsteel, but I think I need 3 more. 6 more. I don't know if I could even get that, I'll be honest with you. But we'll try. We'll try our best.
Much. Just know that I generally save it for things like this, where the art of bombs is talked about with such romance, such admiration, and I claim to make one actually believe it.
Bombs tell the time with every moment of their existence, and nothing else announces its own end with such a fanfare.
Fatman says that he doesn't really care about the money or ransom. We then have what is our really first true boss battle of the plant chapter. Fatman is determined to beat Raiden after he disposed of all of his bombs. He will skate around the heliport. A large man in heavy armor on roller skates is truly a sight to behold. Our only way to damage him is to shoot him multiple times and then aim for his head when he's on the ground. But he will also plant bombs around the place. We have to disable these because if any of them goes off, it's game over. It's not too much to manage, and it feels incredibly satisfying to catch Fatman from afar, to stun him and then take a chunk of his life. When he's down, we aren't exactly done. He says that he's placed one more bomb, one actual, real, final explosive left. The last bomb is actually under Fatman's body. We have to move him to get it, and when we do move him, Stillman's dog tags are dropped, showing that he truly did kill his mentor. Once this is over, the Colonel claims that Fatman must have been kept in the dark about the ransom. Our new mission is to head to the Shell 1 core and rescue the President. We then get an update from Pliskin. He was out cold, and somebody that he calls friend helped him out. The bomb has now destroyed Strut H on Shell 2. Something strange happens here, though. When asked, Pliskin doesn't know anything about the toxins that could be released upon a bomb explosion. This is in direct contrast to what the Colonel told us, so who is wrong here? The two start to develop a plan to get the hostages out of the big shell through the use of a helicopter, but they'll have to make multiple trips. When Raiden leaves the heliport, we're met with a cyborg ninja, one that looks almost identical to Gray Fox from Metal Gear Solid. The ninja even says,
I have no name.
Something that Gray Fox said. This is the mysterious benefactor, Mr. X. He claims to be a messenger from the Lali Lu Lo. The only place we've heard that was in the Tanker chapter from Dolph. Mr. X was ordered to give Raiden backup. He tells us to go to the Shell 1 core to find Agent Ames, the only person that knows where the president is being held. The only way we can tell which hostage he is by the sound of his heartbeat. He has a pacemaker, so we'll be able to tell the difference. We're given an enemy uniform so that we can sneak inside as one of them. Apparently the terrorists already have a nuke and the code to launch said nuke. Mr. X also tells us that there is a Metal Gear housed in the big shell, of course, because why wouldn't there be? And on top of all of that, he says that Dead Cell are not what they seem, and that the big shell is not a cleanup facility. Mr. X has virtually just broken Raiden's entire world and brain. Most everything he's been told is a lie. No toxins that will destroy the ecosystem of the bay. No cleanup facility. Dead Cell or something else. It's all beginning to break down around him. Of course, Raiden would want answers from the Colonel, but he doesn't know anything. This is standard fare for most Metal Gear games. Snake hears something that contradicts what he's heard, he contacts the Colonel, and the Colonel is dumbfounded. He doesn't know who Mr. X is, and he's never heard of a Metal Gear being housed here. The only thing Raiden can do at this point is to head to Shell 1 and try to find Ames, to try and get answers, and possibly save the most important man in the country. We have to head back to Strut F to get the AK, and we have to get the directional mic from the core of Shell 1. Once we have all of these things, we can head down to where the hostages are being held. Using the directional mic, we can find the heartbeat that stands out among the rest, and we can contact Ames. Ames was also sent by the Lali Lu Lo, another member of this mysterious group that we have no idea about. While they have this conversation, Ocelot is watching from above. Ames says that the case and code that they have for the nuclear launch is also for the new Metal Gear. They need the president to authorize this code though, and if he's dead, it won't work, so they won't touch him now. He's on the first floor of the Shell 2 core. Ames then breaks some more of the information that we've received so far. The tanker, the oil spill, and even the big shell were all in service of developing an entirely new Metal Gear. At this point, we can listen into the conversation between Ocelot and the terrorist leader, who supposedly goes by the name Solid Snake. These two are talking about Fat Man's betrayal, and they really just think that Dead Cell are a bunch of psychos. The two are using them as a tool rather than working with them. Snake thinks that the Patriots are behind whoever is sneaking around on the big shell, which is Raiden and the real Snake, who's called Pliskin. Okay, it might be a little confusing, but just stick with me here. Their plan seems to be to restore Outer Heaven, the idea that Big Boss had all those years ago. Olga then shows up. She also says that they are not aware of the ninja running around. Once again, like Gray Fox, the ninja is a middle party outside of this whole thing. Olga and Ocelot are not really working well together, as Olga harbors resentment against Revolver since he was there in the tanker when her father died. Ocelot's arm then begins to take over, the one with Liquid's consciousness inside of it. He has a way to deal with it now, though, by shocking the thing. Snake then heads off to take care of the intruder, and Ames tells Raiden that the whole story about the ransom money was a fake. The real goal was a nuclear strike the entire time. The terrorists want to set off a nuke in the atmosphere above Manhattan, taking out all of the electrical equipment in the city. This will then allow them to liberate the city, taking it for themselves. At this point, he gives us a key that will give us access to Shell 2. Ocelot then becomes aware of Raiden's presence. Ocelot believes that Ames was sent here on purpose, and Ames dies of what seems like a heart attack. Ocelot unmasks Raiden and Mr. X steps in, almost cutting off Ocelot's arm, but he sees it coming this time. Mr. X helps Raiden get out unharmed. The Colonel is once again naive to all of the information that we have just learned. He's starting to think that this might have been a cover-up. Our goal is now to get to the President. At this point, he might be working with the terrorists, but it's the only lead we have. We head to the connecting bridge between Shell 1 and Shell 2, and we're contacted by Pliskin. He's grabbed one of the enemy helicopters, and Otacon is with him. Rose then tells Raiden who Otacon is, but Raiden refuses to believe that Snake and Otacon were terrorists that blew up the tanker. It seems like that's the official story that circulated after the incident. Raiden realizes some sort of higher purpose here, though. He realizes that to complete a mission like that, you have to have some strength of will. The Colonel steps in to refute this. Snake's body was recovered at the tanker site, exact DNA match. If that's true, then who is Pliskin and who is Snake? Well, we're gonna find out pretty soon. We have to snipe out the control boxes for a ton of explosives that are on the bridge. Some of them are hidden behind waving flags or placed on ciphers. When we do this, we finally meet Solid Snake. It's not really Solid Snake though, it's Solidus Snake. Solidus is the same person that Ocelot was talking to at the end of Metal Gear Solid. He's the third genetic clone of Big Boss, technically Snake and Liquid's brother. He plans to surpass Big Boss himself, and the real Snake, who at this point I'll just call Snake because fuck it, is upset that Solidus is impersonating him. Solidus avoids all of the explosions tossed his way and jumps into a Harrier jet that Vamp is piloting. We're armed with a Stinger as a gift from Snake, and we have our second real boss fight, Plant Chowder. Before we get to that, I just want to do a bit of a recap to get clear exactly where we're at on this whole situation. Like I said before, Kojima specifically stated that the parties involved in MGS2, the people at the heart of the situation, were purposefully obscured so that the player could not tell who was good and who was bad. This was mostly true for Metal Gear Solid as well, but it was a lot more clear there. We were against Foxhound, and we were working with our support team. Sure, you had outliers like Liquid being a mole, Naomi being an odd third party, and Gray Fox being, well, Gray Fox. But for the most part, it was us against the bad guys. Here, it's way more complicated. So, first of all, we have Ryder, our main character, who is working with the Colonel and Rose. These are effectively what I'll call the good guys for now. Raiden is our protagonist. He's basically an avatar for the player. He isn't bad, and we know that, almost for a fact. The Colonel seems to be hiding something, or at worst, completely ignorant of a lot of really important information. Campbell has shown in past entries that he doesn't know everything, or sometimes lies because he has to, but he's rarely deliberately obscuring information to work for the other side. It's usually the greater good overall, so we most likely know that he isn't lying. And Rose is Jack's girlfriend, so of course she's on our side, and she hasn't really said anything to make us think otherwise. Then we have Dead Cell. Dead Cell so far is made up of Fortune, Vamp, and Fat Man, who is now dead. Dead Cell are mostly the bad guys from what we've seen. Vamp was literally killing people in front of us, and Fat Man was trying to explode the entire Big Shell. Fortune is a little different. She did try to kill us, but she hasn't done anything particularly bad so far. Okay, maybe she did kill some seals, so she's a bad guy too. Then we have the in-between. We have Snake or Pliskin and Otacon.
Dang it.
They seem to be working together.
I had a feeling I was going to
Snake has
either
helped
die
us
on
so
this one.
far, but we're being told that he was a terrorist. Now, as a player, we know what really happened on the tanker, for the most part, so we know that Snake isn't a bad guy definitively, and he's given us mostly the truth so far. So these guys are somewhere in the gray middle area. Mr. X is also here, in the same place that Gray Fox would have gone in the first game, some sort of odd third party that has their own motives, or at least the motives of some other mysterious party. Solidus and Ocelot are effectively on the bad guy side, as Ocelot was stealing Metal Gear, sunk the tanker, killed Sergei and Dolph, and is now trying to seemingly take over Manhattan. Solidus is doing the same and seems to be taking on a similar role to Liquid in the first game. Olga also seems to be on the bad guy side, or at least that's how the game has framed her so far. I mean, she can't exactly be a good guy if she's working with Solidus. But the real question is, who are all these people working for? Ocelot and Solidus seem to be working together. Dead Cell seems to be on their own, used by Ocelot and Solidus. Olga is working with Solidus and Ocelot. Raiden is working with the Colonel and Rose. But that leaves all the people in the middle as a mystery. They aren't working with us, but they aren't working with the opposition. Now, this is not the blurriest that things will get. Reveals will be made, people will change sides, and things will be a lot more complicated in the end. But I think this is a good visual, because as I was stating where these people end up, a lot of them are still up for interpretation. We don't fully trust the Colonel, we don't fully trust Snake, and some of the bad guys don't seem entirely terrible. It's complicated, it's messy, it's convoluted, but it's done on purpose, to obscure the truth, to keep the mystery of Metal Gear Solid 2 going for as long as it can. The Harrier fight then takes place on the connecting bridge between Shell 1 and Shell 2. We're armed with the Stinger, which uses lock-on missiles. We have to shoot the Harrier until it goes down. It will rain fire on us from above, launching missiles at the bridge and even destroying parts of it during our battle. Snake and Otacon are assisting us from the Kasatka as well. Metal Gear, up until this point, has always been about pushing and shifting the technology that it could. The last few games have always felt like a leap forward in what could be achieved with games. Whether those achievements were felt through narrative or whether they were felt through fidelity doesn't really matter because they were always pushing. MGS2 certainly pushes in terms of fidelity and narrative as well, but the Hind D fights in the series have always been the best example of this. Looking at the Hind D fight in MG1 to MG2, and then finally Metal Gear Solid, you see drastic changes each time. But here, we're not even fighting a Hind D anymore. We're so far off the map. We're now fighting a jet that's lightning fast and equipped with powerful weapons. And of course, this battle just oozes the action movie style that these games have always tried to achieve. Launching rockets at a jet with a helicopter assisting us, it doesn't get much cooler than this. Once we take the jet down, Solidus has lost an eye and the jet begins to crash into the water before a Metal Gear Ray jumps out of the water and catches it. Vamp then gets out of the wreckage and heads into Shell 2. We then finally get to talk to Snake now that Raiden has realized he isn't really named Iroquois Pliskin, but Snake doesn't exactly adopt his old moniker willingly.
Legend? A legend is nothing but fiction. Someone tells it, someone else remembers, everybody passes it on.
I'm here because I was assigned to this mission, not because I want to. If I could, I'd be out of here in a second. How could you come back to all this? Why keep fighting?
There's something my best friend said to me once.
What?
We're not tools of the government or anyone else. Fighting was the only thing I was good at, but at least I always fought for what I believed in.
Snake explains that the body they found in the tanker wreckage was Liquid's body. They used it to fool the authorities into thinking it was Snake's body because they share the same genetic makeup. So the Colonel was wrong. Otacon and Snake got information on a new Metal Gear prototype and showed up here to stop the terrorists from hijacking it. They also got information that Otacon's sister was captured here, making things a bit more personal. The Colonel says that our goal is now to find the President and stop him from giving the password to the terrorists. The Colonel then starts to lash out at Raiden. It seems that Campbell is a bit more temperamental in this entry than he was before. He never really talked to Snake like this. Is it just because he has less respect for Raiden, or is it something more? When we reach the Shell 2 core, we find Olga talking to Ocelot over the phone. Olga's motives are revealed here. She is planning on using the ransom money for Russia when this is all over. She also wants to take out Snake because she thinks he killed her father on the tanker. The floor in front of the room where the President is being kept is electrocuted. We must get the Nikita missile launcher from the flooded hallways below and use it to guide a missile inside the room, turning off the floor. If you think this feels a lot like past entries, you're right, and that's something we'll get to in a bit. When we find President Johnson, he Yeah. The president admits that he was working with the terrorists at first. He was trying to get more power, but they wanted too much destruction for his tastes. At the end of the day, he's a figurehead, and figureheads don't have power. The real people in power are the Patriots. The Patriots are a shadow organization that has been controlling things from behind the scenes. They put George Sears into office before Johnson. George Sears is Solidus himself, but Solidus had orchestrated the Shadow Moses incident, and the Patriots removed him in response.
Actually, I want a better
The formal
echo.
story was that he resigned,
Let me
but
get a better
the
echo
formal
as well. I
stories
think I
are
could get a better one.
rarely
Hold on.
the whole truth. Johnson says that presidential races are well-scripted dramas, staged for the benefit of the public. Very few even know of the Patriots' existence, but they control everything. Even Johnson doesn't know who the members are, but there are 12 people called the Wise Men's
Oh,
Committee.
dang it, that's the rapid
Solidus
drum I
had a
want.
goal to challenge the Patriots. After that, he was pulled out of office. He went off-grid and began working with Ocelot. He's trying to take the new Metal Gear to take the Patriots head-on. The Metal Gear we saw in the water earlier was Metal Gear Ray. That is not the new Metal Gear, something larger. The whole big shell itself is the new Metal Gear, called Arsenal Gear. It's protected by mass-produced Metal Gear Rays. Arsenal is more of an idea than a weapon. It's supposed to be the core of the country, as the Patriots feel very threatened by the arrival of the digital age. Arsenal was developed as a method to control the flood of new information. GW is a system within Metal Gear, the key to the entire program, but not much is known about it specifically. Emma Emmerich, Otacon's sister, was a key engineer on Arsenal Gear. Our goal is now to find her. Johnson gives us a disc that has a virus on it. This virus should disrupt GW and Arsenal. It's been modeled after Foxdie, but we have to get to Emma first. At this point, the president wants us to take his life, as it's the only way stopping the terrorists from getting the code to Arsenal. Ocelot comes in and kills him anyways.
Forget him. He did us a favor. Without free will, there is no difference between submission and rebellion. My only real choice is to put an end to this charade. Let me at least have the freedom to end it myself.
We get a new directive from the Colonel to put an end to Arsenal Gear at all costs. The Colonel already knew about the project, but he couldn't tell us, so he confirms that he was hiding information, as usual. We're going to talk about this much more at the end of the video, but one of my favorite parts about this game is how it increases the threat from Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear Solid was more about the nuclear threat overall, the idea of an incredibly powerful and destructive weapon. That's what's been at the core of the series this whole time, and it's still about that, but it's twisted in a new way that modernizes the idea a little bit. It's not just a weapon that's launching nukes, it's a weapon that controls a much more abstract concept than human life. It controls information. Before we head to find Emma, we get to talk to Snake and Otacon. Snake tells us that they were framed for the tanker incident 2 years ago. The pictures that we took in that mission were put online, but the press spun the story, making Snake look like the villain. The Patriots wanted to bring Snake's image down. They were afraid of a loose cannon. The Patriots also wanted to get rid of Metal Gear Ray because it was a Navy project, and they were behind Arsenal. Otacon also tells us a bit about his sister Emma. She was a computer whiz and specialized in neural AI. He isn't quite sure how she got wrapped up in this weapons development thing, but he does warn us that she's afraid of water, which is terrible because she's in a flooded area of the facility. She got this fear when she was a child. She was swimming and almost drowned. Otacon wasn't around, but she was shouting for him and he couldn't hear her. Otacon hasn't seen her since that day. When we swim through the underwater hallways, we eventually run into Vamp, who is ready to fight Raiden because he sees a worthy opponent in the Operative. He tells Raiden that Arsenal Gear is armed with a hydrogen bomb, a secret project that Solidus doesn't know about. We have to defeat Vamp in a square room. There's a small pool of water that he'll dive into in the middle. We can't go into this water because it's microbial or something, and we'll sink to the bottom, fitting the theme of drowning that we just talked about. We can shoot Vamp while he jumps around the room, shoot him while he's in the water, or while he's attacking. Using explosives here is incredibly effective and useful. Once Vamp is dead, we can go find Emma, but Rose chooses, once again, the worst time in the world to go over her and Jack's relationship issues. Rose is worried that Jack doesn't feel close to her, that he closes himself off to keep her at a distance. Raiden just says that he's scared of the night and has things that pick at him. We then find Emma hiding in a locker. Raiden gains her trust, and we can see quickly how much she reveres her older brother. She even wears glasses she doesn't need because she thinks they look cool. We then have a sequence where we have to swim with Emma on our back. If we aren't in the water, then we lead her by the hand. It really isn't bad as far as escort missions of this era go. Swimming with Emma just requires hitting the right pockets of air in the water so she doesn't drown, and leading her along really just requires making sure that the way is clear first. Halfway through, Emma reflects on her time with her brother. They were best friends and felt like real siblings, even though they were only siblings through marriage. The relationship was clearly very influential on both people, Emma remembering her older brother very fondly, and Otacon remembering Emma as a very close sister. We eventually lead Emma to Strut L. She needs to get the virus into the system so that it can work on Arsenal gear. The only way there, because of the previous explosions to Strut H, is below, on the oil fence. She eventually tells us that she was the one that created GW. The whole system, Arsenal included, is about controlling and deleting specific information. She says that they have already begun to alter public perception of verified information. This will be incredibly important moving forward, but for now, it's the goal of the Patriots. GW is actually more important than Arsenal gear itself. Arsenal is just a way to protect the GW system. GW is the thing that's actually meant to control the information. Emma says that the Patriots installed a program on everyone's computers during the Y2K event, a countermeasure that people willingly accepted. GW needed all this complex data to be completed, and the people behind it were planning something else as a final test to get it ready. Emma then finally gives us a level 5 card to get us through the final doors, and tells us that she has a parrot in the Shell 1 core, the place that she has to install the virus. Our goal here is to guard Emma while she crosses over the oil fence. While she walks on narrow pathways above the water, we have to snipe out C4 before she reaches it, destroy ciphers and snipers that are above her. Before she can reach the other side where Snake is waiting for her, Vamp jumps out of the water and grabs her. We have to shoot Vamp before he does something drastic, but it's too late. Emma has already been stabbed. Snake takes her to Shell 1, and when we arrive, she's already bleeding heavily. They've installed the virus, but it isn't working. It's been stopped at 90%. The virus must have been altered at some point. We now have to take drastic measures, last-ditch plans. We either destroy Arsenal gear or take out Solidus. Emma then tells Otacon with her dying breath that she wanted to be like him. That's why she got into weapons development. She passes away, blood staining Otacon's shirt and her older brother holding her. And then Otacon drops an absolute bomb that makes everything a lot muddier. With Emma already dead, he lays it out all in the open. When Emma drowned, Otacon was actually having an affair with her mother. His father had found out about this and decided to take his own life. Feeling responsible for Emma's drowning as well had just piled on the shame and guilt that he felt. He couldn't deal with any of it, and this was why he left. Now he's lost Emma again in all of this. The cruel universe decided to give her back for one more moment, to give Otacon some form of peace, before cruelly taking her away once again. And the cherry on top of it all is that Emma's parrot is still saying his name, Hal. Emma clearly hadn't forgotten about him. She was thinking about him every day. Otacon then remembers Sniper Wolf, thinking that he always has to be the survivor. Snake realizes that Otacon can't continue on with them. He needs to go. He sends him off to take care of the hostages, and they do a sick-ass bro handshake. Snake then reveals that he's been working with Mr. X, and the ninja has been Olga this entire time. Raiden is then knocked out, and at this point, we really have no idea who is on our side and who isn't. The big shell then falls into the water as Otacon escapes with the hostages. Raiden awakens in the captivity of Solidus. Solidus taught Jack everything he knows. In the 80s, Raiden was actually a child soldier. He was so good that he became the leader of a unit and was given the nicknames White Devil and Jack the Ripper. Solidus then found him and named him Jack. After the war ended, he disappeared. Solidus decides to use Raiden to further his final goals. Apparently, the three are actually inside of Arsenal. Ocelot takes the virus from Raiden. It didn't work because GW is still working as planned. After they leave, Olga arrives. She tells us her true intentions all along. She wasn't leading the Russian troops. That was just a distraction. She's been working for the Patriots against her will. After the tanker incident, she started working with the Russian mafia, but they were working with the Patriots, and the group took her child as soon as it was born. She never even got to see it. They will kill her kid if she doesn't do what they say. She's now working with Snake as well because she knows he didn't kill her father. Olga's job is now to assist Raiden because the Patriots can't let Solidus get away with Arsenal gear. They're all pawns for something called the S3 plan. Destroying Arsenal gear is a fool's errand. The only way to win this thing is to stop Solidus. Raiden is then freed and able to escape. We have to meet up with Snake so he can give us our stuff, but we have a crazy sequence where Raiden is just straight up naked, barely covering himself with his hands. This is clearly to make the player feel powerless and to make Raiden seem powerless. We have literally nothing, not even the clothes on our back. No weapons, no ways to defend ourselves or assist in stealth, just our brains. Something they can never touch, right? Raiden gets to have his resolution with Rose. He now realizes why he was so distant this whole time. His memories from his childhood have begun to flood back to him. He was trained as a child soldier. They used image training with Hollywood movies to turn him into a killer. They even put gunpowder into their food to make them more controllable. And then the Colonel calls, and things start to get really weird.
My role? Why do you keep saying that?
Why not? This is a type of role-playing game. The point is that you play out your part, and I expect you to turn in a perfect performance.
The Colonel is saying things that don't really make sense. He keeps spamming codec calls, and he almost sounds like he's malfunctioning or something.
Turn the game console off right now.
What did you say?
The mission is a failure. Cut the power right now.
What's wrong with you?
Don't worry. It's a game. It's a game just like usual.
You'll ruin your eyes playing so close to the TV.
What are you talking about?
Now, I know that I just gave you a ton of story information, and that's because MGS2 is kind of backloaded. A lot happens, and a ton is revealed in the finale of MGS2. So, honestly, a lot of my analysis has to wait for the end. But one of the biggest points that I want to hammer home with this video is the concept of horror in MGS2. I actually toyed with talking about this in the video for Metal Gear Solid, but it feels like it fits perfectly into this game. I think that Metal Gear Solid has an inherent horror to it. It's a tone, an atmosphere, and a style. Now, of course, I don't mean that zombies are jumping out at us or that terrifying monsters are transforming around the corner. It's more of a subtle, permeating thing. The entire concept of stealth has a bit of horror ingrained into its veins. A lot of horror games over the years have even employed stealth as a mechanic because the two just fit so well. Horror and stealth as genres are just fated to be intertwined. This is because it is sort of terrifying to sneak, to feel that you're about to get caught, to slowly move through an area while an enemy pursues you. It's a different type of fear, a different type of horror, but it's certainly there. When you're trying to evade a group of enemies or hide from a few that are chasing you or just not get seen by the cameras, there's a little something in the back of your head that's saying, don't get caught. Metal Gear Solid pushes this even further with its sound design. The alert sound is a punishment for being found, a shrill upward noise that almost feels like scratching a record. It makes you jump when you realize you've been spotted. The intense music that follows increases that anxiety, the fear of the chase. These emotions are inherent within stealth. Stealth increases the feeling of the horror genre, the fear, and horror increases the feeling of the stealth genre. It goes both ways. So towards the end of Metal Gear Solid 2's runtime, when it takes a turn and it starts to feel more like a horror movie than an action movie, when the Colonel is throwing gibberish lines in a distorted voice through your codec, it just fits. It's like a glove for the series, but this really sets the tone for the finale. The things we're about to find out aren't just jokes. They aren't just hokey. They're kind of serious. They're terrifying, and we can trust no one. The Colonel also once again breaks the fourth wall, telling us to turn off the console, aware of the fact that we're playing a video game. Rose then speaks to us and she drops a bomb on Raiden. He was a target from the beginning. She was sent to watch him by the Patriots. She constructed a personality and a look that would suit him. She says that she really did fall in love with him. Her voice then becomes distorted as she tells Jack that she's pregnant with his child.
I'm pregnant, Jack.
Rose, what's going on?
Who is there left to trust at this point? The Colonel is doing something. Our guiding source of information seems to be corrupted, and Rose was an agent of someone else all along. There's only one person Raiden can trust in all of this. He's a legend more than a man, and he's just brought our stuff back to us. Snake tells Raiden that he was using him as bait to be able to get into Arsenal gear. The giant structure is now headed toward Manhattan. There's 25 Metal Gear Rays working with it, and there's no signs that the virus they installed is working. Snake then gives us Olga's sword. She wanted Raiden to have it. This is a new weapon that we obtain only near the end of the game. We control it by using the thumbstick. Up and down does upward and downward slashes, right and left does horizontal slashes, and circling the thumbstick allows us to do a large circular move. Snake doesn't need any ammo because he has the bandana, which gives him infinite ammo, a callback to getting the Merrill ending in MGS, which gives you the bandana item, providing the player with infinite ammo. At this point, we have to push forward and fight waves and waves of soldiers, outfitted with completely different gear. They are actually called Tengu soldiers, but fighting alongside Snake would have you thinking they're incredibly weak because he wipes the floor with them. Raiden starts to talk to Snake about what's real and what's fake. He's having a hard time telling the difference, mainly because of the things that the Colonel started saying. Snake thinks it's because of the VR training that he went through, but he has a bigger piece of advice to impart onto Raiden.
Legends don't need a whole lot. I was just a name to exploit, just like you.
People will remember only the good part, the right part of what you did.
There's no right part in murder. Not ever. And we're not in this to make a name for ourselves.
Then what are you and the Otacon fighting for?
Future.
Snake then tells Raiden that if he wants to fix this whole thing, he needs to find something to believe in and find it for himself, to pass it on. Raiden, of course, then asks this question.
Believe in what?
He clearly doesn't even know where to begin. He's so incredibly green compared to Snake. Otacon then calls in and tells Raiden that he found out where the Colonel is broadcasting from, and it's directly inside of Arsenal. The Colonel actually was not Campbell all along. He was a creation of GW,
Give me an
assembly
opportunity.
of expectations and ideas that Raiden had of the Colonel. Technically, it was
Give
an
me an
artificial
opportunity.
intelligence used to manipulate him. The virus inside of GW is messing with
Give me an
AI up
opportunity.
now, causing it to malfunction. This is furthered when the Colonel calls to tell Raiden that Rose was taken hostage, but it's clearly a trap. The game even tries to convince us that we've got legal overs, that we haven't. It's not just an AI, it's the game manipulating us. And we'll get back to that idea shortly. Before we enter the true endgame, Fortune arrives. She wants revenge for the death of her father, Commander Dolph, and she still thinks Snake was responsible. Snake decides to stay back and deal with her while Raiden continues on. Raiden pops out of the hatch on top of Arsenal gear. Solidus is speaking to him. Ocelot found data on the S3 plan inside of GW. It details a plan to reproduce Solid Snake. Raiden was created by VR simulations to be another Solid Snake. Solidus used Raiden as bait for the Patriots to bring them out. He plans to kill Jack now that he's done with him by sicking an army of Rays on him. We now have to fight this army in probably one of my favorite boss fights in the Metal Gear series. We have to kill 5 of these things in total, and it can be kind of a pain. The Rays will stand on the edge of the arena for the most part, while one will jump in to fight Raiden directly. Our goal is to shoot their legs with the stinger, which opens their mouth. We can then shoot the mouth, which does more damage. But the Rays on the outside of the arena will launch missiles at us, and the one in the middle will shoot bullets and lasers at Raiden. It's a lot to manage all at once, and the best thing it does is put forth the strategy of picking the perfect moment to attack. When there's a ton of firepower being launched your way, you have to keep moving, but to attack, you have to stop. The time you pick to do this is up to you, but there are only small little windows where this is possible. The whole fight is just so epic as well. There's a horde of Rays coming at us, and they don't stop. In the past, we've only faced 1 Metal Gear at a time, and now we're facing 3 at a time, taking down 5 in total. It does a great job at upping the stakes overall. Even after we defeat a certain amount of these Rays, Raiden is still defeated. He can't stand fully against the oncoming horde of Metal Gears. The tide is just too heavy. Olga ends up stepping in to save him, but she saved him only for her child. If Raiden dies, so does her kid, so she begs him to live. Solidus kills her, and she now has to trust in Raiden that he will stay alive. Suddenly, the Rays turn on Solidus. It seems the virus has actually begun to work. Solidus makes quick work of them though. Solidus decides to spare Raiden, and Fortune enters with Snake captured. Raiden passes out and wakes up to find that GW has been fully corrupted by the virus. Fortune wants to take the Arsenal gear for herself. Solidus plans to give it to her because he never truly wanted it. Arsenal gear is far too difficult to protect. What he really wanted was the names of the Patriots. Since they control all of the information, the stuff that's been deleted and filtered out must be inside. Even though GW is corrupted, Solidus maintains that there must be a way to find out who is behind the Patriots. Ocelot then arrives, claiming that everything so far has been going to plan. This is because Ocelot has gone rogue. He's working with the Patriots. The S3 plan was meant to make soldiers like Snake, and this entire thing so far has been meant to train Raiden. The entire Big Shell was just a recreation of Shadow Moses. Everything that we've seen so far has been planned. AIM's pacemaker was shut down on purpose. Olga was sent here by the Patriots. Fat Man was the only thing that wasn't like Shadow Moses. He was meant to be a test for Raiden to see if he could continue on. Dead Cell, Olga, even Solidus, they were all used to create the perfect training simulation, the perfect soldier.
Given the right situation, the right story, anyone can be shaped into Snake. Even rookies can fight like men of experience.
Solidus himself was selected because their relationship resembles Big Boss and Snake. Everything was planned even before the tanker incident. Solidus was purposefully pitted against the Patriots. His anger and hatred were used and planned. The only thing that wasn't planned so far was Snake's involvement. Even Fortune was used. Ocelot proves this as he shoots her and the bullet hits. She never really had luck. She was wearing electromagnetic weapons technology provided by the Patriots. This is what caused bullets to avoid her. Ocelot now has the same gear and no one can hit him. Ocelot then rains down missiles, and Fortune somehow actually uses luck to deflect them, bringing into question whether it was actually real or not. Fortune then dies and the Liquid arm takes over Ocelot. All 3 brothers have been reunited as Liquid is in full control. Liquid then reveals that he was behind the leak that brought Snake and Otacon to the tanker. He wants to take down the Patriots, but before he does that, he aims to be the sole remaining genetic clone of Big Boss. To that end, he wants to take out his brothers. Snake manages to get out of his cuffs and he jumps off Arsenal, diving after Liquid. Arsenal then begins to plow its way through Manhattan, and Raiden and Solidus are on top of Federal Hall, ready to set up the final confrontation, the final battle of this story. Okay, I just spilled a lot of information all at once, so let's backtrack. The biggest reveal that we just got was basically that everything was planned. Ocelot had been working with the Patriots and they had organized everything from the get-go. This entire thing, the whole mission that we've been working on so far, has just been a training exercise. Now, I just want to make it clear that this doesn't mean it was a simulation. All of this actually happened, but it was orchestrated to recreate the events of Shadow Moses, to create a new version of Solid Snake, one that could be controlled, unlike Snake himself. Now, this explains a lot. First of all, it explains exactly why Raiden is the way he is, and honestly, we haven't really talked about Raiden too much at all in this video. This is because a lot of his character and even his reason for existing doesn't really make sense until this moment. The reason that we play Raiden in this entry and not Snake is because we're being used. In Metal Gear Solid, Snake was a pawn. He was used by Foxhound to inadvertently launch Metal Gear. He was even used and thrown away by the US government. Raiden finds himself in a similar place in Metal Gear Solid 2, though it's much more overt. He's controlled by the Patriots into doing exactly what they want. They plan to use him as a new super soldier. Now, this also isn't exactly true. We'll get into another piece of information here shortly that will actually take this even further, but the reason doesn't really matter. All that matters here is that Raiden was used. This explains why Raiden is made to be this naive, kind of whiny character. He's not Snake. He's meant to be the exact contrast of Snake, to show that even the most green of soldiers can be melded into a legend like Solid Snake. But how did the Patriots do this? Well, they recreated Metal Gear Solid 1. This is why we see so many shocking similarities to the first game in the plant chapter. Looking back, Raiden enters the plant through the water, just like Snake did in the first game. Raiden waits for the elevator to arrive, just like Snake. Raiden is even warned about the mines as he approaches the bridge by a mysterious figure who then turns out to be a cyborg ninja. That same ninja saves him later and tries to slice off Ocelot's arm. Both hostages that we interact with in the game end up dying, one of them a president. We're even taken hostage and forced to endure a torture sequence. There are many other similarities, but perhaps the most important is the relationship between Solidus and Raiden. Solidus is revealed to be Jack's father, sort of. He took him in and trained him. He made him what he is, effectively passing down his knowledge to the next generation. This is pretty similar to Big Boss passing his genes onto Solid Snake. This isn't the same as Shadow Moses, it's more like when Snake fights Big Boss in Metal Gear 2, but the relationship is still there. Father and son forced to fight not only because of a mission, but because they disagree fundamentally. And when Snake heads to Zanzibar, why does he go? Because he's having nightmares. Because he can't leave the battlefield behind. It haunts him. Raiden's child soldier memories haunt him as well. They prevent him from having a successful relationship with Rose. Snake and Raiden are similar, but Snake and Raiden are also very different. The two handle things in almost the exact opposite way. When Snake is told that he's a pawn in Metal Gear Solid, he doesn't lash out. Sure, he's surprised, who wouldn't be, but he doesn't get angry. He finds a solution to the problem and decides to try and fix it. Raiden is constantly in need of control. He needs to be pushed in the right direction, otherwise he'll break down. He constantly asks himself and the Colonel throughout the game whether this is a dream or a simulation. He questions his reality. He never truly knows what's going on, and he gets angry when he doesn't get the answers that he wants. Snake tries to teach him this lesson as they invade Arsenal Gear because he can tell that Raiden is not living for himself. He's living for others. He's created a persona that is based on simulations and ideas of individuals rather than finding why he wants to live his own life. He tells Raiden that he has to find his own reason to fight for himself rather than someone telling him what his reason is, and Raiden still doesn't get this.
Find something to believe in and find it for yourself, and when you do, pass it on to the future.
Believe in what?
That's your problem.
This is essential in trying to understand what Snake is saying here. No one can tell Raiden what to believe in. He needs to figure it out on his own. Raiden has already had everyone around him telling him what to believe in. The Colonel and Rose have been manipulating him from the beginning, telling him where to go and what to do and when to do it and how to do it. The only way to break this, to live free, is to find out what he believes in for himself. Raiden was created by VR simulations. His capabilities as a soldier come from VR training. This is talked about quite a lot throughout the game, especially when Raiden is talking to Snake. He constantly questions the effectiveness of this training and whether it actually works compared to in-field experience. This leads me to my final point about the whole training exercise reveal. The things that Raiden has gone through are similar to what Snake has gone through, but Snake and Raiden are not similar. And this is the point that the game is trying to make, because Raiden is not Snake. He is the player. He is you. He is me. He is all of us. The VR training that Raiden has gone through is very similar to playing Metal Gear Solid 1, or literally doing VR missions in Metal Gear Solid 1. As the player, we have gone through that with Raiden. We have played through the Shadow Moses simulation. We have trained in VR missions. In our mind, we're experienced, but are we really? Just because we have played Metal Gear Solid 1 doesn't mean that we are Snake. We are still ourselves. We're still normal people. We're not action heroes. This is why Raiden is a bit more naive. Raiden has real problems, unlike Snake. He reacts poorly to the idea that he is being used. He doesn't keep his cool or his calm in the face of grave danger. He is easily cracked. He has a girlfriend who he has real problems with. She calls him to go over their relationship issues with him being closed off, keeping her at a distance. These are complex, real issues. Snake doesn't have these issues. He's a genetic clone of a legendary soldier. He was designed from birth to keep calm in the face of danger, to brush things off, to keep people away from him so he doesn't have these relationship problems affecting the mission. But why is Raiden pitted as the player in this game? Why would the team want us to feel further from Snake? Well, first of all, this builds up Snake as an even more legendary figure. When we are put in the shoes of someone that isn't really like him, it makes us realize how truly good he is. Kojima even specifically references the scene on Arsenal Gear when Snake gets out of his handcuffs quickly, but Raiden doesn't. This shows the valley between real experience and VR. Basically, Kojima is telling us to touch grass. In all seriousness, though, the game points towards this idea of video games as war simulations, programming a generation of soldiers that think they're soldiers, or rather the idea of video games creating a generation of people that think they've done things when they haven't. Raiden specifically takes his ideals from others, and maybe this isn't an argument about violent video games being bad, but rather creating your own worldview, your own reasons for living. Not just seeing it work for someone else and taking it for yourself, carving your path, cutting through the forest to find something new, but doing it for yourself, not because someone told you to. This part is surely important, and this reveal tells us a lot about the game and why certain choices were made. I don't really see how you could get to this point of the story and not understand why Raiden was designed the way he was, but this isn't nearly the end. Perhaps the most important sequence that Metal Gear Solid 2 would give us is just ahead. Snake has gone off to fight Liquid, to chase him down, and Raiden has landed on the roof of Federal Hall in Manhattan. I should note here that the scene of Arsenal crashing into the city was originally supposed to be much more detailed, but a lot of it was cut when, a few months before the release of the game, the September 11th attacks happened in New York City. At this point, Kojima was even questioning whether he should release the game at all, but eventually he was convinced by his superiors to continue with his original intentions. They just had to cut some scenes. It's just Raiden and Solidus now. Solidus asks Raiden the date. Turns out, it's April 30th, the day that Rose wanted Raiden to remember. It happens to be the inauguration date of George Washington, the first president of the United States of America. This was part of Solidus' plan, to take over and liberate the city on the same day. He wanted freedom, not power, but to rid the country of the Patriots' rule.
We're all born with an expiration date. No one lasts forever. Life is nothing but a grace period for turning the best of our genetic material into the next generation.
Solidus can't actually reproduce. None of the clones can. They were designed this way. But your genes aren't the only thing that you can pass on. Solidus wants to be remembered. He wants a legacy. He wants to go down in history. But this is almost impossible now. People can't determine whether they're remembered or not. The Patriots will just control that information. Then the Colonel calls us. This is the codec conversation that changes the entire game. It's the most iconic part of the game and probably what everyone knows this game for now. Of course, this isn't actually the Colonel, and it doesn't really make sense that this AI that's taken the Colonel's face is calling because GW has been infected with a virus. The AI explains that they are formless, more of a consciousness than an AI, and as long as a nation exists, they will too. They claim to have people's interest in mind, not themselves. Early in the century, they had managed to fully map the human genome, but memories, ideas, and culture were not covered by this genome. They argue that these things should be passed on as well, and across history, these things were passed on. A small selection of written or spoken information was chosen to be passed on to the future generations. This isn't true anymore, though. With the digital age, everything is preserved, everything is kept, nothing goes away. Most of this data is junk, and it's growing incredibly fast. And they don't necessarily think of what they're doing as censorship. They specifically want to create context. They then criticize modern society a lot.
Everyone withdraws into their own small gated community, afraid of a larger forum. They stay inside their little ponds, leaking whatever truth suits them into the growing cesspool of society at large.
Raiden says that he will decide what to believe in and what to pass on, but the AI says that even this idea came from Snake, not from himself. They then use this to point out the flaws in humanity and how they are not competent enough to create the context that the world needs. They then reveal that Ocelot wasn't even told the whole truth. The S3 plan actually stood for Selection for Societal Sanity. S3 is really a system to control public will and consciousness, but this wasn't meant to control Raiden and make a soldier. It was designed because the system needed a final test, more data to get it ready. Now, GW is truly complete. Now, I'd like to dissect and analyze this conversation pretty heavily, because this conversation has sort of outlived Metal Gear Solid 2 as a whole. It's been touted online as one of the most prophetic things ever put into a video game, effectively predicting the future, and in a lot of ways it reminds me of the way people see the original Deus Ex today. I want to go through this conversation with a fine-tooth comb and determine if it really did predict the modern state that we live in today. And if it did, how accurate really was it? So Raiden is effectively talking to the Patriots here, sort of, or at least their AI mouthpiece that speaks for them. But the AI at least has the same motives as the Patriots. The AI first explains that they were a layer of consciousness that formed in the crucible of the White House, relating this to a primordial soup, the way life was originally formed on our planet. This is something that's more in reference to the game itself and its world, but the AI also says that they are the discipline and morality that Americans invoke so often. So effectively, they are a concept more than anything. Patriotism as a concept or an ideal given voice. This is why they can't be eliminated, because they are chained to American ideals. This line sort of invokes a parasitic relationship between the two, this consciousness and the nation itself, or the concept of the nation.
We are foreigners. We are the very discipline and morality that Americans invoke so often. How can anyone hope to eliminate us? As long as this nation exists, so will we.
Raiden is, of course, just mad that they are censoring the internet. Our villains here explain that they have the interests of the people in mind. It's not a selfish endeavor. This is something that all good villains have, realistic motives. They aren't mustache-twirling men in suits. They think that they're doing good for the world. They then explain the idea of passing on culture, history, human memories.
But in the current digitized world, trivial information is accumulating every second, preserved in all its triteness, never fading, always accessible.
Rumors about petty issues, misinterpretations, slander.
All this junk data, preserved in an unfiltered state, growing at an alarming rate.
It will only slow down social progress, reduce the rate of evolution.
This is the first truth, so to speak. This game was made in 2001. The internet was made accessible in the early 90s to the public, so by this time, people had been using it quite a bit. But now, in the year 2024, we have about 30 years of public internet access in our history, and with every year, the ability to accumulate information has only increased. Everything is archived now, everything is kept. Someone is out there preserving it all somewhere. It's all documented. There are many examples of this accumulation of information. I mean, look at the website that you're on right now, YouTube. Somewhere around 3.7 million videos are uploaded to YouTube per day on average. If you take the average video length of 4.4 minutes, you get 271,000 hours of new content uploaded every day. That's 11,000 hours every hour, 188 hours every minute. That is a literal flood compared to the actual passage of time. you will never see all of this content or even understand the size of it. I mean, right now you're watching a multiple-hour video essay about a video game. Don't think that I'm unaware of my own position in this, that I myself as a content creator contribute to the creation and amassing of this flood of information, this junk data. I'm not so high on myself to think that I create something so powerful that it deserves to be put above the flood. But now it's not just YouTube. TikTok has about half of the users of YouTube, but it boasts a staggering 34 million videos uploaded every day, amassing even more content than YouTube very quickly. And this content is much shorter on average and consumed much quicker. Scrolling and flipping through these videos leaves us to wonder, are we really even taking that content in? Are we even really consuming it? Or is it just there? It surely does something to us subconsciously, but will we ever remember it? Will it ever leave any kind of legacy? Or is it just data? Will you remember this video in a week, a month, a year? Or will it just sit there? My role in this, I guess, is to try and create things that people will remember. Or is that just man's hubris, his folly, to assume that he can overcome the flood? So, that one's true. Let's move on to the next statement. The AI then goes on to give examples of this information, rumors about petty issues, misinterpretations, slander. And this is all true as well. I won't go in as hard on this statement because it's an expansion of the last one, but even social media is an example of this. People squabbling on Facebook, Twitter threads of drama about your favorite online figure, Instagram fights in the comments. It's all there, it's rarely ever just getting thrown away. It will all be preserved, but does it need to be? That's the question. The AI argues that this will slow down social progress and reduce the rate of evolution. This is something that's a little bit harder to quantify. It's difficult to tell whether we as a species can evolve faster or slower due to information access. This is because evolution is such a broad term. It's so vague that it can be kind of hard to determine exactly what they're talking about. I mean, we can definitely say that people aren't physically evolving or mentally evolving, but the AI also states that social progress will be slowed as well by an accumulation of information. This is one that I think is still hard to quantify, but I can at least speak from my perspective. It doesn't seem like we've made more social progress in the last 20 years or so, but less. People seem to be more divided than ever in modern society, and a lot of this seems like it comes from the internet. More access to information has made people terminally online, constantly fighting and bickering with people they don't agree with. So this one I'm willing to put in the sort of true column. It certainly feels true, and I think a lot of the statements made here nail the feeling of what it's like to live in the modern era, which might be more important in this context than even being accurate. The AI then continues on to say that they don't mean to censor content outright, but to create context for that content. They claim that the digital society furthers human flaws and rewards half-truths. They then give examples of juxtapositions of morality, 3 in total. Their final example is that society tells people to be nice, but to also win and get ahead, yet it's obvious that only a few will succeed. They then say that this is all rhetoric to avoid conflict, and perhaps my favorite and the most prophetic line in this entire speech:
everyone withdraws into their own small gated community, afraid of a larger forum. They stay inside their little ponds, leaking whatever truth suits them into the growing cesspool of society at large.
The different cardinal truths neither clash nor mesh. No one is invalidated, but nobody is right.
This is easily the most true of all the statements made here. In my mind, this perfectly emulates the modern state of the internet and society at large. It basically predicts the rise of social media and content algorithms. The internet is in a state where it chooses what you see. It predicts what you want to see. It knows you almost better than you know yourself. This prediction leads people into echo chambers, little ponds that they can stay in, never really being challenged. And when they do manage to leave those ponds, maybe because something slips through or a piece of media hits the modern zeitgeist at large, it is a shock to their system. Doesn't everyone agree with me? Doesn't everyone feel this way? The more dialed in these algorithms become, the more we will eventually just feel it is a shock, never really being leads algorithms. The internet is in a state where it chooses what you see. It predicts what you want to see. It knows you almost better than you know yourself. This prediction leads people into echo chambers, little ponds that they can stay in, never really being challenged. And when they do manage to leave those ponds, maybe because something slips through or a piece of media hits the modern zeitgeist at large, it is a shock to their system. Doesn't everyone agree with me? Doesn't everyone feel this way? The more dialed in these algorithms become, the more we will eventually just conform to them. Everyone has had the experience of thinking about or saying something and seeing an ad for it on your phone later. This statement by the AI just clearly represents this, in my opinion.
And this is the way the world ends. Not with a bang, but a win.
The AI says that they are trying to stop this, that it's their responsibility. They're doing it for the greater good. Once again, Raiden says that he will decide what to pass on. But the AI points out that this is untrue, that he got this from Snake. This questions his ability to even have free will, the will to choose, the will to decide. They claim that Raiden or humanity in general is not capable of choosing what to pass on, that the self is a concept that doesn't even exist. This is probably the most terrifying part of the conversation. This forces the player to ask themselves how many of my ideas are original. And I think this is a fear that a lot of people have, that their personalities are just amalgamations of other things, seen in media, seen online, that there is really nothing new under the sun. But to entertain that idea, to face it head on, is sort of horrific.
Is that even your own idea?
Or something Snake told you?
That's the proof of your incompetence right there. You lack the qualifications to exercise free will.
That's not true. I have the right.
Does something like a self exist inside of you?
That which you call self serves as nothing more than a mask to cover your own being.
They then show Jack exactly how he was manipulated by Rose. They show Raiden exactly how he falters, how he blames other things instead of himself. They then claim that someone like him shouldn't even have the right to decide. They claim that the individual is supposed to be weak or far from powerless, and that a single person has the ability to rule the world. The individual has become too strong in the digital age. The AI then moves on to saying that their ultimate goal is not information control, but controlling humans through behaviors. They explain the S3 system, how it will control consciousness. Raiden was proof of this. They created circumstances to create him, to make him what he is now. They are playing God, effectively. The last big statement that's made isn't really one single statement. It's sort of a general idea that humanity is a byproduct of everything that they experience, that circumstances create us, and that if those circumstances can be replicated, then the Patriots or the AI or whatever can mold and change humanity however they like. That they can create a world, or have already created a world, where free will doesn't really exist, but the manipulated think that it exists. A lot of this speech can be deceptively true, and I think to fully analyze it, we actually need the second part, which is the end of the game. So let's continue on briefly before we return. After this conversation, Raiden is face to face with Solidus. This is the final part of the test. Raiden must overcome his father. He must fight Solidus and kill him. The two are pitted against each other like gladiators in a coliseum. The AI even refers to them as monsters.
We will collect the necessary data from this last fight. Then we'll consider the exercise closed. So, Jack the Ripper, will it be Solidus, the Patriot's creation, or you, Solidus's creation? Our beloved monsters, enjoy yourselves.
It almost feels like forcing ants in a bucket to fight. Solidus must win because the data on the Patriots is inside of Raiden in his nanomachines, and Raiden must win because Olga's child will die if he doesn't, and so will Rose. Raiden also gets extra motivation because Solidus reveals that he killed Raiden's parents. He was playing God as well, trying to see if humanity was really someone else's creation. Raiden tries to claim one more time that he wasn't a pawn, but the AI squashes this idea pretty quickly. Raiden and all the Metal Gears thus far have been named after Japanese warplanes. They're just weapons, just guns being fired in a battle. It it all seems so hopeless. We then fight Solidus on top of Federal Hall, our only weapon, the sword that Olga gave us. This battle can be kind of tough because Solidus is a strong opponent. We can block most of his attacks and get into a rhythm, finding small openings where they exist. I want to once again point out that this battle fits really well with the one-on-one finale trope that Metal Gear has set up in its series. This time though, we're no longer fighting fist to fist, but it is melee combat for the most part. It fits in line with the theme that this game carries as well, upping the ante wherever possible. It is kind of hard to appreciate this battle though, especially after the information that we just heard. What is even the point? Who are we fighting for? What are we fighting for? If we kill Solidus, we save someone, but we let the Patriots win. We still lose in the end. Once we defeat Solidus, he falls and dies poetically at the statue of George Washington. His plans to take down the Patriots have been foiled. Then outside we get our final sequence of the game. Raiden meets with Snake. He gives him some very good advice, and for me, this final scene actually really heavily affects how you view the previous codec conversation.
The memories you have and the role you were assigned are burdens you had to carry. It doesn't matter if they were real or not. That's never the point.
Snake is telling Raiden here that the whole idea of free will and whether things have been orchestrated behind the scenes doesn't really matter.
Then, what am I supposed to believe in? What am I going to leave behind when I'm through?
We can tell other people about having faith. What we have faith in. What we found important enough to fight for. It's not whether you were right or wrong, but how much faith you were willing to have. That decides the future.
He effectively gives Raiden back his free will. He tells him to choose for himself, to get a new name, have new memories, start with a clean slate. And this is what Raiden does. He casts aside the dog tags that we gave him at the beginning of the game. He separates himself from the player. He doesn't have our name anymore. His name is his own. His destiny is his own. He's determined to find something worth passing on, and he chooses to realize the good things that they taught him as well. Snake has put a tracker on Liquid's Ray. He thinks Liquid is going after the Patriots. Snake has the disc with the list of names of the Patriots. It's actually the virus that was designed to delete the records of their names from GW. Since it had to have the parameters specifying what to delete, it should have their names on there. Snake then leaves and Rose arrives. The two decide to become their own people. April 30th was also the day they met, something that Rose had been trying to get Jack to realize. Snake then gives one final speech about passing things on, passing on culture, books, movies. He says that we as humans have a right to pass on what we can. After the credits, we hear Otacon and Snake talking. They have the names of the Patriots, but every single one of them has been dead for 100 years. This sets up the next entry in the series. Now, I want to go back to this final selection of scenes, specifically the one with Raiden and Snake. There's a lot of ways to view this scene. In particular, I think there are three. The first is the way that Kojima says that he meant it. In this interpretation, this is Kojima speaking to his team. Kojima is Snake, and his team of developers are Raiden. After MGS2, he actually planned to leave the Metal Gear series, and he was talking to the ones he was leaving behind here. He was effectively telling them the keys to making another Metal Gear game, and making it with the same spirit that he intended to. But also, I like to view this as Kojima talking directly to the player, which I think is the second way to look at this scene. Kojima is imparting his themes onto us directly. The theme of Metal Gear Solid 2 is clearly about what you pass on, or memes as Kojima likes to say. It's about the importance of passing on things to the next generation, whether that's Kojima to his team, his real-life son, or us, the players.
I know you didn't have much in terms of choices this time. But everything you felt, thought about during this mission is yours. And what you decide to do with it is your choice.
You mean start over?
Yeah, a clean slate, a new name, new memories.
Kojima is trying to give us agency over ourselves and to teach us something while playing a video game, which was one of his goals that he's always stated that he has when making games. But the third way that I viewed this scene was a bit more personal. Making this video was kind of difficult for me. I wanted to focus on the codec call with the AI quite a bit because I think it is important, and other people think it's important, so it became a focal point. I watched it quite a lot and thought a lot about the modern world. I'm not exactly a historically negative person, but it kind of put me in a doomer pit for a little bit. But I neglected to focus on this last scene, where Kojima himself basically pulls the player out of that same pit that he may have just put them in on purpose. Thinking a lot about the problems of the modern world can lead you down a certain path. Maybe the Patriots are right. Maybe we are being controlled. Maybe we have no will, no capability to decide what is right moving forward. Maybe information is being controlled. Maybe we are silenced effectively because we have too much power as the individual, or maybe we are at the mercy of the flood, liable to get lost in the swarm of junk data and information. But then I realized we're not supposed to side with the Patriots. Looking at that codec call and being like, wow, everything they said is right, just completely ignores the rest of this ending. It falls into the Patriots' trap. They haven't only manipulated Raiden, they've manipulated the player into believing their lies. No, none of that is true. None of what they say is true. What does Snake say right after that call?
They taught me some good things, too.
I know. We've inherited freedom from all those who fought for it. We all have the freedom to spread the word.
We have inherited freedom. The world may be dark sometimes, and it may get in the way of things that you want to do or feel like are possible, but we have the free will to choose, to view things the way we want to. The things we feel are real, the memories we have are real, and at the end of the day, we choose what to pass on. This scene to me feels like Snake effectively saying to worry about the self. Focus on what to pass on to those around you, and maybe don't get lost in the grand cataclysm of it all. It's uplifting, it's neutralizing, it's freedom. It's a cautionary tale for the modern age. This wasn't meant to look back on and say, wow, things have gotten so bad. It's a possible scenario to show what could happen if you let others decide what to pass on for you. I think we can all learn something from this game. It's saying a lot of things all at once. A lot of incredible things, a lot of terrifying things, and a lot of uplifting things. But I think getting lost in the nihilism of it and the predictions is kind of seeing the forest for the trees. Once you take a look at the overall picture, the future looks a little more gray. But hey, maybe that's just me being naively optimistic. Metal Gear Solid 2 is a revolutionary piece of media. It's a story about destiny, revenge, corruption, control, free will, freedom, patriotism, nations, information. It's a piece of media that will genuinely be remembered for a very long time. And it's not just remembered because of its legacy. It's not just because it's included in the Metal Gear series. It's because of what the game says, the issues that it deals with, and the way that it presents them. It's both subversive and satisfying at the same time. The way that the game plays with your emotions is almost terrifying. The fact that a video game can have such a deep control over its player is fascinating. And it's a game that clearly stands the test of time, because people are still talking about it today. The gameplay should not be understated though, because Metal Gear Solid 2 once again brings Metal Gear into a new era. Upgraded gameplay in almost every way, while also keeping the core of the series' mechanics and style. We didn't talk about it much because it wasn't as much of a focus as it was in Metal Gear Solid, but the cool is still there as well. These grand scenes on top of Arsenal gear, fighting a Harrier jet on a bridge, a tanker crashing in the bay, a horde of Metal Gears. The cinematic style that Kojima wanted to go for in the beginning is still there. That's one of the strengths of Metal Gear as a series, is bringing in new ideas without getting rid of what worked already. Metal Gear Solid 2 doesn't throw the baby out with the bathwater. It just expands on the things that make the series what it is. At the end of the day, that's being both incredibly cool and having something to say about the world. Metal Gear Solid 2 does all of this very well, with great performances, fantastic sound and level design, a wonderful world, a terrifying message, and great characters. Metal Gear Solid 2 is a mystery, one that you might not even want to solve, but at the end of the day, it has an effect on those who play it, and that's what Kojima was going for. The game was an incredible success in both Japan and the US. Critically, it was beloved, praised for its themes, its groundbreaking story, and its challenging narrative. Fans, of course, had some issues, and the choices that were made in story were quite controversial for the time, but the game sold incredibly well. It topped sales charts in the US, Japan, and Europe, and by 2003, the game had sold over 7 million units, easily surpassing Metal Gear Solid. And of course, this would not be the end for the series. Even though Kojima planned to leave after the second entry, he would once again feel the pull to return to Metal Gear, to make yet another game in this grand saga. But we'll talk about that next time.
God, Metal Gear Solid 2 is so good. I that's a game I think I want to play next. We'll see. Ugh. I'm working on my back, and man, so good, but it hurts so bad. Thought the game crashed. I was like, no. Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball.
I can put that in my safe pot. Oh, actually, I don't have a safe pot.
Yeah, I can't bring the stuff, but we can do another raid for it later.
But yeah, chat. Gigi says you live later. I don't know what time. You like a night owl. You like stream at night?
Yeah, I do.
What up, YouTube? What's going on, y'all? What'd you come in with?
I have a kettle.
Oh wait, this is already looted. And there's no rusted gear. Thank you. What up, YouTube? What up, everyone? What up, chat? We live everywhere now. Yeah, every car is looted. Any rusted? Would I need rusted tools?
Yeah. Honestly, we could, since it's free kits, we could just surrender and come back in real quick.
Why? Because it's I mean, actually, we might be able to come up on some crazy shit. To be honest, we're
so we could kill people and they might have it.
Yeah, let's do it. Marty, give it a 16 months. Sip to give it a sub. There's only 10 minutes. There's only 10 minutes left on the night raid too.
Okay.
Water filter. YouTube's description still has phase in it. All right, Chad, I'll update it. Jesus, bro, just give me a fucking second, man. Jesus, bro, I'll update it over time, man. It's a lot going on.
You can't change that stuff just overnight.
Shit, my fault. Like, damn. Wait, you're still phased? Don't do this. Don't do this. The sign is off. The sign. The sign is off. Were you in ever? Are you in Orgiddo?
No.
No.
I've never been asked actually, so.
Is there an org you
maybe
would want to? Is there one you would want to join?
Maybe I suck. You know, actually, whenever I was a kid, I dreamt of being in phase.
Really? Tough.
Yeah. So it's kind of sad to see where it's at now.
I know.
I don't really know.
Dude, my
who I would
neck just
join
popped
if
and it felt
I
so
picked
freaking
some-
good.
I mean,
Been tight for
Right
like 3 days. My
He's
god,
standing
that
still.
release
I'm a
was
pharaoh.
insane.
he just shielded.
Oh. Just bust everywhere.
He's climbing up.
Teammates close to you, close to you. I missed my Pharaoh shot. Nice. Wait, you kill that guy? Nice, Gigi.
He's dead.
Teammate was on the hill. I can kind I
over there.
I can kind of watch over if you want to loot that guy. Wait, I haven't.
Peeking.
Where's the active in this?
Wait, is he getting? Someone just threw nades at him. Oh yeah, he's right there.
Where? He jumped.
Oh.
Wait, did you kill him? Holy shit! Simple gun parts. Oh yeah, this is the stock. The stock's in here. You already have it though, no?
I already got it.
Oh god. I just came up with an insane group right now.
Okay, so there is another team that was throwing nades at him though.
Okay. Defibs.
Oh?
Is that aggroed?
Okay, so there's a team northeast, and then there's a team going to extract right now.
Okay.
Maybe.
I'm over encumbered. You don't. I'm so full. It's actually insane. Phantom, thank you for the 23 months. Appreciate it. If we get extract, that'd be insane. I just came up on a renegade and an anvil.
Oh.
What's happening?
Wait, we actually might be able to kill these guys.
Chris, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, boss man.
Oh, he's so hurt. Oh.
Where did it get in?
No, it hasn't come out yet. Or come up yet.
Wait, it's opening now. It's opening now.
Oh, there's another team. Oh my
Wait, where?
There's one over here. One person died.
Let's go.
He might call it. Wait, he's getting his armor cracked inside. Oh shit. Down, enter, down, enter.
There's a guy behind me. Dang it. He's
What?
right here. I am out of ammo completely. Oh, there goes the spider.
They kill him?
Okay, he's right here. Oh, no,
Wait,
spider's
it's after
gonna kill
me?
you.
What the fuck?
How did it de-aggro that guy? Also, that guy is solo.
Wait, I have defibs. I have
don't
defibs.
Oh, he's running across. He's running across.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Wait.
Oh, wait. Don't come over here. Don't come over
Oh
here.
my god. I
What
can't
are you
defib.
doing?
I'm trying to defib you. Oh, slide.
I think I'm gonna die again.
Oh. No.
Wait,
Come
I'm
here, come
gonna
here, come here,
tell
come
you
here.
to do it whenever I come in between the containers.
Dude, the spider's just.
Okay, you can kill that guy though. He's solo.
Go. Run, Gigi, run. Yeah, I see him shooting.
I do not have any ammo, by the way.
What do you need ammo for?
Oh wait, I got an idea. Go over there.
Wait, where are we going?
Oh wait, there's a guy that just went in right there. They're running in. It's a two-man.
He's down, I think. Go, Gigi, go, kill him. Wait, I'm gonna die. Oh my god. This spider's just dumb aggroed on me. No.
That guy was hiding inside the whole time.
just knew it wouldn't be a fair fight.
Excuse me.
Defending you.
Why do I
This
not-
spider's just on my dick.
Just jump into the extract.
You gotta jump in there?
Yeah, they're probably calling it right now. When it starts to close, just like roll or something. Wait, did they not? Oh, he's calling it right now.
Oh, he didn't die.
He pushed out to the left.
Oh shit, I'm dead.
It's spider jumping on you.
Spider, get the fuck out of here, man! God damn!
Spider, bro. I hate the spider. I'm so sorry. I had no ammo.
Oh my god, what the fuck did I just die to? Wait, what if they close it? Wait, will they close it?
He's looting.
Can I call it?
Yeah, just get on it, get on it.
No, 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 no! Fuck! Dude, this spider was on my dick for an hour!
I hate the spider.
Oh my god! He got aggroed on me for what? For what?
The spider not aggro on the other people.
What?
Fuck that guy.
Fuck, man. This is all my fucking nuts. For what?
That was cute.
Oh my god. Someone said Gingy's fault. How?
Always my fault, you know?
Is that what they always say? Like Gingy's fault?
Dude, every time I play with Peanut, it's gotten pretty bad, like the hate. I don't know why. It's like people will say that they've never seen me clutch, never seen me kill anybody. And it's like it's real hate. It's not even like
That was me.
anymore.
Oh, that was me with Clock. Everyone blame me every time we die. It was over.
Now you know how I feel with you. Now you know how I feel with you. Because this is what happens with you.
Oh, wait, yo, can you guys ready up? We have like 30 seconds left on a night raid.
Oh yeah.
Free
Reload up.
kid.
But what's funny is like, you know, people don't see my point of view. It's like, oh, Peanut and Cloaksy get all the kills, but they don't see that I'm actually shooting at the people too and kill some of them too, you know? So it is what it is. I just gotta not let it bother me.
100%.
I'm gonna let you know right now,
My air is not on.
I ain't got shit for you, twin. You know, I need legit good ass raids. If not, I'm cooked. Alright? Swag.
He walked away.
Of course he did. This motherfucker. No, I can't stand him. I can't stand him. Everything that you just said about what you're doing, watch it right now in the first game. Watch it.
Yeah, I get you.
Oh, wait, did it not put us in? Did the timer run out?
Maybe cooked homeboy.
I think the timer might have ran. Chad, did the timer run out?
I wouldn't back out yet. Just see. Never know.
Chad, let me shout out some names who's all here, man. Everyone say what's up, man. Who we got in here? We got Hammer, Lame, Pulse, Christopher, Anthony, Sam, Rogue, Slim Jones. Oh, there goes BJ. BJ, I wonder what you're doing. Wick, I wonder what he's doing. Cray Jack, Unlucky, Crazy Plots, Big Facts. What up, Sam? How you doing, man? Stop putting. You just keep putting options over. Okay. Harpo, Chris, my boy Bride Guy, Tifty, Demi, Garrett, EdTech, Anthony. Was good, y'all. Was good. I think we might be cooked, yeah. It's just not putting us in the.
It probably is cooked.
Wait. JJ, you're not ready yet?
Oh.
I've been ready. What you mean?
Why does it show he's not ready up?
Oh, I don't know.
Bro.
I'm ready.
Yo.
And literally on our screens, I think I'm just exit out because I think the night raid did end.
Yeah.
Yeah, it did. It switched to magnetic.
Oh, we're actually bugged. It shows I'm still matchmaking.
It does. I think it is glitched. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna make a build then. Looting MK2.
I'm about to get cussed out.
No. We just saw you that you weren't in there. You know what I mean?
Dude, I'm actually okay. I have to restart my game because my game's broken.
They need to restart the lobby. Okay.
Yeah, I think. Do we need to leave?
I think you might need a restart.
I'm just restarting my game. Also, you know, all of the hate didn't really start until after the new update. I don't know what it is this update, but my game is bugged half the time, and then people are like, "What is Jinchi doing? She's not shooting, or she's not rezzing," and the buttons don't work.
Yeah, I saw a clip you were saying like your shit just got cooked.
Yeah, it was like one raid I couldn't pull out a I couldn't like heal someone, and then there was another raid where I couldn't shoot my gun, and chat was like, "She's just saying that because she's bad." And then the next raid after that, I got stuck in the fucking wall.
Yeah, that's just I would literally rage. I'm not
And
even
I'm like,
trolling.
I don't make this shit up.
Nah, I would actually lose my shit.
Oh, I did. I actually crashed out on stream the other day.
You were live yesterday, yeah?
Has one of your teammates defib the other person that killed you yet?
Oh my god.
Let's go.
No, that was it was the craziest shit I've ever seen.
Let's fucking go.
Teammate defibs the other team, and then he kills me, and then gets away. But
Let's do this Velix because we already have it purple, so
crazy, bro.
basically the same amount of
upgrade.
What's it called? Tiers as the X2. And you know what? I've been kind of trying to make a singular run a very long run. So I think this might be it as I immediately just die.
Really need to get my shit together.
Oh, we killed the bear. Just kidding, we can't. Damn it. I just didn't think about it. Oh well.
Raid. Alright, I'm rocking. I'm just bringing a Kettle 4 in.
Do you ever need an arc flex rubber? No, so I'm gonna get rid of
I'm kind of down to do Blue Gate's topside. No bullshit.
I don't know. I just have a bunch of things.
Arc Flex rubber.
I got it. I was trying to up my benches, and I think I got it from killing the Bastion or the Bombardier, one or the other.
Oh,
But-
it's just like the rubber?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know if I ever need it though.
Or no, actually, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's called like an arc. It's just like it's you can recycle and shit. I just don't know if I need it ever.
Turn on the light. Chad, do I turn on the light? Put a 1 in the chat if I should turn it on, 2 and if I leave it off. What y'all think? I see someone. That clip literally went so viral. It was insane, actually.
This makes a kettle and a shield recharger.
All right, I'm ready. I'm seeing everyone's putting 2s. Yeah, everyone's saying don't turn it on. I get it.
Let's see what's next. What gun? What gun? This
Need
one's
the
not
actual
close to being
good
prestige.
shield
I don't think I'll do that.
Bring in a Raider hatch key.
It's crazy how much like the double XP does help with leveling up the guns. It's like I have my ship Bloodstone. I'm not even level 25 with the gun. It's crazy. Like I don't know what they were doing, but man, the progression is slow. Kinda nuts. Super nuts. I'm kind of bringing in like guns that are already have like blueprints in it on every like that have blueprints. I'm like, I don't have anything for this fucking gun. I'm like kind of happy that I just have something. Underbarrel. I actually kind of have a lot that I kind of needed for this one. Out for the what's it called? The blueprints. Let's Serpent pad, thank God. LTI, that was the one thing I had a feeling I didn't, but it's okay. Fire spread. That. Then. It's okay. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do the Parabellum over pressured. Alright, this time I'm kind of going to start with the, what's it called? The flatline knife melee. Shock baton or whatever it's called. I really have felt like I haven't really used it at all. Oh man, oh man, oh man.
Okay. Whatever.
Oh, just put it in your stash then. When you, as soon as you select free kit, it just puts it in your stash.
Yeah, it literally, it literally takes it away.
Okay,
all right, bet I'm ready.
We're not going in free though, right?
No, I'm just going in with a Kettle 4, honestly. I'm 2 raids away from losing shit to being broke. Like actually broke.
Oh, so we need to actually do raids. Nice.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna bring in. I'm gonna make a Stitcher then.
I'm bringing in the Kettle.
I'm 2 raids away from being broke.
Actually, yeah, maybe I should bring in a Kettle. Kettle can outshoot I think the Stitcher.
Yeah, I saw people were macroing and shit.
Dude, that shit pisses me off.
When people macro, the Kettle, yeah, the Kettle.
Yeah.
Losers are everywhere, you know. It's inevitable. You can't buy art power cells, right? No.
It's bannable? Wait, I could have. Oh no, I only have 200k because I expanded my stash. Chat, I'm not broke. I just expanded my stash and it cost me $200,000. Please.
I'm broke. I'm broke as shit. So I need you to respect loot.
What up, Siege? How you doing, man? Okay, I definitely. Let me track this. I need to level this up.
So when I go through inventory, I need to be on mouse CP.
3 Sentinel cores and 3 rusty gears.
Oh, I need those too. Not really gas, but I think those are like currents or some shit. I can't find them now.
I have 2 Bobcats, but I'm kind of just saving my. I might sell these Wolfpack nades. Should I sell these?
No.
No, keep those.
No?
Okay. Hold them hoes.
Or also, even just like bring them in if you want. That way, you know, spiders don't jump on you.
Oh, wait, can I use the Wolfpack to kill the spider?
Yeah, you can. You use one and then you shoot it like 2 times and it's dead.
I used it for the bombardier yesterday though.
So you should always have like 1 Wolfpack nade at all times?
Yeah, they do come in handy.
Oh god damn it, I said I was gonna use the flatline, I immediately didn't.
The leaper? I mean, you can use a few of like the seeker grenade, and there's also like trailblazers are really good too.
I do have trailblazers, but
blaze nades are super good too.
Okay, I definitely have blaze as well. I know I can make a trailblazer, but I think that's it.
Alright, I'm ready.
So I'll bring in this too.
Is he done with COD? What happened? Let me just show you something quick. Check. What do you guys enjoy watching more, Arc Raiders or Call of Duty? Well, I'm not gonna answer the question. I'm gonna let chat answer what they say. I'm gonna let you see what they say.
Grenade sent.
And to be honest, it's not even about, like, I love chat, but it's not really even about them. It's about me. I can play this shit 12 hours and have a fucking ball, to be honest. So, I can play this shit 12 hours. It's not even about chat. I can.
You impure filth are gonna learn your place.
Let's go.
The absolute scum of any hellhole.
What map is this?
I put us in Dam. I have the key if no one went to it, but it's a late raid, so we can. Oh, I didn't bring no fins.
Oh, I didn't either. That's what I forgot.
I was remembering something like what the, I gotta be forgetting something.
If I had stuff, I could make some. I could craft them, bro.
Arc Raiders came over from TikTok. What's good, boss? How you doing? Hey, Batcher.
Ooh. Oh shit, swag is like
Where you guys at?
way up.
It's my ADHD brain. I just be going.
Dude, see, that's my problem. Like, my ADHD works different. I get distracted by everything I see. And
Oh,
then
really?
I am behind.
So much for the
Like a butterfly goes across your screen. Like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay. I put us in Dam. I have the key if no one went to it, but it's a late raid, so we can. Oh, I didn't bring no fins.
Oh, I didn't either. That's what I forgot.
I was remembering something like what the, I gotta be forgetting something.
If I had stuff, I could make some. I could craft them, bro. This mother shit.
Arc Raiders came over from TikTok. What's good, boss? How you doing?
Like more arc power
Hey,
stuff.
Batcher.
So, I'm gonna shoot a lot of the motherfuckers. Shit. Craft them.
What the, I got
Oh, I didn't eat.
late raid, so we can. Oh, I didn't bring no fins.
Oh, I didn't either. That's what I forgot.
I was remembering something like what the, I gotta be forgetting something.
If I had stuff, I could make some. I could craft them, bro. This mother shit.
Arc Raiders came over from TikTok. What's good, boss? How you doing?
Like more arc power stuff.
Hey, Batcher.
A lot of the motherfuckers.
Cool. Oh shit, swag is like
Where you guys at?
way up.
It's my ADHD brain. I just be going.
Dude, see, that's my problem. Like, my ADHD works different. I get distracted by everything I see. And
Oh,
then
really?
I am behind.
Like a butterfly goes across your screen. Like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay, we are so late to this raid, so.
Yeah, but that means we're gonna come in and third party the last team and get everything. Right?
I really just shot this hornet for no reason, and he just. It really didn't make no sense why I shot this hornet.
Oh, okay, that works too.
I was
trying to get the back.
I ain't shit anyway.
Oh, wait.
Here's someone?
Is somebody inside this building?
Or do we camp and extract?
Don't go in there. Don't go. There's traps in there.
Well, I said this was gonna be fun. Somebody's down there.
That where?
I'm bugging.
It's the little robots.
Somebody further. No cap.
Oh yeah, there's a team in that behind us.
Oh, that was in that
I
build?
don't know what traps that was, but yeah, they put traps up.
Oh, also, you see a mushroom.
Right here. Harvest mushrooms.
Leave that.
Wait, is that an arc? Out here by the dome.
Is that a bombardier shooting?
It's a rocketeer. It's a rocketeer, I think.
A rocketeer, yeah.
I'm gonna take a look.
There you go.
This is where all the goops at.
It's shooting
Wait,
this
to
way.
your left.
I see
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
See that. Yeah, it's a rocketeer. He's getting cooked, bro. No, did they already go in? No, they called it. Oh my god, he got hit. He got hit. He got his arm knocked off. He's in here. He's close left, close. Oh, I see him, GG. One E, 2 armors off, 3 armors off. Nice. Other one backside. Might get in. He's going in there. Two calling it. I think he's calling it. Don't let him call. Don't let him call. One more. Nice. Good play. Don't let him get it.
I'm trying to knock him out.
I took the.
Why you shoot him in the ass? Just knock him out.
Bro, he wouldn't get knocked out.
He's supposed to shoot him in the butt. So thoughts about taking their shit and leaving?
I was just about saying we could just.
Yeah, I'm down.
Right
I'm down.
I mean, is there anything else that they need in here? Understood? No?
Oh, he has the anvil. Yes. I'm down. We can slide. Call that shit. Let's go. Let's slide.
Are you out? Are you out?
Sorry, take this.
Yup.
I found that in there too.
Nice. W. You finished doing the body, Jay? Right here? Oh, you clean. You clean.
Broke, nigga.
He took everything. Let's slide. Bree, thank you for the 18 months. I appreciate you. Thank you.
I'll take that raid.
Hey, that wasn't bad.
Woo!
I'll be mad as shit if I was him though.
W raid. Yeah, I mean that Rocketeer just ruined their fucking day. No bullshit. Bree, thank you for the resub. I appreciate you.
All right.
Nope.
I wonder what this could do to one of my
I mean, we can go right back in, to be honest.
I'm down.
Oh, I got Fent now. Oh my god. I take a Pharaoh warning. I'm gonna just stick to the kettle, honestly. I'm gonna just use that. Alright, I'm ready. Wait, Gigi, did you give me something for my bench or no?
Oh no, I didn't.
Oh, the Vin. No, that was the Vin. Yeah, what was it again?
The advanced mechanical components.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
They're making fun of me for my fucking how much money I have. Chad, I upgraded my stash. I spent 200,000 to get more slots. Stop calling me fucking broke. It's not my fault. How much money you have in your inventories? Both of y'all. I know Jay's cooked. I know Jay's broke.
650K.
16K.
Wait, hold on. Wait, you said 650? You said.
Yes.
Shit. Chat, how much y'all got in your bench?
You're gonna just have to wait a second because I'm gonna clear some of this stuff out.
I mean, you should just come in with what you came in with.
Hell no.
Someone said they had 5 million. Is that cap?
Honestly, dude, it probably is real if you're not a streamer.
What up, Water Pro? How you doing, big dog? What's up, man? Death Pin, thank you for the sub, baby.
I could probably be there if I didn't get stream sniped.
Cool.
Alright, almost ready.
7.2 million, not prestige. Oh, so he didn't.
Oh, yeah, there's some people that didn't prestige, so they didn't lose their money.
What do you get if you prestige?
Skill points, right?
It's not just skill points. There's. Hey, let me see if I can read it.
DJ, thank you for the 13 months, man. Appreciate it, big dog.
I need more space.
It says it.
Arc.
It doesn't say it on here, but there was different benefits. Like there were skill points, dash space, and there was other things too. And I think you get extra stuff from your rooster as well.
How do you play prestige?
So if you go go to your Raider and then click on projects and click on expedition. There's like 6 pages of stuff you have to hand in, and then you have, after all of the handing in, you need to have 5.
Your string don't feel the same without the sign on in the back. It's something to get used to. I mean, I'm getting a new sign made. There's nothing we can really do. You know, we can't turn that one on, right? I just feel like it's wrong to turn it on. You know what I mean? Just. It's still in your overlay, bro. I give me some time. I'm getting shit made, fam. I'm not a designer. I'm getting it made.
Oh, so you didn't get goop. You just had people come in and drop you shit. Oh, you're privileged.
Oh yeah, you did community raids where they just be dropping you stuff. I might even start doing that.
No, Mar did.
Oh, Mar did?
Yeah, she's you know,
I don't loot I don't loot boxes. I loot bodies, Jay. Ooh, I need rusty tools.
I actually need one more motor.
I just found a motor.
You need it?
Nope.
Gingy, you got that the stuff?
Right here, Wander.
Yes, I do.
Come in. We are so late to this raid. It's not even funny.
Motor.
W.
God damn it! I gotta pee.
Raid is not even funny.
Motor.
W.
What's fun?
Long we've been streaming 2.5 hours. Cool. Man, I haven't rolled out my back like this in so long. I might even just do this every stream. It feels so good. Huh. Ugh. Oh man, my back. I'll be right back. Let's go. Let's go.
Funny as I found another component in that car that I just looted.
I feel so
Can
much
someone
better.
pick up this damn hatch key for damn, and put in your safe pocket? I had to put those mechanical components in there.
Where is it?
I think Jay just picked it up.
Okay.
I have it unless you want it.
Hey, where is it at? Let me see. Oh, right here.
I actually have so many keys in my stash. I should look what I have.
I actually have like 4 keys too. I have like a Salamantes, a buried city.
Dude,
Blue
you
Gate.
both go buy that car and set it off.
Well, I thought it was like something in there. Okay.
I needed rusted bolts, right? Was it rusted bolts? I just found one.
Rusted gear.
Ah, each. We can hit the bottom right here. Maybe someone didn't have the key this game, so we can probably.
Let's go.
Loot it.
Big time. Big time. Let's go. Oh, what the
Do
hell?
I do have some perks. Percocet. Molly Percocet. Chris, what sensitivity do you play on? Is it numbers or is it like Call of Duty?
No, I just gotta look at it honestly.
It's worth doing quickly.
I popped the fan. We can go to the bottom right here. Where? Where? Shit, I'm coming.
Hold on. Chris, that guy around the corner is 1 shot.
Is he coming to me?
Yes, one guy's coming to you.
I don't see him though.
Hold on, I'm getting a better angle.
Oh, he's right here. He's right here on the rock. There's 2 of them on the rock right here on my team.
Popping a fan coming. I can get a flank.
Oh shit. Nice.
Nice. I'm here. I hear. 1E. Dead. Where?
He went down the hill.
There he's there, Genji.
Oh shit.
20. Dead. Careful. Everyone heal up.
What the fuck is he using?
You're welcome.
We might get child. Careful.
Yeah. Dude, I feel like my game looks so bad compared to your guys's, like on my screen, because I cannot see people.
Do you? What monitor do you have?
The Alienware, OLED one.
Wick, which one do I have? I know I got a stupid one. I got like a ridiculous one.
I got some 1440p shit too. Oh, I got a Venator, so you know I'm cool with
You want to slide?
Even off that.
You don't want to check the key?
Nope. It'll be there when we come back.
Yeah, okay. We can go over here then.
That's funny.
He got a Venator. He don't want to lose it. I get it.
I mean, I just want to keep it in my stash, bro.
I get it.
Oh, I need these lab rejoins.
You need those regents, the blue bottle. Oh shit.
I do. No, I have one here.
Someone said I need it.
Oh, I just picked up one.
Okay, well, never mind. He took it. Never mind.
Well, we can get out there, or we can take hatch to our left.
I'm down to take hatch if you want to. You can just slide off. I want to risk it.
I just always take hatch now.
Yeah, I mean,
I've been killed too many times at extract.
Is this sharpnel grenade good or no? Sharpnel grenade good or no?
How to
Okay,
I don't think so.
Insomnia.
Appreciate that, Alan. Thank you, man.
Welcome, my stuff. Oh my god.
What?
I don't know.
You okay?
I hear something big behind. It's a rocket here.
Oh my gosh.
Yep. It's a rocket here.
Please don't die.
Bro, you're so far. I have the key too.
I'm running.
Yo.
Wait, a Stitcher spotted somebody. Right at the tunnel.
It's okay. They have AI on them right now.
Yeah. Jay might die.
Oh my gosh.
He's getting shot at. They're right here. They're down low.
Yo, no.
Just leave me.
I never leave. I see the guy there.
Maybe the Rocketeer will aggro them.
I thought I had.
No, just leave. He's being a help.
Where's he at?
My team is 4. He's sniping though. Like it's like
Hit him twice, 3 times. Wait, is that you? Genji, I'm gonna get his vent. Where's your vent at?
What the fuck? It's in the joint. All 3 keys in there. No, it's in my thing.
Oh shit. They
I have the hatch key. I have the hatch key. Wait, Genji, can you shoot that? Thank you. Alright, where's it at, Jay?
Right there in front of you. To your right.
See that?
You really should just slide though, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
Oh, well.
we should definitely get out.
Yeah, I will. Let me
They're
grab
already
it.
sniping me from. Wait, they're pushing up. I think.
I got his vent. I'm
They're
coming.
close. They're close.
Coming.
You got a perky set? You don't have a perky?
I'm not
Oh,
over
shit,
encumbered.
they're shooting me.
I have a lot of stamina. I can get over it. Go, 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 go! Ah! Oh. Holy shit. W raid, chat. W raid. Oh my god.
I can level up this thing now. Actually. Cool. My refinery is actually leveled up.
I mean, I'm cool and I can go back right in. I'm just farming right now, picking up shit.
Oh yeah, I got cooked. I can bring back in this damn surveillance key you want.
The key? Yes.
Oh, I had a loot MK2 too. Juge.
Like you probably are bottom, like just bottom of the fucking barrel. Like you have, yeah, you have. Okay.
I got shit. You know, like too many wrong decisions and I'm fucked.
Yeah. You guys want to do like a Blue Gate, or you want to do Dam again? I've been coming up on Dam.
Blue Gate.
Blue Gate. Let's do Blue Gate tops out. I'm down.
I have a communication tower key from Blue Gate.
Bring that.
Which
My
one, the cellar or the communication?
I've never looted cellar keys.
Yeah, I don't know what the cellar one is.
I've never looted either.
It's over by like I guess is that the church or something?
Lee, thank you for the 19 months, man. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you, man. Oh wait, bring your Jay. You want your VIN? Chat, should I bring Jay's VIN? I'll bring your VIN. I think you had a. You know what? I'll bring you a Venator.
Thanks, buddy.
How do I have?
Chat, he had a VIN 3. I'm not bringing him. I'll bring him a VIN 1.
I'll bring. I guess I'm gonna do that one because I feel like y'all know.
Boogie, thank you for the sub. Wick, I'm not bringing his VIN 3. I'll give him a VIN 1. Fuck. I'll go with that, bro. I went back and got it.
Oh, I got no fucking clue. I got no idea. Is that what it is?
I think so.
Chris, is the communication Blue Gate one at Pilgrim's Peak?
Pilgrim's Peak, yes. Bring medium ammo. I'm bringing you a VIN.
Just gonna give me some broken ass one shot.
I cook with a spoon. Thank you for the 35 months, man. I appreciate it, bro. Verdance is calling, chat. Is Verdance calling? It's not calling, bro. It's not calling, man. It's not calling, bro. This game, Arc Raiders, is so fucking fun. I can't even describe it. I can't even describe it. It's so fun. Secrets, it is not calling. Now, season 2 is going to be jumping. Apparently, we're getting a revamped Rebirth Verdansk. We obviously get Blackout, and I think we get something else. But until then, shit is really not up. I'm leaving it on voicemail, 100%. When you announce a new org, there's no rush to join a new org. All right, I'm ready whenever.
I want to know how people find out my name and add me just randomly whenever I'm off stream.
Like in the game?
Yeah. It just happened.
Yeah, because I've had people like, we got stream sniped, I think 2 days, like literally yesterday. I was sitting there, they were calling out like, your face sucks, da-da-da. And they don't even know it's me. I'm like, wait, how the fuck? They just stream snipe like crazy? T-Preds, it's cooked out here. I promise you it's so cooked. TikTok, make sure y'all come over to the Twitch. Links in my bio, twitch.tv/swag. Type in the chat, you're from TikTok. In the next 2 minutes, we got a gift for y'all, man. We've had some pretty good raids, to be honest. Wait, I didn't even do my chicken cooked. Mayors, I'm not lying. It's love. You've never heard the gift of love? Tap in, lock in. I see. How do y'all feel about AI? Because I see a lot of people are obviously against it, but I mean, just the way that we're headed into the future, like it's inevitable that it's going to be in everything coming up in the next like 10 years.
Oh yeah, I mean, it is in everything already. I think we just don't realize how much it is.
True.
Honestly, I want like an AI anti-cheat. That's what I want.
Ooh. Like it's so good at detecting it. Like what? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I agree.
I just feel like nowadays playing games are cooked because there's so many cheaters. Like growing up, there were cheaters, but it's not like it is the norm like it is now.
I kill Call of Duty. Cheaters literally kill COD.
Yeah. I agree.
Is our game bugged or am I tweaking?
Might be bugged.
What do I do? Try restart it. Try it now.
Oh, we are bugged. I can't even back out.
Can you ready up right now?
No, I'm stuck in it.
Okay, I'll restart my game. Jeez. No, it's gonna reset my shit.
Wait, why?
Oh, it's just gonna reset my like loadout that I built.
No, because you didn't go free kit, did you?
No.
Then it should be fine.
Okay.
Let's hold up for the game. Takes a second.
They be saying swag cheating, and you believe it?
My mom's cooking some food and it smells so good.
What's she making?
Not really sure. It smells like chicken.
Daddy, what's up, baby? How you doing, man? If you had a
Someone says grits.
yeah, I mean, that's just insane. That grits. What would be your last meal? Chat, everyone, last meal. What would it be? What would it be for y'all?
Last meal.
I just do my banana pudding and everything else.
Yeah.
I'm gonna figure it out.
Yeah. Chipotle double chicken. C-Preds. Chipotle is not that gas.
Bro, what?
Hey, yo, bro, don't worry. Chipotle gonna look out for you, bro.
Yeah, you're getting the card soon. I promise you. They're sending you the free year card.
You're good. I haven't had Chipotle in forever. That should be.
I don't know. I'd probably do like some medium rare steak with some lamb chops, some mashed potatoes.
Fuck, dude.
Maybe
They
some
said Chipotle,
stuffing.
and I was like, oh my god, that sounds so good.
Okay, I got my shit still.
Yep. Ready up.
Oh.
My wife's ass. Just, I mean, chat. I'm asking. I'm asking. Jen.
Well, that's a genuine answer.
Well?
That's a genuine answer,
I'm asking.
Whatever they like.
Food, chat. Food. Food. Food.
I mean, there's some. They can get some nourishment out of that.
Oh, not the
sometimes,
not the chili. Chill.
Guys, all you gotta do is like it's like a cupcake. Put like the frosting and sprinkles on it, and then you're good. You know.
Yo, yo, Jay, Jay,
You're vibing.
Jay.
Yo.
Well,
Jay,
you're
Jay,
vibing.
Jay.
I'm
Some
just
chocolate
saying.
in the middle.
Oh, okay. Oh my god. All right.
That's what they want to do.
Water Pro. There go Jay, man. There he goes.
That's her.
Why you only blaming the brother?
Dude, she's
Gingy's
hot.
going,
Oh my
man, just
god.
going.
Yo, Gingy's freaking
I'm
hot.
sorry, I say some nasty shit. I swear.
It's
Oh
okay, but when I
my.
do it, though, it's a problem. But when you do it, it's gonna be cool.
Is that the extra girl I'm thinking of?
I
She's
think my
live?
problem is I've hung out.
Oh, let's go. And this gun's still not maxed out. That's crazy. Eat it, bitch. Oh. Oh man, Chipotle's closed.
I don't see anyone there.
There's 100% out there. They might be coming from the bottom.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, Peanut. No, Peanut. No, no, no. Dude, I blocked those bullets because I could not let you die there. Holy shit.
I'm about to shoot recharges.
They're running through, they're running through. Oh, oh,
I'm so sorry.
Peanut,
Oh my god.
what are you?
Crap pit. Charge in. Oh, you got.
I'm. Thank you.
They're gonna get flanked from the other team.
Oh.
Cleanse them in righteous fire.
What an endearing
I didn't want to use my frenzy guard. I'm so mad about that. Really upset.
This offense is good defense. Or a very major offense.
He's dead. Got him.
Taking sniff. Can we stop for a quick autopsy?
You got heals, Peanut? You got heals, Peanut?
When our numbers guy Frank goes on vacation, the deal. When our numbers guy Frank goes on vacation, the deal for the most affordable German engineered car branded American get even better. The new sign and drive offers have us feeling festive.
You got the entire dealership. Ooh, gingerbread.
Sign and drive deals are in, while Frank is out. Lease a new 2025 Tiguan for 0 down, 0 deposit, 0 first month's payment, and 0 due-it signing. Limited inventory available.
Space travel real quick, see if they open this up. Space travel. such a bitch. It's Gatorade.
Prostrate yourself before your
Lord, they save your press XP's on. So excited. Oh shit. Who's the bear? Did we finally get it where the bear didn't come? That's okay, we can't even save anyway.
I look forward to doing this again. Once again. Once again.
Oh no. Brother. I pre-shot him because I didn't want to get fucking insta-flamed like you did. Facts. Yeah. Oh, it's optional. No, not yet. No.
There's a fucking bear. About to be upset. I was like, oh, poor dude. One more, baby. Let's go. You are what you say you are. A superstar. Have no fear.
Oh, that's some sneaky little wires.
Man, I've been thirsty too.
We get the nuclear fucking blueprint real quick. Yeah. Alright, get out of here.
Jaeger? Fuck. I think I have the Jaeger already done. Oh, I don't. I thought that was one of a few I did. Perfect throw. Look at that. I think it, was that bronze? Bronze badge?
Using stim shot.
Actually, it's not too bad.
So much harder and stronger, and it's positively pulsating with power.
Fuck.
Good night then. We had a lot of fights. We had a lot of fights.
Fuck, we got Doomsday. We fucking got it.
Damn, bro. That's a later problem. Alright, boys. Love you.
Good night.
Have a grand time. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow.
Yeah.
Mwah.
I'll be on tomorrow.
Alright, sounds good, buddy.
Later.
Bye. What cam would you get to? Hit a 30 for Doomstill. Damn. Damn. Really been grinding it out. Out of 30 is crazy, bro. That's fucking bad ace. I might, damn, it's a short one today. I guess I did start later. Alright. I probably won't be on games tomorrow. Well, I'll be on games. Oh, you hit Prestige Master too? Let's fucking go. That helps the fucking grind out, bro. So you were min-maxing, bro. You're doing 2 for 1. So you're first 1%. So I'm first 1% as well. So I've seen, I thought there would be a lot more with the fucking zombie glitch going around and shit. Or not zombie glitch, but like the fucking exploits and shit. You can just sit there and AFK all fucking night, you know? 1%'s crazy. 1%'s fucking crazy. Because mine wasn't even top 0.1%. My shit was top 1%. Yeah, and all the double XPs. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like last weekend, I know I've been seeing a bunch of the fucking footage, bro. Of you know, where they have like the bow and arrow or whatever, or the crossbow, and they just sit in the fucking corner and just either macro or ONR that fucking bullshit. That's crazy. That's crazy. Still top 1%. That we take that. We take that. I know if I was was playing a bunch. I'd probably be at like 300 by now. Dude, 1,000's gonna be crazy. 1,000 would be crazy. Is there an event going right now? I haven't even touched COD in a minute. I can't. I mean, it's hard. The fucking setup I'm on is so ass. Just until this weekend. I won 2 of my fantasy leagues, bro. Champion. One was back to back too. One was back to back years. That's a double champion right there. And now the Seahawks just need to beat the fucking 49ers on Sunday or on Saturday. I'll be fucking happy. Irish streams have been fun. Yeah, I've been switching up a couple games here and there. I didn't think I was gonna play Ark tonight, but the boys were on. I had to fucking run it out. It's hard, dude. It's hard. We're hopefully gonna get this place this next week. So if we get that, I'm just gonna insta move in. Cause I think the 7th was our move-in date when he fucking applied for it. So I'd literally just get my setup out of here this weekend on the 3rd, and then take it to the house, probably use it for a couple days on school. I probably won't stream again until, I mean, I'll stream for this week, but probably won't stream again until I have everything set up at the house, just because I don't want to set this all up and then fucking take it all down a day later. So I just might just vibe out at the house and enjoy. See the Knights game? Well, I saw it was like 24-0 or some bullshit like that.
Dude, that game was insane.
Like, damn, or maybe it was 21-0, something like that. And I was like, damn, thank God I'm not watching. And then I fucking saw that, thank God the Rams lost. Jesus. Just for the NFC West sake, but. Oh, there's another double XP going on right now? That's fucking crazy. It's weird. That's weird that they're doing so much so soon. I guess they just want to keep people playing, probably. They blocked a field goal and ran it back? Wait, Atlanta did? Is that how Atlanta won? I know Bijan was fucking balling out, dude. He dropped me like 40 points. Oh, the Rams did. Oh, is that what changed the momentum? Yeah, it's the same shit as that Rashid fucking touchdown against the Rams, or the fucking punt return. Changed the momentum absolutely. They took something out of the book there. A little special teams action. Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
They pulled the stat of
21-point lead yet again. But didn't they win? They still won, right? Yeah, blowing that big of a lead is just not something you want to fucking see from your team, though. That shit's cooked. They pulled the stats. That's fucking crazy. Imagine it happened twice, dude. It's just, that's incredible. That's incredible. Was that like third quarter? Because I think when I saw the score, it was like third quarter, and it was like 21-0 or whatever. Bijan he was balling out, bro. I didn't even need him anymore. I was already up fucking 60 points because I did some crazy pickups this weekend. I did some crazy pickups and I almost didn't play him, but I played Ramondre Stevenson for fucking for New England. And even with Trevion in, dude, that guy fucking dropped me 30, and it was just from there.
I was like, yeah, he won so many fantasy leagues.
Yeah, he had to have won, bro. Him against fucking, in one of my leagues, it was him against Puka, but I was already so fucking ahead, it didn't really matter, but I was like, Puka could drop 50. Puka could drop fucking 50 and just say whatever, but it was one of those weeks, he just couldn't, he still did well, but he didn't do fucking what Puka, and like I faced JT last week, right, and all year it's been like 30-point games, bro. And after the bye, he like fell off a little. I wouldn't say fell off. I think not having Daniel Jones and shit like that kind of changed that. Kind of changed that whole dynamic of the team. He's still a dog though. Can't take that away from the fucking guy. Can't take that away from him. Really? Did he? Damn. Oh, I wish I would have watched it. I guess I gotta go look at the highlights of it. Oh, it didn't count? Damn. Was there holding or was it like out of bounds or what? What days are you working this week? You're up late right now. Oh shit, I forgot there's fucking New Year's this week still. It was on the last drive? Oh shit. So they had time to try to come to make it back, huh? You going partying this fucking New Year's or what? I don't know, do they have the highlights right now? I guess they probably have the highlights already up, right? Week 17.
Third down and 8. Here comes Landman. And here's a completion of Mooney, who is about as gentlemanly and as benign with comments.
Well, here's the fucking crazy part. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. I don't really care too much about this. I had Drake London, right? And I had Kyle Pitts. And I also had Mooney on the bench just in case Drake wasn't gonna play, so I could switch him out. And none of them did anything. So was there other wide receivers doing fucking anything? Well, I guess I figured that out real quick. Oh no, that was Bijan. So no, actually. First time in like 5 years you don't have a plan. That's good, dude. I mean, if you don't want to be going out or anything like that, it's always a good play. Yeah, I won't be doing shit, bro. Maybe just drinking some beers, playing some video games. So that's a good throw. That's a really good throw. Nothing happened but Bijan? Yeah, that's kind of crazy. But it's not like it's not even like they had fucking. I get the Rams are a good team, but it's not like it was like 8 targets to Drake or 8 targets to Kyle Pitts, bro. Oh my god, that was a hit and a half, bro. What the fuck? Look at that awareness. That is just... You can't teach that shit, bro. What the fuck? Yeah, there was that one catch that he had. Oh, that was just a bad throw. And it was Kyle Pitts. I am not happy about the fucking Rams being in the playoffs, dude. They're gonna be such a hard team to beat. Oh. I think that's like Stafford's 3rd pick of the year, bro. Like, I'm pretty sure that's number 3 of the whole year. A pick 6, it's crazy. The whole division in the playoffs? Dude, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm fucking saying. That's what I'm saying, Seattle needs to win. I hate teams on a bye for the first week just because I feel like every time they come back cold and it's like... But both those teams, I mean, we're gonna see on Saturday. I think it might be another one of those games, bro. It might be another one of those like best game of the week. That's rough. From Oregon. A lot of tight ends out of Oregon. It's so weird. Luke West. Oh, nice throw.
And it's 4th down. But now Corum is injured and back getting looked at. It's going to be 4th down.
Oh, Blake Corum got hurt.
Robinson
Damn.
brought down by Landman.
You know, I would have, they've got to win that side of it, I would have thought, but here they are with a 14-0 lead.
That was a 61-yard.
God, he has such a fucking arm, dude.
Oh! Flags on the play. The ball is intercepted by Xavier Watts.
Wait, he threw another pick? He's had 3 all year. He's almost matching his, or he had 2 all year before this.
You see the right hand and the right arm.
That was really good defense. And Watts coming over the top right there is crazy.
Interception, the rookie 3rd-round pick from Notre Dame. That's his 4th. And how about Caden Ellis?
It's kind of. Oh, that was Caden Ellis. Damn, that's my dog in my dynasty, bro.
What he can do, he's not supposed to be that fast, but boy, he had a little bit of an angle, and he's just running with him. And Watts, he shows you the range that he has. That's the young rookie.
I don't think Stafford's thrown that many interceptions this year. I'm pretty sure. That corner was a rookie. Yeah, it's like, I mean, he didn't put his hands on him. It's just a crazy smart play. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. See ya. Oh my god. Yeah. Damn. Damn. It's a big boy going pretty fucking fast.
Atlanta on top. It's been a fun half for the Falcons. They're showing all the different ways they can come at you and beat you. Caden Ellis and Xavier Watts combined on the interception, and then this from Bijan Robinson.
That's Jalen McCullough, the safety. He's the unblocked guy. He's the one who has to make the play.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's just a good move.
He said he always knows who the unblocked defender is. It's his job to make him miss. And boy, he makes a lot of people miss, and that's what he's been doing in his.
All right, Lisa, thank you. 38-yard kick returned by Whittington as Stafford is sacked.
That defense, you're right. That defense just looks incredible.
Brandon Dorless. What a year.
Right after the fucking half, yeah.
4th down and 6.
Oh, he gets through. Good eyes on that.
He's got Smith. Xavier Smith to the 15.
Oh. Good play.
Second most pass breakups.
Stafford's such a good fucking quarterback, dude.
Stafford's in trouble.
As I say that, he gets fucking sacked. That's crazy.
Second kicker of the year for the Rams, and he's only missed once. He had an Atlanta Falcons record 93-yard run for the touchdown the first time.
I was gonna say, no way. Wait.
Tackle, and there he goes.
Oh my god, he almost took it to the house again.
Jared Verse couldn't bring him down, and then Bijan took care of the rest.
But the other thing that Emmett always did well was made the first guy miss.
Backpedaling, Sills with the catch.
Kirk's still got a little ice in him, bro.
And that's what the great backs.
I know before this fucking debacle happens.
The good night continues as the Falcons get those 3 points right back. But the 49ers hung on to win that game. The division will be won by San Francisco or Seattle. They play next Saturday night on ABC and ESPN. So I'll tell you how they could be either one here in a second is Williams.
Dude, Kyron is balling, huh?
Ends up getting 9. 18 at home against Arizona and a Seattle win in San Francisco next Saturday night.
Jesus.
There's a spinning catch by Parkinson.
Jesus.
Able to hang on to the ball and then survive the hit.
Whoever gets that bye week is going to need it, and they will have earned it.
Stafford's got a man. He's
Oh my god. That's the only guy on the field, bro. What the fuck?
Stafford says, "Don't count us out tonight just yet."
Stafford off of play action work this way. Ferguson's working up, but then he's going to go back to the corner. So it ties in as though he's going to continue on that deep crosser, and that's what the defense is expecting. Instead, accounting for 40% of the team's offense, the most in the league for one player. Tonight he
Mooney. And Darnell Mooney
That's so fucking crazy.
is good for a big chunk play of
Stafford win MVP. Doesn't he have like the most? I think he has the most yards right now as quarterback. No,
6'3", 278.
especially after this game. Fuck.
37-year-old Kirk Cousins.
I think he's favored to be the winner. I mean, wasn't at the start of the season, but he's been playing fucking well.
Stood up inches inside the 30.
This has been impressive the way that they've come out here tonight against a
It's
really
crazy
good
to see
football team and have made them look pretty average.
that JSN was like on average to hit 2,000 yards this season, and then there was like just 3 games like this last week. Oh fuck, right into his hands, and that's just all the way back. That's crazy. Damn. That's a big boy to run that back too. Fuck.
Exactly what they needed. And here's Jared Verse. Just gets right through there, does an outstanding job. I mean, nobody even really puts a hand on him. He just gets
Bounce it right up. Look at this guy run, bro.
for him to get his hands on that. It shows you the speed that he has.
It's a 10-point swing. And that was his.
I was really hoping Justin Herbert was going to take the GOAT conversation for the year at the start of the year, and it just has not panned out. Not panned out.
Love that.
He made an impact and changed the tenor of what we're watching. Here's
Stafford's so fucking good, though, dude. Oh my god, he just got tackled by his own guy.
not tendered a contract, signed a 1-year deal with the Rams, has already signed a 3-year extension. They block him up.
Oh, I thought he threw a pick.
Complete, no flags as Bijan Robinson got caught up in traffic.
It's kind of the thing I hate about Kirko, though. Kind of the thing I hate about Kirko. He fucking... He's a very a one fucking like unit guy. Like he'll throw it to one guy all fucking night.
In 5 pass touchdowns in a game. Kyron Williams.
That's a good run.
As he approached midfield and he's marked out at the Rams 48, a 21-yard carry.
Where does this leave the Rams though? 11-5. Oh my god.
His second of the night, and the rookie.
Oh, did he not step out? It looked like he stepped out. Wait, did you just? Oh my god.
Another pick 6. Blakeman will sort it out.
Ruling on the field is at the
Oh yeah, super out.
the 43-yard line. It'll be Atlanta's ball at that spot. However, after the play, we have unsportsmanlike conduct on the bench where an official ran into a coach. It's a 15-yard penalty. First down, Atlanta.
So he stepped out at the 43, and then the unsportsmanlike conduct call is going to move.
Took all the potential out of just. I know. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Atlanta has been able to do a lot
It's crazy. He's lucky that they're going to the fucking that they're able to go playoffs. I think. Oh, damn. I think they're still going to playoffs. I'll have to look at the playoff picture after this.
Last time the Rams had the ball. He's thrown 3 interceptions tonight.
I think he's lucky though because the whole Kansas City fucking shit this year was awful. I think he got lucky in that situation.
No doubt McVay would like to do it.
He's also lucky that Oakland just didn't, or that Las Vegas didn't turn their fucking brains on.
Pretty good open field tackle by Xavier Watts, who said his name 78 times.
It's just a bunch of good fucking players. Or I guess not a bunch, but Brock Bowers, fucking Ashton. Damn. That guy didn't give a fuck.
They hand off, they pick it up.
That shit, dude, he's just... It was Bijan against Kyron tonight. My god. Well, and I guess Ferguson.
Rams are back in the red zone. They're 0 for 2 in the red zone, trying to score touchdowns. How about Nakua? He says, not anymore. Touchdown, Rams.
So they get the ball out to Puka Nakua. There's Smith, Parkinson, the double team there, and they just ride him all
This
the way
guy's so
up
good,
into
bro.
Henderson, and you see that movement. And so
Ed Mahomes being out all next year. You think he's gonna be out all next year? I didn't see how bad the injury was. I just thought he just tore his ACL, right? So.
Well, I'm going to bring up some bad history for the Falcons. The last time they lost
Isn't that normally like an 8-month thing, right? So by the time next season starts, wouldn't he be? Or did he tear multiple shit? What didn't he? Maybe he tore his MCL and his ACL or some shit. Because I thought like a ACL is just like he tore his ACL and an LCL super late of the year. Yeah, I thought it was like an 8-month thing though. No. I guess usually it is like a full season. Yeah, because usually if you see someone tear it at the start, right, you don't see them for the rest of the season, and then you have also the extra time off at the end. So. You think Scatabo, right? You think Scatabo comes back at the start of the season next season? Or you think it's gonna be later? Did Scatabo break his ankle or break his shit in fucking half, or was it just a dislocation? That guy was already walking around. That guy's a fucking nutcase. I guess tearing is way worse, so. Direct lateral movement. Oh yeah, word. I guess, yeah, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. In the fourth quarter on a losing fucking season too. Well, I guess it was still playoff contentions. But to get knocked out of the playoffs and tear your shit in the fourth fucking quarter of the same game, bro? Nah. 19, yeah, that's true. That's true. That is a fucking... Oh, yeah, but it moves right there, no? That can't be a catch. Yeah, that ball was fucking floating. That's a fucking great... Wait, let me go back real quick. Are they gonna show it again? Yeah, because it seems when he's falling right... That is a great-ass fucking catch. It seems like when he's falling right here, it leaves his hand right there. Yeah. That defensive player. I mean, that actually... The defensive play right there... That's a catch and a half, though, if that stays in bounds, bro.
The Rams think it's a catch. They're going down to the other end.
No, that's...
Bijan Robinson doesn't.
No.
I mean, it's an unbelievable effort by a guy that just continues to astonish, but that ball came out...
I can't believe he kept that in his hand. Right there. That's fucking insane. Yeah.
Angle, it looks like a catch all the way, but it was not. With too much space between the ball carrier and the defender. Down the sideline, and it's...
Oh, they went back to him.
Broken up by Terrell. No time left on the clock, and the Falcons win it by 3.
That's crazy. That's a crazy fucking ending, bro. Jesus.
And the Falcons get their 3rd consecutive win.
Alright, let's see. 6 seed against Jacksonville. Dude, Jacksonville might run it up, dude. They might end up going to the fucking AFC Championship. As of right now, I need fucking Seattle to win against fucking 49ers. This one's crazy. Chicago, bro, that one's fucking crazy. That one is fucking crazy. Yeah, look at this. NFC West, NFC West, NFC West. Like, you can't say it about any other team besides... I think it's these two, right? Who else is in the same division? Is it Buffalo? No. Oh, it's New England and Buffalo, yeah. That's insane. Also, Tampa not being in is incredibly fucking weird. I don't give a fuck if Mike Evans wasn't in all fucking year, bro. You pretty much... You had once Godwin came back, that's when Evans was leaving or getting hurt. And then you had fucking Igbuka all year, bro. That one's crazy. And that Carolina's above them. It's just fucking incredible. Jags and Texans. Texans definitely are doing way more than expected. Like, I believe that T-Law is a fucking great quarterback. I think T-Law's a great quarterback. I think he's had some bad years. He's also been injured a couple of those years when he was balling out. I don't like the running game. I'm not a big fan of ETN. I think it's not enough. I don't think it's dangerous enough. I don't think it pulls away from the throws, but I think T-Law also can run the game or run the ball. So, damn, it's gonna be a fucking crazy fucking end of the year. Hopefully, I'm hoping a lot of these games are gonna be close and not be crazy shit. I really need them to win. A rematch for Chicago, yeah. That's also a really hard fucking team to go against when everyone's healthy. I think once Micah went out, it kind of made Green Bay a little bit worse. Also, Jordan Love's just kind of fucking ass. He can be good, but there's just times it's just fucking like, what the fuck? But, alright, I'm gonna call it. I wanna give the dog some loving and shit. And then, yeah. I should be streaming tomorrow night. I just gotta finish some fucking papers. And then see if we get the apartment tomorrow, or we got everything in. So, but what to play? If you're gonna not be doing anything New Year's, bro, what to fucking rip? Play some games, play whatever, play COD. I mean, again, COD's just fucking hard because my monitor's so goddamn far away. So I don't like trying on fucking hard games. I think Ark is like the sweatiest game I have. But oh yeah, I forgot you have Ark, huh? Yeah, I'd be down for that. We'll see what Scruff's doing. I mean, Scruff's probably partying. Let's keep it fucking real here. Or zombies. I'd be down for a little zombie grind too. Keep that camo grind going, get some XP as well. Battlefield. Dude, I've been actually itching to play some Battlefield. Maybe some Red Sec or something. Or we can do some Warzone, I guess. I mean, I'd be down. Get Jay in there. But Word, brother. I love you, man. Thanks for fucking hanging out. Haven't tried Battlefield yet? Wait, you haven't tried it at all? Or you haven't tried Red Sec? So, whatever you want to do. I was gonna stay on, but I got a couple things I gotta do in the morning for the apartment, or for the hopefully getting the house. So I don't want to miss phone calls. They've been calling me early as fuck, and I'll be sleeping. So whatever you're thinking, buddy. Down for Warzone as well. Straight up Battlefield. Oh, word. Yeah. I'll be down to fucking run around. Alright, boys. I love you. I will, I'll be back tomorrow. Probably tomorrow evening, if I do. Okay. Love you. Have a good night, everyone.
Lose me, don't shut it down.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. I wanted some orange juice. I got some orange juice. Juice to the world.
Not with guys my whole life, so I literally talk like.
Just have the humor of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's knock it out.
Yeah, I have a little brother, and then I basically grew up with my brother-in-law, so he's like an older brother to me.
Nice. For sure.
Honestly, I think that's why girls
Wait, two
don't
more.
like to game with me.
Why? Because you.
I say some of the craziest shit.
No, you just ain't got the right girls around you.
Maybe.
Still standing, Raider?
That's all that
You'll
is.
find the unfinished structure scattered around the valley. Look for construction signs.
All right, I got this communication tower joint.
Let's just sprint to Pilgrim. We'll probably fight a team over there too. I'm popping a fit. Slide.
Check, I gotta remember to bring a Percocet, cause I'll be forgetting.
What up, Kessie? How you doing? How was your day? They said Gingy has been playing with Peanut for way too long.
I've known him for quite a while now.
That's cool.
Always love whenever people are like, oh, she's a coattail rider, and I'm like, I've literally known him way before he was even famous.
That's funny. What game were you guys playing before Tarkov?
Yeah, it was Tarkov.
I played that game.
What up, Ben? How you doing, big dog? What's up, man?
I get it, but I couldn't do it.
I was watching.
For everyone.
I forgot Landmark, or I don't know if that's how you say his name. He has like a V in it.
Yeah, Landmark.
Yeah. I was watching him play, and I'm just like, this shit just looks way. This is just so. I'm so overwhelmed.
No, like I feel like once you get like mad like shit, it's fire. Like I started, like I did it, like I got a win on it just for like a little challenge, and I was like, okay, this is fun, but it's a lot. I couldn't play that shit solo.
See, I like playing solo, but it's definitely fun playing with friends. No more than like 3 friends though.
Yeah,
like,
for sure,
well,
for sure.
Like a trio, because it just gets way too much.
Because I was born a triplet, I literally can't play. I can't do anything solo, even in life, video games. I can't do anything by myself. It's crazy.
Quite literally.
That's funny.
Well, but yo, let's just go leave. I'm like, okay.
You need your coffee with me?
I'm like, alright.
Dude, I wasn't even born a twin or a triplet or anything, and I don't want to go do anything by myself.
Listen.
Jay likes, he's a Dolly type of person.
I need some solitude sometimes, bro.
Okay, the key is, it's down here.
Wait, I go too hard.
Yeah, it's at the bottom of us. I'm just looting this.
I'm gonna die.
Wait. People down low on us?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's a team lower on us. Team lower on us. The Stitcher's activated down there.
By the way, I have no idea where this is.
Come here. It's down here. We gotta fight this team now.
Oh yeah, he's right here.
Oh dang it! I bought all those plates and now I'm all gone.
Chris, we're still above you.
Okay.
Right here, you see I got an opening in you?
Yeah, don't shoot him yet.
They just opened the door. I'm 3P in bottom, by the way.
I think you only have one then. Or just 2. Oh no, is that a way to get in down there? I think it is.
Oh.
Some guy's breaching on me. Down my hallway. Well, I'm 3P in this. You don't gotta peek.
Yeah. No, there's multiple. One guy's
Gotta
already
peek.
on that side. He's on your side.
20. Dud.
Is that above us? You hear that?
I finished him.
Both right here.
I'm with Gingy. We're pushing. Weak, Gingy.
He's dead.
Dead. Nice.
They did what I did the other day ago.
Did I come in with Joel mines? I need to start bringing those in. It's over here on me, Jay.
Okay.
Thank you for the C's, brother.
You got a lot of shit.
I mean, they were pretty kitted.
This guy was free kit, but pretty good stuff.
Wait, did they open it? I think they opened it.
But I did.
Yeah, I think they opened it. Isn't this the room? Or no, it's here. It's over, Jay.
No,
It's
that's
over.
not
It's
the
over.
room.
Right here. Right here. Right here.
You fucking dude, die. Oh,
Yeah, yeet.
God. Get me off. Oh. Might have to do a whole different run.
Oh wait, Jay, I have your vendor. I have your vendor. I have your vendor.
Definitely gonna die.
The one that's
Oh, and that's next one.
And I just, and what's crazy, I just found another one right now in the little thing.
I got a bobcat.
Oh my, like a blueprint?
No, just a regular one, but I'll take it.
Okay.
Oh, yeah,
Get that
I
vent.
have
Get that vent.
for you.
Slay, David Eternal sub. Definitely need that. Right here.
Wait,
Yeah, this is where you find it at. In this. Slay, David Eternal sub. Appreciate you, boss. Thank you, man.
Which was the blueprint, though? What's okay? Beggars can't be choosers.
What up, baby? How you doing, man? Thank you for the Eternal sub. First time chatter, man.
The Bobcat's not the best gun.
Say that again?
Like the streets are telling me that the Bobcat's not the best gun.
I mean,
I think it's the best.
best close range. You think it's better than the Stitcher?
If you have everything upgraded, yeah. Also, if you ever get a gold stock, put that shit on there. Oh my gosh, definitely best gun.
I have the kinetic converter.
Yeah, that stock is so good.
Hey, big water pro in the building. Thank you, my G. I appreciate you, man.
Hatch key. We can take hatch.
Did y'all get anything good?
Big 10 gifted. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Wait, why you gatekeeping?
We can slide, yeah, because you got the Bobcat. I know you're tweaking right
I
now.
found a wolf pack and a light gun parts blueprint.
That should not be.
Right.
Yeah, I didn't want to put that shit in my inventory.
I get it.
No, let's go here. Let's not go there.
Oh, yeah, you have a hatch. I'm freaking.
I'm ready.
Who's going band for band? Who is you going band for band?
Oh, it takes light everyone too. I gotta really stop triggering the alarms.
I was about to say, yo, what?
I think I need to find the rusted gears in that shit, no? In those cars? I'm gonna switch this one.
It's for a table, right?
Yeah, I need to upgrade it to craft this light stock. And it's not in here. Can you not craft rusted gear?
No.
So ass. Yeah, it's a kettle for Ocean. What's up, baby? How you doing, man? Thank you, G.
I found one in one of the little breathable containers, like the boxes.
Is there a power cell now?
No, not that one. She has the key, so which way for her?
Oh shit.
That's fine.
Found another blueprint I don't have.
What blueprint?
There's a few items in the two lower ones. I don't know if you guys want to check that. It's the muzzle brake 2 blueprint.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I get a lot of like attachment blueprints. Our guns already had. I think I don't need the 5 motherboard anymore, but okay.
You have to go underground on this map?
Esperanza.
I refuse. I refuse to go underground. I refuse.
This time was not a good, was not a good time, huh?
No. It's always third party. Do you ever go down there?
With Peanut, yes. By myself, no.
No.
Well, on solos, what do you what map do you usually play?
If I'm trying to make money, Buried City.
Okay, that makes sense. I had a Vinegar blueprint.
Hey, Big Tweezy said, all right, I'll match Water Pro. Chat, it's currently 35% off all gifted subs, man. We only have like 2 more streams until the new year, baby. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you.
I'll bring it for him, silly goose.
Yeah. Back up, Jay. Back up, Jay. Back up, Jay. Back up, Jay. Back up, Jay.
hardworking people like me gotta go out and get it. I get it. I forgot.
Dude, I got this. Well, actually, I've gotten 3 now. I got one from Trials.
I don't know
Because you
what
can
that
get
is.
them from Trials. Yo,
what?
what?
What do you mean, yo, what? I'm still a new nigga out here. Like, I'm just...
Yeah, he doesn't know what's going on.
Okay, go to your Raider, click on Trials. It's the middle button.
All right. What, like, I'm rookie too. What does this mean?
Okay, so all of these, like, you have 5 different categories you can do, and each star gives you a chance at getting a new blueprint.
Why hasn't nobody told me about this?
Throw snowballs at Rocketeers, deal damage to Shredders.
I don't know.
Open Arc Pros, destroy fireballs.
What the fuck? I never knew this.
Hey, don't look at me. I literally just come in here and shoot my gun and just call it a day, honestly.
Yes, we know about you, brother.
Okay. Okay.
So if I'm like top 20 in the world, what does this mean? Oh my God, number 1 is 75k point or 7,500 points. Is that good? Is that a lot?
I guess. I mean, mine is top 1 is 85k.
But I'm rookie.
But yeah, Arc is for sure bringing all the creators and streamers together. It's cool, man. It's Foz, bro. It's been super fun playing Arc. LeBron or Kobe? Kobe for me personally. I respect LeBron though. To be honest, even now, I think they're like neck and neck for me. For me personally. I'm seeing that VT. Generators for rusted gears.
Let's go. Oh my god, they gave us a Ravager round.
Oh, you know what, Chris? I need to level up this gunsmith too. I need to know one more rusted gear.
Yeah, the benches are super important. I'm working on the gunsmith. I literally just need 3 rusted gears and 3 sentinel cores.
So what I actually need too is I need to get some surveyor units, or vaults, or whatever that shit is.
Oh shit.
The balls? The big ball that rolls around and shows his penis?
That was on what? What was that on? That was on Bluegate. It's on Bluegate, no?
I was on Berry Run.
I could be on any.
Yeah.
Is
Wait, I know I have more arc joints. Oh, and I need defibs. Oh, not defibs, sorry.
Wait, can you give me a second? I want to go see if food is ready.
Do you think?
Okay.
Chat, where y'all watching the stream at? Home, work, school? Where y'all watching this at? Not gonna
Just
lie,
go farms on me.
I be crashing out a lot, especially in art. Work on the toilet, at home in bed right now, watching from my toilet. Work. Vibing at home, about to go to work. Free J Smooth. Chat, since a lot of y'all are at work, what do y'all do for work? What's your job title? Have you done for the Warzone for a while? For sure, just for my own sanity. Tattoo artist, account manager, security office, plumbing, stripper getting ready to dance. Don, thank you for the 28 months. I appreciate you. Tattoo artist, forklift, professional baseball player, mental health crisis work, undercover cop. Wait, if you're an undercover cop, does that mean you just blew your cover? Johnny, thank you for the 17 months.
Okay, I'm back.
Was the food done?
It's done soon.
Nice.
I'm making some chicken.
Hey Jay, you ready? I mean, I feel like you've been getting ready for an hour. You in the skill tree and everything.
And now you're on my dick though. Like, so what?
Almost forgot to repair my shield.
Hey, what's mine at? I'm just cool. I didn't take any damage there.
Did I take the kettle? Yeah, I'll bring in the kettle one more time. Oh wait, hold on.
Chris. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, bro, we're ready. Let's get going, man. What is Rust? What type of game is that?
Rust?
Yeah, how would you describe
I've never
that?
played Rust. I have no idea. I guess it's like a crafting and shooter game.
Survival?
It's like a survival game.
You need mouse and key and a lot of grind in you. All right, we're dumb late to this raid.
Oh wait, let me give you this to put in your container.
Yep.
What are we doing here?
We can kind of hang around and go to tokens again. Where's it?
Oh, shit.
Thank you. What up, Phil? How you doing, G? Haha, baby, give it a year. Appreciate it.
Right now above us.
Wait, I'm popping a Fint. Can you mark it? Right here?
There.
Sorry. They just popped it?
I heard it. Oh, that might make them look down.
Fuck them.
Okay, we will.
Yep, it's getting called right now.
Everybody get focused on.
Yep. Oh my god, we might come up crazy style. No. No. Trini and Polly, thank you for the resubs, guys. Appreciate you.
Maybe, coach.
No.
Oh, okay, I'm not leaving, but yeah, they were in there.
Wow. Damn.
Why we keep getting in late raids?
Yeah, what? I feel like they were goops.
What the hell was that?
Look, you see that blue line over there?
That's one of them, isn't it?
Southeast?
Wait, who just shot?
That's the roly-poly-oly.
Wait, did someone just shoot?
That was the Optimus Prime calling out the Autobots.
Best movies ever.
Yo, I think they're underneath this, yo.
Watch out, watch out, watch out.
Oh my god, a Rocketeer and a joint.
Dude, honestly, I don't know what is my favorite. I just like them.
Yeah,
What, Transformers?
Are you making another one?
Transformers 3 is goated.
Well, Darker Moon.
Yeah.
This taste is so ass.
That's not locked in. Not sitting on Prime, right? Okay, Chris.
That is Sentinel.
That's sitting on Prime. And the next one is. I think Lockdown's the coldest, but this movie sucks.
We have a spider right above us.
Yeah, I think the
There was definitely guys underneath us, by the way. Wait, is that a body?
no, it's an android. Why are we standing on the beeper? What?
Oh, is that what it was? Oh shit.
What are we doing?
Oh my gosh, not even. My brain is not even like. My brain is like not even like. I thought it was just normal.
So, you want to go underground?
Do we do it? Do we do it?
I feel like we don't.
Okay, okay.
But, no. Also, what are we going to do? We got 14 minutes.
I mean, there could be only one team.
Wait, can we camp the extract? Would that be the last one?
Oh shit.
Rocketeer.
Well, no, because there's
And a spider.
right now.
Oh.
Maybe we just go downstairs.
Fuck it.
Oh my gosh, I haven't heard that in a long time. Wait, it just went off up top.
What?
The Leaper. There might be people up there.
You recommend we go back up?
No, not yet.
Yo, I saw the funniest clip on TikTok with that Leaper.
Wait.
Oh yeah, no, they are up there. They are.
Wait, who's naded?
No, there was something I can't.
Yeah, no.
Oh, me. Oh, I'm looking. He can flank below us, by the way. He can flank below us.
I'm watching.
A trigger joint.
They can flank that, Jay. Careful. Come down. They can flank that low room. She's watching angle.
Oh god.
I think they literally just tried to nade her.
I heard a door.
Yeah.
Is there a door up here or is it down there?
It's below us.
It's down below you.
I'm fully healed. I'm ready whenever.
I'm just waiting, man. Trigger
They
nade.
know I'm here. They're looking at me.
As I'm shooting you.
They're trying to distract, I think, their teammate from coming out from the other side.
What is this door in here, Chris? Or the Moa?
Dude, is that right above us?
There's no way they can get to you from where they're at. Oh my gosh, there's a guy.
He naded you. Wait, he tried nading you or something.
Is that the elevator?
Wait. Push it. On Gigi. 20. Crack that guy.
Fucking
Push
bear
it.
girl.
Push it. 1.
We hope. He was behind. I got him.
Nice.
That's another.
Fucking good.
Everyone good?
Yeah, I think that was another team.
Everyone chill. We can set up.
Oh my god.
Wait, did you finish this?
I did. He's in the first corner left. Yeah. I hear more. Jay?
Yeah, I hear more too.
It's not me now. I'm looting.
I think they might be above.
Careful, Gigi. They also can flank my bottom.
Wait, I think they're up with you.
I can see it. Oh, yeah. 20. Dead.
I'm coming.
I'm chilling. Yeah, another one. One more. Nice. Get the fins on those.
Get this last guy in the back. Knock your bitch ass out.
I need jolt mines, man. I don't even know if... We can probably loot these guys.
Oh my god, he had a wolf pack, W.
Okay, so maybe that was all three of them down there.
And he had a bobcat.
Yeah.
Anvil blueprint. Wait, I don't have it. Oh my god, I needed that so bad. Oh my god. I need that so bad.
Okay, maybe it's good that we came down here.
Is that what
Yeah, Dante, Jay got it.
Yeah, that's upstairs. They're gonna probably...
They're probably gonna come down, right? By the way, I didn't loot all the other guys.
Hey, yeah, right here on me, right here.
I got reload.
Wait, there's more. There 100% more. I'm going up with Jay.
First floor.
Here now. Yeah, they can flank this, Jay. This is where they'll come.
Yeah, they might go
Jay,
up
come down. Just 3P it.
Which one, the door, the circle?
The circle, yes. They will come through here. Yeah, on me. Wait. No. Crack.
I got reload.
He's shotgunning.
I killed one.
Nice. Trigger naded me.
Wait, don't pick it up.
No, I got the fin on one. We got to be knocked too.
No, he's in the circle. The other one went to the circle.
Pushing?
On me. Just wait right. On Digi. Nice.
I got him.
Is that it?
Yep, they're all dead.
I'm looking at our flank.
We waiting, baby.
Free.
This guy actually was not a free kit.
Yeah, that guy was free. Isn't there a third body or no?
Right here, I'm on it right now.
Yeah, I ended that guy in there.
I can see it running.
Heal up, Gigi.
Yeah.
Yeah, the nade wasn't the best, chat. I'm sorry.
Who knows? So you naded yourself? That was
Nah. I just threw the nade like at the door and just didn't really work out too well.
Sorry, I healed you because I'm a good teammate. I got some blueprints though, but you know, I'll take it. I guess people don't pick up diamonds a lot around here.
Wait, do I hear more? I think it's time.
By the way, we have 8 minutes left. By the way,
I think we slide now.
I have a hatch key if we need to take it.
But I didn't get the best shit.
I never believe these guys.
I got 2 blueprints though.
I'll say this done first.
Swag may have left phase, but don't let this strike you in the fact that Hector's going to be running 3 Honda Civics with spoon engines. On top of that, he just went to Harry's and bought 3. Should we go up this one or a different one? Probably a different one, right? Different zip? Or should we go up this one?
Honestly, that might be the last of the teams.
Right above us? Oh, you're saying like, okay. Well, my blueprints are in my back pocket. I can test it. I'll test it.
I will drop this. And then I'll need crudes.
We're chilling.
2 minutes, nice.
Okay, yeah, I'm good.
W reference. I think I'm cooked on the reference shot.
Oh, I have no heavy. I just dropped it all, but fuck it.
Wait, fighting? That you?
No, it's us.
It's just AI.
That Rocketeer's gonna pull up though.
Oh, fuck. No.
That shit is running. Where's the hatch? Oh. Chris, hit the button.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna check to see if somebody's camping us.
Shit.
There's a body right there. What the fuck?
I threw a...
Cole, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate it, bro.
But I didn't really hit it.
I mean, I have one too, but you want to hide this room?
Is someone getting shot with the Rocketeer? Oh god. Oh my god. Orgasmic Strawberries with the 10 gifted subs. Hey, people, click on the light. Click on the light. First gifted to the channel, Orgasmic Strawberries. I appreciate you. Thank you. Gingy, do you want me to heal you? I can defib. Oh my god, there's 90 yards. Oh my god. Are we cooked? Wait, it's open? I'm going. Wait, oh no! Oh wait, no! No, we're all gonna die. We're all gonna die. Oh.
You should have used the wolf pack.
I actually don't have it. Wait, Jay, you have a wolf pack?
I didn't. I thought we would be fine.
Jay.
I thought we were gonna be good, bro.
Yeah, lad Jay. Yeah, lad Jay.
I'm an L teammate.
Still going?
I'm sorry.
It's all good.
No, Gingy, yell at him, please. This is growth. This is growth. This is growth. This is growth. Yeah, we really should have did just hate the hatch key. We should have probably did the Young Bar. Thank you for the 21 months. I appreciate it. You're the one that told me to press the button. Well, did you not say press the button? Gingy, did he not say press the button? You said.
Say press the button.
You did. You did. I mean.
We called out hatch. We didn't go hatch. I said press the button. I didn't throw a wolf pack. This one's all on me.
It's okay. Honestly, it wasn't. I didn't lose that crazy stuff.
Oh my god, an anvil blueprint and a bobcat.
What I think what the problem was is I probably should have just stayed out there.
Instead of all like huddling in.
Yeah, maybe stay out there and say, hey, throw the wolf pack. Dude, we killed so many players there.
I know. We actually have dumb loot. Bringing some Fenton. Oh, I gotta get better with the trigger names, no bullshit. I gotta be honest with that. Let's go. I'm bringing Jolt Mine too. I'm just steadily going in with the same Kettle 4. This shit gets it done.
Yeah, it really does.
It gets it done. I mean, it's just, you literally can just spam. Supreme, thank you for the 26 months, man. I appreciate it. I'm starting to realize that the Kettle 4.
I don't see how this is not a better gun. Like, why is it just a great gun?
Which one?
The Kettle.
Oh, I don't know.
Just really good.
TikTok, make sure y'all come over to the Twitch. Links in my bio, twitch.tv/swag. If you type in the chat, in the next 2 minutes you're from TikTok, we have a gift for y'all. I need that Toro blueprint. No bullshit, Water Pro. What up, Rafi? How you doing, G? Chilling, man. Chilling, bro. Doing anything but playing COD, man. Chat, next 2 minutes if you type in the Twitch chat from TikTok and say you're from TikTok. Chat, any of y'all got any New Year's resolutions? I think for me, I was talking to my lady. I think what I'm gonna start doing, I just need to do better is tracking my food. Yeah, Hector tried to tell me like a couple months ago, but I'm gonna start tracking my food daily. No bullshit. That's one thing I want to do. Fat ass? I just want to track my food. Why I gotta be fat ass?
Why is your chat spamming from TikTok?
So basically, like, I stream on TikTok. So whenever I always tell them, I always have people come over from TikTok to to Twitch, just trying to get them over there. You know. Have you ever tried streaming on TikTok?
I heard not to because you get banned so much.
Oh my God, no! It's such great like.
He doesn't. He doesn't.
I don't ever get banned.
But us normal people do.
She would not get banned. She would not get banned. Cowboy Jess with the 10 gifted. Yes, sir. Who's matching that 10 from Jess? I appreciate you. Thank you. 35% off all gifted subs. I'm telling you, Gingy, like you would literally get like 2-3K viewers if you did it. No bullshit. Day one.
You're at the certain threshold now. You're fine.
Wait, babe, you turning the heater on?
TikTok be glazing.
Oh my gosh, I took my mom's phone. 1 second.
Huh? I just seen your MRE video. It's funny. Chat, I'm not turning this. Chat, do I turn the sign on? We already all agreed. No, hey. No sign on. No sign on.
That was a big one. I didn't think we were gonna get that last one, especially 6 minutes in. That's crazy.
I know. I'm getting a new overlay and a new squad sign made in the back, chat. Wait, has our game bugged again? I think the game. I think it's
Please
bugged
tell me we're not bugged.
again. What
Did you
the?
go free?
No.
Dude, it is bugged again. I can't even back out.
You have to end your game. I think it. Yeah. Oh my. What is going on?
What is happening today?
Yeah, I've actually never seen this before.
Dude, my mom's phone and mine look so similar that I take her phone all the time.
Do you guys have the same background?
No, but I just didn't look at the screen.
That's funny.
And she was like, I was wondering where I put my phone. I've just been having it down here the whole time.
You stream? Do you stream in your room or do you stream like downstairs or like?
It's in a room in the basement.
Yeah. I stopped doing like the setup in my room. I don't know why. I feel like it would just make my room A, hot, and B, also it would just throw off like the feng shui of the room for me when I have my setup in there.
I can't be upstairs. Like, it's just way too hot.
Yep. Okay, let's see if this is gonna work.
But I also like to wear hoodies, so like being in the basement, perfect.
I'm actually gonna get rid of this. Just for this game.
I really don't like how you don't have a profile picture because it makes me question if you're in the group.
That is true. Yeah, why don't you have a profile pic?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
It makes you question I'm in the group. What does that mean?
Like it like.
There's a question mark.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know how to make a fucking profile picture. I didn't know you could do that.
Rich Uncle, what's up, baby? Thank you, man. All right, hey Jay, let's go. Come on, let's go, Jay.
See, and this is why I can't make a profile picture, Gingy. This is exactly why. that answers your question.
Give it to me.
Oh, just be me
Uncle B, give it to me. Uncle B, give it to me. Uncle B, give it to me. Yeah, baby.
Here we go with Jay again, bro. This game has made me forget about RedSec. Yeah, I mean, I think Battlefield just got unlucky. They literally just got unlucky and.
Didn't Arc Raiders come out like a month after RedSec?
Dude, 3 days after. RedSec didn't even have a chance to breathe.
Are we right by Pilgrims?
Yes.
Yeah, we are.
Fresh Ray 2. None of us have that key, do we?
Finally.
No, alright, use the key.
Yeah.
But it's a perk.
Okay, people will come here, by the way. This is a very popular area.
I found that key.
What up, boys, daddy?
Or like Buried City or something like that. What's good, Harry? How you doing?
Where that first team came from, the other time, that's where they spawn.
Hillsman, you know it's a fresh raid by the top timer. Blame Jay, Kessie, not me.
Awkward.
My gosh.
Wait. Is that a wait, yes, it is. I do need this, right, Gingy? I think I need this. Well, I think I need this.
21.
The little launcher. Oh, fuck. I'm getting hit with dummy arc now. The sentry gun that was right here. I shot it above me.
Oh, yeah, that's what you need.
Yeah. I don't know where it dropped
It's
to.
still there, or you killed it?
I killed it, but I think it dropped somewhere. I gotta go check it.
Oh, fuck.
Did you fall?
Did you?
Okay, just let's pretend that didn't happen.
See if it's down there. I needed this.
I don't see it.
Where'd you kill it?
Up here.
I mean, it's probably up there.
You can't go. You can't go all the way to the top. No.
I'm just killing AI.
I need sentinel cores. Where did it go?
Maybe Cooklo, bro.
It launches like 100 feet.
Do we do the hard one next?
No, did it just slide off?
camo. Damn.
The fireballs? I can't remember.
I'm cooked. They said it's a glitch. I lost it.
Oh, this is the same one.
That's so unfortunate.
Yeah, I don't see it. Damn.
It's a known bug. Jeez.
Oh wait, I found it.
No fucking way. It went all the way over here. It went all the way over here. Like, come on.
Oh, people?
Where?
Wait, they're extracting right now, right below.
See that? See that?
Actually, it might be 2 teams.
I think it is. There's a team on your left too. You see that?
There's something flying behind us.
Wait, shoot it, shoot it, shoot it.
Oh, they're shooting at me.
Here's what I'm kind of thinking. I felt like I've been very unlucky when it came to like the snipers. So here's what I'm thinking. I want to try to have a very long game. I don't know if I could do it with the rocket launcher, but I want to start kind of hot. Like that? Wait, no. I want free fire for the rocket launcher. I was thinking about having this 3-plate armor vest, like off the rip. Well, I was like, I don't know. Power. $30,000 is kind of interesting. I might do that. We'll see. We'll see.
Right here, you see these guys? A raider. Might try and get an angle on that.
Pray for me.
Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? I'm gonna try to get an angle on this guy.
Yeah.
Are they running up to me, Gingy?
What?
Are they running up to me?
There's one like right here. Yeah.
On that ping, on that side.
Two. Both 20. Rolling down. Both rolling down below me. 20. I got 20. 20. I hit him like 3 times. Flash. Shooting at me close. You down that guy?
No.
Down. 2 more underneath me.
I'm coming.
Close to you or no?
Right here, like bottom, like below, right below me.
Okay, so I'm below you.
They're like hiding in bushes. On me, close. 20. Like actually 20.
Oh no. I was scratching my ass.
I don't know the other one.
Wait, where?
Oh, he got down. Nice. That should be all down. Careful, look at your back.
I think these guys are free. No, they don't have much though.
Where they
Yeah,
at?
they are free.
What is that noise?
Was there one more guy down
The
here?
extracts?
There's one further back.
Yeah, I
People
mean,
fighting west?
I don't know. You guys look those. I need heals and medium light ammo. I'm out. Not in the body. Not one of them. Hit an anvil one. Yeah, if you guys have medium, that's what I need.
I don't have medium.
Or sorry, light.
I have a little bit, but it's like with me, but
I have 200 light on me.
You can give him like 75, maybe. I have an anvil now, so I'm chilling. Fighting the reception thing. Hey, the Keto is a fucking puncher. Oh my god. Chat, what do you think is the best gun at Ark? Or what's your favorite gun to grab? Bro, the Kettle's my favorite right now.
Rocketeer to our left.
What up, Medic? How you doing, man? Thank you for coming back, bro. I appreciate you.
There's arcs in there.
Yeah, they went in this right here. Wait.
I need only my will.
I actually think I heard the extract.
Did I hear somebody heal?
Maybe.
Let's see what you got.
Yeah, they're right here.
Where?
Yep, on the one down this side.
They zip down? They zip down?
One's down on both sides. Wait, is he not? No, it's not cool. They just fought a team.
Were you guys able to kill him or nah? It was just cooked.
No.
They like just hit the zip. They're definitely gonna sit there like rats.
I don't think we do it.
Somebody's gassing. They may come back up.
I'm just kind of watching outer. I remember used to play with the Market J. Good times. Good fucking times. Chat, anybody remember that?
They're coming up. What's coming up?
Oh, yeah, they're coming up.
Holy shit.
They're fighting. They're fighting down there.
I'm coming.
No, he fell.
Fell, broke his leg. He broke his legs.
Is it crazy to go?
Let's hit.
Yo.
I'll take it.
I mean, he's downed right there. Is he not?
Is he still down?
Yeah, he's not, oh my god, he just fucking fucked me up. He's not anymore. He's not anymore.
I don't have any nades.
Me either.
I don't think we do it.
Yeah, not anymore now. He just fucking. If he fucks up again, I'm knowing.
Yeah, it's more so you gotta wait till they start getting thirded. Like if someone pushes.
Well, he broke his legs.
I always do that. I always forget to turn on my power and just fucking up.
Outer. On me. Close. Shooting at arc. Close. Super. Yeah, right in front of me. You guys with me?
I'm coming.
Yep. I see a guy.
Oh, he's looting right now.
I can't actually see him.
He's on to your left, Chris. Shading over this little spot. What's that big sound? Is that Rocketeer?
He's looting. He just healed.
He did. Is that close?
He's right here.
Wait,
Oh shit, he's right on me.
I got him with an anvil.
I can't even see that.
Rocketeer,
Nice.
by the way, right behind him. Rocketeer's right behind him.
Is it gonna shoot him?
He may get fucked up. He may get fucked up.
You down one, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, I downed one.
I got to heal.
Rocketeer's locked in on him.
I kind of want to move away from this until the arc gets less aggro.
I think he got in the build. He got in the build. Oh shit! Locked in on us.
Bro, didn't I say let's move?
Oh my god.
Wait, what?
No.
No, don't.
I'm not gonna try to leave. I'm gonna try to come back. I think I'm on the aggro.
Oh my god. This fucker, bro.
Alright, let me know when it's gone. Or try to start crawling up near me.
Do not let him de-aggro, bro.
I know. I've
Sending cluster.
Fucking Rocketeer, bro. GG, it started like going away and it pointed the rocket right at you and shot you to like a drive-by.
Why is he
Big Moosey Moose, thank you for the sub, baby.
I have the perk where I stay alive though.
I don't think I have a looting. I need to put the MK3 Survivor.
leave, bitch.
It's de-aggroing. It de-aggroed.
Alrighty, let's turn this full back.
Gimme mud.
You can probably get him and then, yeah, don't come to me first because I got the perk.
No, we're good.
Yeah, he's kind of going away.
Yeah, he's going. I believe we're gonna turn around.
I was trying to throw my wolf pack and I died when I threw it, but I still have it.
Do you have to throw it at him or like near it?
Yeah, throw it above it.
Have to throw above.
Oh shit! Wait. Oh my god. On the top of the build. On top of the build.
Which one?
Like in the city. He shot me. Like no, to right. More this way. Like he's on top of this one. He's on top of it. Still there. There's a lot of stuff in that loot, Gingy. You need to get that. Or actually, we don't need to now. But I don't have any smokes. Yeah, no smokes for me.
Find the pole. There's also a team behind us.
Yeah, careful looting that body.
There's a sniper. I don't have a lot of heals. I don't know where the body is.
Any smokes? No. It's right on me. I mean, he's just staring at that body, bro. I can't loot it.
He's about to try to throw something.
I heard voice comms, by the way. Careful, we might get ran up on.
No, that's him.
Okay.
He doesn't have a shield.
He's still throwing shit.
Oh, I have no ammo. Oh my gosh. That sucks.
Yeah, I'm just trying to leave this guy for heals. Please go faster. Thank you.
Is he still here?
He's still there.
Yeah, he's still there.
Right on you, Jay.
Go on.
Oh God, he just peeked it.
He just dropped. He dropped down below.
There you go.
Does that guy have any?
Yeah, Wolfpack in there.
I'm trying to sound
Oh,
him. I don't know
nice.
where he is.
We'll back up a little bit now. Don't die, Jay.
I'm about to.
Can you get to us?
No.
Hornet on me, Gingy. They're dying inside, by the way, close.
Fuck me, bro. Right window.
Where?
Right here on this right window. I don't want to overpeak. He's on his right window. It's so dark in there. I can't really see. Right here. He's pushing out right here. Right here. He's on the ladder. He's going back in. Running in.
Try to get him.
It's only one. I got no heals, by the way.
How did he just do that much damage to me?
Hey, you have a medium shield too. Like, what the?
Yeah.
I think we should go back on top of the hill.
Man, fuck this nigga.
I need to heal first.
Gee, what you want to do?
Let me get top side. People were fighting below. People were fighting to my left.
PhD? Is that actually a doctor's endorsement?
Oh my gosh, I just fucking fell.
Oh no.
You okay?
No, she got hit with a mine or some shit.
Yeah, I am hurt.
That guy's still in that house, by the way.
Fuck him, fuck him, fuck him.
I want to kill his bitch ass.
No, bro, just fuck him, fuck him. Then Don Weaves, he got him, man.
Well, I ain't got shit for you. I got no heals or nothing.
I got shit, come to me. Guy shooting arc right here. That's here. People did die in here.
I think they third part. They finally fought. Those things from the elevator. You want to go back in this building real quick?
Go get his Tempest.
Sneaking again.
He shoot at you
He
again?
might be cheating, bruh. He just knows.
Dude, when he shot me, I'm not gonna lie, I thought that, but
Oh, he's
he
fucking
didn't miss a single
I
shot.
want you to know, he's like literally running to us.
running to us.
Yes, bro, I pinged it. That was him in open. Unless he's going to the exit.
Yeah, yes, here. This fucker's close. I'm pushing him.
Wait, what?
Nah, he might be cheating. He might be cheating.
Oh, your left side, Chris.
On me. Fuck out of here, pussy.
Watch out for the Rocketeer. Fuck this guy.
I have one band-aid.
Do you have anything? Because I need bandages too.
Brother had a Tempest. That's what he was using.
What the fuck is that?
And a light gun blueprint. Oh my fucking god, brother. This fucker was goods.
Alright, he got all the good shit. I'm back up.
Show him up.
Archer's gone.
Oh shit. I think we slide, bro. I got a Tempest. Oh fuck. Wait. You have a wolf pack? Gingy has a wolf pack. Oh my gosh, she did. Wait. Can we shoot it?
Yeah.
Oh, no, you're the goat. You're the goat.
My shield. Oh,
Wait,
we
and-
actually have to get out because my shield's broken.
I caught it. Oh,
Can you please shoot this?
it's called.
I think there's people coming up from behind us.
Let me get over here. I'm over encumbered. Come on.
How long does it take? 30 seconds? 45?
How good is the Tempest? 'Cause that motherfucker was tapping with that shit.
I mean, I didn't think it was that good, but I guess so.
He made that
Get
shit.
the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Those people are coming our way.
Yeah, calling it.
Wait, wait, he's on.
Oh, wait, Jay, get in.
Okay. Whew.
W fucking raid, baby. W raid. Someone said the Tempest is trash.
I got a blueprint? Wait, did I just see a blueprint?
Excellent raid. I got a light gun blueprint.
Wait, I think I got something from these trials that you're talking about. How do I get the reward?
Did you get a star or no?
Yeah. Oh, they did give me one. They gave me the extended shotgun mag 2.
Come on through.
I think.
All the cash I
Yeah, I have 1 star.
The boy, thank you for the sub, man. This kettle was punching out of his world right now. No bullshit.
I got the straight fireballs too.
How good is that
I got
spray?
A Toro 1. That spray is actually really good. Heals you like instantly.
Like way better than bandages and shit.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Alright, let me go through some shit.
That was a pretty good raid.
No, that was good, yeah. Big boot, big boot. Actually, I need that. I don't need this many more, to be honest. I'm just selling shit at this point.
I think this battle is only just getting started.
I think I'm out of keys, like key space. No, you can cut them. I'm tripping. We still don't know what the cellar blue gate does, right? Nothing?
We can go check it out.
Yeah, I'll grab it. I'm gonna bring a door. Should I bring a door joint too? No.
No, because you can't put it on that one. It's actually like a cellar in the ground.
How do I repair the spray? I might just sell it.
Can't.
Oh, you can't? You
What's
can't
it
repair
at?
it?
Oh yeah, I would just sell it if that's how it looks. Yeah.
Are these sterilized bandages good or no?
I mean, yeah, they heal.
Honeybee,
fast,
thank you for the
but
biddies. I appreciate you. Thank you.
It takes a long time. Like, I think purple bandages are the best, or the spray.
Oh yeah, that's spray. Yeah, I just need surveyor bolts now. I'm not gonna lie. I need 5 of them.
Although we've all been waiting for it. Let's go.
Mechanic components. Double R ink, thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate it, bro. Okay, I'm about ready.
Genji, have you ever used a recorder in this shit?
Yeah, a few times.
Just for shits and giggles.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
For ammo, wolf pack. Oh, no, I'm gonna keep these.
Yeah, why do I have fucking door blockers? Like, go ahead. Shit's worth pennies. Can you craft antiseptic spray or antiseptic shit? What the fuck? I need that.
There's a blueprint for it.
Okay, I need to get some more light ammo. Okay, I need a trigger nades. Actually, I need Fent. You guys got trigger nades or nah?
I haven't done the quest for it.
I'm gonna bring a jolt mine, by the way.
I just brought one in, yeah. Okay, I'm ready.
41 more, and we're gonna do this. We're gonna knock out this launcher.
I might come in with a level 2 shield, actually.
But we have an issue. Getting to like the point where I feel like a little burnt out. So here's what I'm doing. I think what I'm gonna do, and I've watched the video in the last stream. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to work out. I'm gonna work out on stream, and let's see how we do. Because we're not close to our second break just yet, so we'll see. We'll take it slow. I think what I'm just do some curls, squats, and yeah, we're gonna come back and see how we feel when we come back. So we're not gonna take like a break. I'm gonna still be here. I want to kind of watch this stream here. I am gonna use the bathroom first, though. I gotta pee. I gotta say, this grind is insane. I'm so glad we're almost done with it. You know, it is funny because Price XP just got done with an 8-hour stream. Can you believe that shit? Oh, it's raining. Said in the beginning of the stream, or when I was grinding, but I was looking up how to be an insomniac, so I wanted to look it up a little bit. And it gave me the suggestion of how you survive on short sleep temporarily. Let's see. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Asking it to be creative. Bring on editing and thumbnails instead of scripts. Organize files, scheduling, online, execute. Bad burnout taxes, big decision, new ideas, complex plan. And that requires flow. It's high brain task while by your brain. In your arms to bound to leave. I've got skeletons in my closet. Guess that makes us one in the same. I still leave it all in these projects. It's too late, I've gone insane. Still blue, still blue, yeah. Still blue, still blue. All this pain I can't feel more art. I can't even write anymore, no. Break you.
See, I got the potion ready. All day I'm smoking heavy. Anything to hide emotions, I've been holding steady. Where do you go to cry? I'm fine as a total lie. I say to be yourself, and most family don't know I'm by. The scars we hold, those the true story. If I told you mine, would you think it's too boring? Or too corny? I've got skeletons in my closet. Guess that makes us one in the same. I still leave it all in these projects. It's too late, I've gone insane. Still blue, still blue, yeah. Still blue, still blue. All these pages ripped from my heart, washed away, forced to restart. No, I won't lose you. I've got skeletons in my closet. Guess
That makes us one and the same. And stop from spinning round the world as hard. After the stream ends, I'm doing one DoorDash order. Ooh, chat remembers. Okay. Alright, let's get back to it, yeah? I think what we're gonna do, we're gonna keep going and keep listening to stuff that I've been kind of wanting to watch. There's 2 videos that I'm looking at, so I think I'm gonna do that.
Hey guys, it's finally done. The College Football 25 review in before the Madden review. This year is gonna kill me. Thank you to you guys for being patient. Thank you to our sponsors at G Fuel, which we finally talked to them about restocking our flavor. It's gonna be a while, so in the meantime, if you guys can pick up a tub of G Fuel using our code, it still directly supports the show. There are a ton of good flavors. Tetris Blast is a new favorite of mine. Of course, there's PewDiePie's flavor, a bunch of other flavors on the website. Use our discount code below. Every sale we make goes to helping the show. If you really enjoyed this video, make a purchase for us. And I hope you like it. I'm sorry it's so long, but this is a brand new college football game that we haven't seen in like 10 years, so I definitely wanted to dive deep and see if it's better than Madden. So hopefully you guys enjoy this, and thank you so much, and I hope you enjoy the video. Check it out. Texas! Fight! Texas! Fight! College football's back, baby! It's been a decade! Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm so happy! I can play college football! I can play football again! Brand before your best shiny! I knew you guys would do it! What did you say? Alright, man. This is the right place. I'm in the right place. I did see a sign over there that says Rock right and shit. I thought I saw that sign like a decade ago, man. But that's a mistake. Don't worry about it. Oh, it's a mistake. I'm gonna call you the sign. Look, I'm brand new, right? It's brand new. Yes. This whole thing. Okay.
Many parts are brand new. I actually got you this gift basket. Oh. I'm so excited that you're here.
Oh my god! Look at all this shiny stuff! Oh my god! Yeah, this looks so marvelous! Splendid gift! It looks good! Yeah!
hell that is? Oh, fuck! Football is bloodstone. This is you! This is all! This is what? Oh my god, what? What is this? Oh my... Does not say what? It's a jock! Fucking jock strap! It's a fucking cop! And a jock strap! And this shit! Is that Madden 19? Is that Madden? What is that? What is that? No offense, it's Pennsylvania. Glorious. Everything is good. But the gameplay is just shit inside, stuff underneath, it's all bullshit. Looks incredible. The stuff underneath is old and busted, but all the stuff on the outside is great. Yeah. It'll be this.
Let's go.
10 years ago, that shit was there, now it's gone.
I promise.
Yeah.
I promise that I will deliver that stuff next time.
Okay. For real? Yeah, my boy! My boy, yeah! College football! Woo! Yeah!
It's a game.
Yeah! Wait, isn't it EA? It's in the game?
That's what I said.
Yeah, okay. Alright. Yeah! Yeah, go! Well, alright!
Yeah.
Yeah?
Money.
You might tell my friends!
Yeah, everybody.
Yeah, this will be great! This year's so fucking high, bro! Woo! Woo!
What a moron.
Every year, Madden fucks it up. Copy and pastes without much effort. With a monopoly on simulation football and the NFL, we have been starved for other options. Especially since EA stopped doing the better NCAA game back in 2014.
I missed that game. I missed that song.
They bring it back. This ecosystem with a whole new development team. So, is it worth it? Is it better than Madden? Oh yeah! Yeah, got it. Let's go! Touchdown, Angry Joe! So, look, I'm right out. I'm gonna level with you. But with a lot of fun. I'm not gonna lie. Guys, college football 25 is a hell of a lot of fun. Oh no! No, Joe! Why are you doing to me? No, Joe! Why did you do this? Why did you get the ball near you? You're out of varsity. I moved it. You said you're a fucking liar. Right? It is the most fun I've had with the football game from EA in a long ass time.
Sticks from here. On 3rd and long, he's gonna have to throw for it.
Yeah! We are alive. Money, where it's come back. Come back. Yeah. Oh, take your cherry before your tired got the one season. Had some heartbreaking losses.
Fighting guys beating us the last fucking game. We snuck the playoffs. That's right.
Let's go.
That was fine. I did angle it.
No, you were still like on the outside. You needed to center. What happened to
Who's on the line?
me?
That's why I'm moving forward because I believed I was on the line. That's why these
You're already getting mad at me. You're like, Joe Lopez.
thought it was you. I've been on the line the whole fucking game.
He lost his sugar boat.
Amazing wins, instant memories like we've always wanted.
There's 134 teams with the fight song rendered fully, oh shit, already?
You weren't even fucking looking! We weren't even fucking looking! God!
Well, I want to read this one though. I don't even need to look.
I'm not playing you no more! You're not even looking, you winning! But it comes with its own set of flaws, and mostly because of its bigger brother, you guessed it, Madden. Stadium stands up and cheers. Oh no! And another 600,000 players play through EA Play's early access subscription service, which is all the money for EA despite not having to pay the NFL and NFL Players Association a dime. This is a dream scenario for them. They just saved $1.5 billion, which is the amount that they contracted for those licenses over 5 years. Instead, all they had to do was pay to the college players for the NIL licenses, a combined $6.6 million for this year. That'd be like $33 million over that same 5-year contract on average. Thank you. You're not now, just put the Madden engine
Oh
over,
no.
and you have way,
Stupid
way
ass bear.
overhead costs.
Yeah, with the phone, you fuck.
They don't have to pay the
We'll
players.
die.
You not enjoy it, I bring the pain. So good this year. It is way less expensive. You see those retail numbers? Yeah. Oh my god, this is so expensive. This is so good. Oh shit. What? Who let you in here?
Oh, hey guys, me and Boyd were wondering, since he didn't have to pay the NFL or the
So?
Players Association for $5 billion,
Yeah, that's smart.
yeah, because some of the guys don't really get paid that much, and we don't get health care like the NFL. We were wondering, can we have some money?
What? How? The force gets so uppity. Do you know how much development costs? So much time and effort and costs.
And all the new stuff we did.
Oh, I know. So much stuff. Yeah.
Nice jersey, just a little bit.
I think
No,
we may get
no.
in trouble if we don't give him some.
No. For real? Yeah, that's right. I guess there's some legal issues there. Okay. I tell you what. Hey, here's some coins here. Take that. There you go. Get out of here, kid. Bothering us.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
On average, they just got $600 each, if they were lucky. Now, they just watch the money roll in. Oh
I love the way it smells.
This is way more than last time.
Oh, I know.
Oh my God.
Can I also get the game?
Excuse me, what? You want a free copy in the game just because you're in it? See what you said about Uppity. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Get him the copy.
That costs money.
Yeah.
Here's a digital download card.
Yeah.
That's cheap.
That's nice.
That's smart.
Smart.
Good business.
Good business. Good business. Now get out of here, kid. You're bothering us, okay? Just asking for so much. Ridiculous. Greedy. Pure greed from kids these days. They don't understand how much it costs. Now, I'm gonna go to my yacht. You wanna join me? Yeah, let's go. Sure, a few more famous players got more money, big name guys, especially if they held out a little bit, like I'm sure Archie Manning got for this video.
So get your eyes on the safety, be vocal out there. Yes, coach. I mean, Uncle E. It's better. Green 18! Green 18! Omaha? It's a hunt. Alright, there he is. There he is. Now! Boom! Touchdown! Now that's why you're in the game. EA Sports. I'm in the game.
So, you would then think that they would put some of that extra saved money into development. Maybe a new engine for both games. Maybe new modes. Or hell, take the time to refine that Madden engine before release, right?
Fire rate 694.
Wrong!
I didn't do that. I didn't do it. I'm not doing it. What is happening? What the fuck
is with this fucking game? What?
Dude, we beat it. We beat it.
We did it.
Is this really won? You
And while the actual gameplay of College Football 25 is more fun, it also has major issues. All of them stemming from you guys
unrefined Madden. They would take the Madden gameplay. Obviously, they're going to use the same engine, but we thought that they would have all this extra time to fix the shit that Madden never did, and then pass that over to Madden. The same problems are here.
The age-old, decades-old issues are starting to pop up immediately, almost from our first play.
Why is it fucking hitting me? I'm playing online by myself! How do I pitch?
Popper.
Keeping the football from touching the turf. Great
What the fuck was that? No way! You see that? You fucking the pitch was not. No. What?
It seems I require more volunteers. No.
You sidestep.
I hit that button.
And then you get tackle. What? Perfect.
My arm goes through all their arms.
He's trying to kill himself, I swear to God.
Honestly, it feels like those undercooked generational jump games like PS2 to PS3 or from Xbox to Xbox 360. You know, the thing that created the Angry Joe Show when Madden went from Xbox to Xbox 360 and was missing so many features.
These guys sleeping on the job, or they finally lost it and are putting out the same game every year with new features that nobody wants.
Joey from Austin, Texas wants 4 players thrusting back in Madden. He says man no ain't had it, but he had the glitch to use it. Boom! Get it done.
and everyone started running. I don't know what the hell
It's that kind of shell of a game that focuses on too few areas. It gets
Got 2 bears on that one. That was awesome.
and impresses with new graphics and it looks wonderful. But once that honeymoon phase is over, you see just how much is missing here and how it was rushed to a deadline using so many hand-me-downs from Madden.
Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. Wouldn't be surprised to see them go right back to the run on second down and maybe put this thing away. He's loose. He's at the 10.
Oh my god.
But of course, anyone with half a brain knew that EA Sports, of all people, they were not going to build a completely new engine for CF25 and potentially upshow its darling and moneymaker Madden. After all, one of the most fun things in the past has been importing your character from college directly into Madden in the same year. In order to do that, they'd like us to believe that the structures need to be extremely similar, even if it's not necessarily true. So I expected it already to play like Madden. But after 10 years off, I did expect some polish, some refinement, some improvements, fixes or tweaks that hell they can hand over to the Madden team later on. Hey, look, we took your engine, we refined those things, and you guys didn't have time to break. And here, have it. No,
I am not complaining. You know, if I press the button for the tackle.
I got that bear's like actually one shot.
Okay. My guy. So I put a big man in your way. Here's what you do. Throwing stuff. You phase through like a motherfucking like Yuli Jack from the boys. Or motherfucking Dead Man. And you're expecting you to be not a fumble. You just fumble the ball. That's my body.
In fact, it carries over a lot of the same issues from Madden that has had forever and probably adds some new ones.
You see that though? Oh yeah, I was telling Alex. Like, 10 exorcists. Catch the ball, keep your eyes down.
You will not regret. Your numbers do not fight me.
Knockdown play right there.
Your futile attempts only strengthen my
That led.
I think you're right. Wait, so this the computer blocked
I
off
was
that.
at you.
Wait, go
I
back.
was looking at
Go
you.
back. What just happened? I think these two guys over here got confused by our two guys. Look, my power block right there is number one. I suck in. I sucked him off, Joe. I did that for you. Don't say I never done nothing. Blocking is fucking terrible. So I'm gonna walk back. I'm just gonna watch him. I'm just gonna watch him. It just watches them both. But then notice, Joe, how number 76 sucks. See him slide in, gets in the block. I don't know. And then I don't even know what it is. It's gotta be holding. It's gotta be holding.
Yeah, because why you push me that way? You gotta get to the quarterback.
Did my guy get confused on whether he was defending on the fucking Lions? I can't with this, no. That's what my guys are blocking for you.
Field nonsense.
decides to go this way and then spin around in a different direction. And then his head like fucking exorcism. Like fucking exorcism.
Honestly, it's nice.
Often players would just completely forget that they're playing football.
Each other. You guys are blocking each other. Look.
Why didn't you follow your block, Joe? They're blocking each other. I think the honeymoon is starting to wear off for me. Big boys will unforgivably decide to block someone else nowhere near the play. Did you see that motherfucker? I want him on the team. I want him on the team. This is it. This is the touchdown. What did you do? That guy's covered. Why did you use the wrong fucking people all the fucking time? You're scaring me. This kind of shit happens in the worst moments, dude.
Concussion grenade out!
This play wide open. What is he doing? What the
I
fuck?
assume this means there's more work ahead.
Another key issue in games is the pursuit angle that the AI will take when tackling or running down the ball carrier. Look at this pursuit! There's no reason for the bad pursuit angles! These are not this good. The fuck? What? None of my guys take a goddamn angle! Are your guys speed 100, Joe? Is your guy speed 100?
This guy's doing
And what does this guy do? What the animation is? What is he sucked in? What's happening here? Why does he start his step? I don't. And then he blocks his own fucking guy. They are so bad. Worse than in Madden sometimes. Do you fucking see this? Is this better than Madden? Look at this pursuit angle, okay? The pursuit angles in this game are completely fucked. Tell me why does he randomly slow down? Because he's getting some kind of animation. I don't understand. So, while in my opinion, the speed and the gameplay of
Crazy.
Football 25 is fun as hell.
Oh my god, we're so
More
close.
fun than Madden. With
We're so close.
College's unique plays, like the always effective run pass option that we abused, it does still have the same issues. Most of them stemming from the fact that it once again uses the same fucking engine that we have been using for as long as I can remember. Frostbite, a first-person shooter engine for everything on field. One that will do stupid shit with animations.
Halfback has no catch animation. He's not even trying. The ball comes in, hits the defensive player in the chest, then the receiver, who can't see the ball, gets a catch animation, and all of a sudden, we see that it goes off of his back and then into the hands of the defensive player. Absolutely unbelievable. Stop. It's animation-dependent based gameplay, and it's awful.
Or phasing through players with the ball because the result has already been predetermined and the AI is just trying to jank out the visual result no matter how well you set up to stop it.
Good reaction to this reverse. And you can see lineman stays on course, pulls back deeper into the play, and then this, if we have physics-based tackling, does not happen. Literally just gets thrown up off the ground, but importantly, not really down.
It's kind of funny that he says that because that is exactly why I like All-American NCAA games. Because Heisman feels just so glitchy, like it's just automatically a win for whoever's catching the ball, whoever's better attributes, better overall. I've always hated it, man. I just can't. I can't.
I mean, if the game is registering this as whatever it was, you would think that
my sweet little gun. You're not
even have ammo.
We'll move in with them. I want this. Anything you want to do with your formation, you can. I just want to tell you about you can
I killed him. Fuck.
to new custom stem routes, changing the depth. At the bullet, alright? Then we're able to push the left stick up or down while still holding the icon. New custom step. Never done this before. It'll take a second, but you got that depth control. On the field control is masterful, and it really does help to cover up some of these blemishes you will be dealing with from the engine. But when they pop up, they will still ruin your day from time to time. He throws his knees. He throws his knees first. All momentum when you do that. And then Joe tries it. He presses it. He throws his knees down first. So pressing X to tackle is literally wrong. Do not
The bear comes.
ever press X to tackle. Though in football games, from the beginning of time, they tell us to press X to tackle. But no, in this game, you just have to run it. So,
If there's no bear, we'll leave the game. Crazy.
This doesn't
No bear.
feel like they spent multiple years in development, but rather like a one-year dev cycle of a Madden. Only they had that limited time and they put it to actual good use, like team accuracy and atmosphere. Sure, there are really stupid inaccuracies here and there.
Do we have University of Phoenix Stadium? That's awful strange. That actually hasn't been in existence since, let's see, when did they get rid of that? Oh, here, let me just give this reference to you. 2018 to look at again. Attention to detail. Because when we go back and we zoom up here, can somebody tell me what that says? We're playing in East Carolina, right? This is a matter
East
of fact,
California?
the NC State East Carolina rivalry game, because that's at East California.
But for the most part, the pageantry of the game is still there. It's on full display.
Let's go, G! Yeah!
I can't wait for today's game.
Me neither. Come on, let's go. Texas A&M fight. Let's go, Tigers.
Tigers? I thought it was the Crimson Fighting Gators.
No.
The Utah State.
No. That was last week.
Oh. Was it a good game?
Oh, man, it was intense. They scored like 97 points in the fourth period.
Oh, that's crazy. Do you have your phone? Can I watch the highlights?
We don't do highlights.
Oh.
I'd much rather listen to all the school's fight songs rather than some shitty out-of-place rap songs that hurt my ears. Shut up! Madden's music is fucking awful every year, though we need far less Mobama. Obama.
What fucking defense is that for here? You're dealing with
You know he has other songs?
Nah, I don't think he.
NCAA didn't think so. They said, no, if you want
NCAA.
one song, so they'll play one song only.
Knows one song. I like the song, but it plays incessantly at every stadium for some reason. Okay, I'm hoping for a cleaner game this time. Something that makes a little more sense.
Oh my god, I thought I was using the arcade now the whole time.
But I thought that was good. That was at Austin, Texas.
It's universal.
We're already repeating the one fucking song on the goddamn fucking thing.
They did show it in the trailer a lot.
You couldn't fucking get another song for stadiums? Oh my god, what the fuck? Literally, our second game and I'm sick and tired of the same shit. And the menu screams drums are cool as hell when you first hear them. They're a great beat. but you'll grow tired of that same shit. It'll drive you crazy. All right, you have what? 130 school fight songs, right? Why not throw some of those into the main menu rotation? It can give football fans a crash course in what schools sound like what next year. And unfortunately, that's what I find myself saying far too often when playing. Oh, that's really cool, but next year they need to do this or that. The same shit we find ourselves saying in Madden. And Madden uses, it gives us this one or two things rather than the 10 things it needs in the right places. Is that what we're doomed to repeat here in college football 2025? Jesus, the passing yards. Wait a minute. Hold on. We're gonna get a halftime. I harp on Madden constantly for this.
Enough ammo.
We're gonna see. Okay, so you got a replay of some of the highlights. Good. It's better than what Madden does. Ain't no goddamn replay. Boom. Okay, that was the one play. If you didn't have that, you don't have this fucking game. But that's how college football is. They fucking air it out. And fucking just. That's just ridiculous. So we're back to bare minimum. Madden is negative minimum on that. That was bare minimum. So at least we get bare minimum. College football 25 shining achievement this year is its dynasty mode. It is what we've been wanting from franchise mode in Madden for a long time. The new team builder is impressive. It allows us to create the most custom teams of all time in any football game. It's just forever, especially from EA. This is what it does.
Broken today.
It's real tough on browsers.
Well,
if I restart my PC completely.
God damn, I gotta use the bathroom again.
God, really?
Yeah. Fucking perfect.
No, it's not.
It's coming out.
No, we're not putting it there.
Right between the numbers.
All right.
Yes.
All right, EA. I give you this. This is very cool. I'm gonna give you some points for that. Now I want one. Guys, seriously, we did make a pretty fucking badass team. I gotta give it to EA. They actually put some effort into the team builder for once. If we can get this same amount of effort into the player builder, stadium builder,
Facts.
you're going way up.
Oh my god, that looks so cool. I've never seen that before. I really gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Sometimes the dogs need some loving. Do it. Right. Next gun, next gun.
However, both of those crowning jewels of the game come with huge caveats that I just cannot ignore. One of the most unforgivable ones in the game is the fact that they give you all this really impressive custom team builder control.
Wow, EA has done something right for once, and we were able to make a badass team. Look, EA Sports is in the game. Look, Angry Army is in the game. I can't believe I'm happy. Get out of here.
I'm
How did you
excited
do
to
this?
play.
All right, we've created Joe. We've created me. Now it's time to fucking play together.
But then refuse to allow you to play your newly created team with your friend.
Angry Army.
You're going down.
Let's fucking go. Me and Joe can kick your fucking ass. Alright, get over. What are we doing?
Can I not play?
Get over.
Can I not play?
We're fucking.
Are you fucking serious? We did all that and I didn't play? I thought I could play.
Your controller is right there. Pick up the stick.
That's right. You cannot play your custom team with a friend in co-op.
Can I not play, chat? Why the fuck can I not play?
Okay, we will.
You took all that time to make my character, and I want.
Only play in offline, not online.
But then we can't do
then
the
you can't do the team builder. Fuck. You just ruined my whole fucking day. What I want to see was gonna drop 8 hours, 6 hours into this shit.
So me and Joe spent
Done
all
got a
day
promo.
naming a team, making ourselves, making them, making every aspect. But then the game refused to allow us to play on the same side. All of the things are there, it just says no.
There's more than can I play like in Play Now? Team builder. So, look, see if we can come over. Oh my god.
Fuck! No! I have friends! I want them to come over and hang out with me and play a fucking Dynasty! What's the fucking... No, Joe! Go home! Buy your own fucking Xbox! Buy your own fucking $70, $80, $100 game! And that's the only fucking time you can play.
Oh shit, I forgot. My bad.
For literally no reason other than a restriction or greed.
But we have pizza coming and we have play. So I can't play.
No, you cannot play. It's fucked up.
It's not in game EA.
This ruined our entire experience and day. We were forced to instead play one of the existing college teams, as that's the only way we're allowed to play on the same side. And only offline. And worse, we were not allowed to change any player name.
This guy.
Joe wants to be Ethan Burke.
I need to play more. Fuck.
No, he made Joe quit. You can't rename players.
I hate that feature. That feature is also in the new one, and I had no idea because I was trying to do the D&D series. Didn't work. Did not work. So I actually had to play a full year, and it's on the channel. I did a full year of just basically the default players, and you basically need to get the real people out of the game, or like graduated, or like in the NFL draft, to even start and like rename players. It's an awful system. It's only for freshmen. Only for freshmen. So goofy. Hate it.
EA will try to convince you that's because of the NIL license, but that is nonsense. I don't buy for a second that having the NIL will open them up and players will start to take EA to court. If they allow us as players to generate these players how we want and customize them how we want, that's bullshit. Put in a clause in the contract that what the players do with the game after EA builds the likenesses and their names and their ratings is not the responsibility of EA. And we can't edit any players, not even offline.
I'm not
that
perfect.
makes no sense to have all this customization and control over the game, but none of it for this aspect. You have to wait to have fake players come up in future years
Yep.
as prospects joining our team, and only then can you edit the names because they're fake people. But even then, we still cannot edit their ratings, which makes no sense because they are fictional players and we are offline. This needs to be fixed immediately. It ruined our experience. I cannot play the Angry Army with me, Joe, Alex, Patrick. We can't play on the same team. It's fucked. That's what football is. It's a team sport, you stupid idiots! Joey from Austin, Texas, four-player club back in Madrid. Says man no way has that huge boost. Get it done. Gone are the days of catering to a group of friends playing on the same console, on the same side like we used to do. There are serious issues that need results now. Like how player 2 on the same team cannot do anything, like move or switch players, if the opponent AI goes into a no-huddle offense, which it does all the time.
And now I'm frozen. I won't be able to do anything.
It's like a cheat code for the AI to freeze player number 2 and make an opening that wouldn't be there if we had control. We've had to resort to wasting timeouts to give player 2 their control back.
No, fuck you. I'm using timeout. You're not getting
It's a shit. So yes, I know Dynasty mode is on crowning jewels, and that there are over 135 FBS schools
ate all my math.
that accurately correlate stadiums, teams, logos, atmosphere, motion graphics. And it is so much fun taking a powerhouse to the playoffs. Or even better, taking a struggling one-star team to the top 10 contenders. Or taking your custom-created school to multiple championships. It is. It's really admittedly very awesome to do. Leveling your coach in different skill trees. Your coordinators can be leveled too. Complementing your own coach's skills. Or shoring up your weaknesses. And it has the most detailed recruiting and transfer portal system ever. And where you devote time and resources trying to lure potential players to committing to your school versus others.
These 2 guys, we gave them offers, nobody offered them. And look, we jumped to 1 and we jumped to 2. So that's good. Nobody else is really making too much effort.
However, the other modes aren't quite up to par. And there really isn't even that many other modes in this first year attempt back. The Road to Glory mode, that single player story mode, only here it is so lazy and limited compared to other games.
Oh my god, how many options do we have? Okay, they have more than 8 faces, Joe. It's a fucking miracle. 12, 16, 20 faces. 20 faces is a base.
look like old ass men.
Man.
Look like they smoke cigarettes.
One and done. You no longer play a few games in high school to set up your character. Your possible positions are limited. And in between games, you are staring at a singular cell phone text message string to make all of your decisions. This is like, this is what you need on your PC, you know, the Pentium PC, the Venture. This is bad. What a video getting a haircut here at Rick's. Like, if we get a fucking, you know, cutscene, and then I'd give you credit. The lowest effort possible compared to games. Hell, even Madden tried harder with its cutscenes. Although, as bad as they are better than this bare bones placeholder. Maybe next year. So the road to glory mode is really dry. There's like no, at least
Look at the music.
in Madden they do like an attempt, right, at production value and shit. And here there's nothing. Just this is all you get. And honestly, it wouldn't even take much to pay an artist to make comic panels or moving artwork for these things. Free EA people know that. They're just so worried about spending money and effort. But again, it feels like they had no time, slapped it together, even though the game has been gone for a decade. You can't give me a little bit of why is the loading so bad?
He got scared. He said, oh shit, what am I doing here?
There's a road to college playoffs, which is really just a bare minimum play now mode. We just skip to the black championship playoffs. This guy playing in the fucking nursing home. Life alert. Life alert. Life alert. Are you just doing it so that the opponent can quit? No point! No point! Oh my god, no! The crowd is going crazy! What a fucking little bitch! And there's Ultimate Team. Look at how take a cycle here, Joey. Someone has to do it. Bye. Why did they leave fire? Straight up lying. Yes, the mode that slowly destroyed Madden over the years is here in its full glory in college football.
Cleanse them in righteous fire.
They're doing everything they can to make me win. Wow, you're so good! Bust some packs!
There's my tackling out there.
But the audience playing up to 25 doesn't give a fucking shit about it because this mode only really works with 1/6 packs of celebrities that everyone knows. We're on 67.
I guess that's small. Why?
Right in the maggot.
I'm happy with my team.
I'm happy with 67.
Yeah, I'm good.
Why do I gotta go any higher? I don't care. Generate better
I
money.
made you like that one on you.
Not generic AI generated assholes that barely look like they're real college players. Generic asshole versus other generic asshole.
He's obviously really good.
Bonus points.
Oh shit, it's Grayson Forget. He's
boring to get in packs because nobody really knows about it yet. I'm standing right here on the opponent. You want to buy a better team than I have right now? Nothing personal. We're already down. Oh my God! You want me to pay you $90? Probably $70. And I can have a better team than everybody else without grinding. You want to skip the grind? $90. By the way, you're not skipping the grind. Your team's only 89, and I guarantee there's people who already have 93s, 96s, and 97.
Yeah, they already bought it.
Which is why, of course, hilariously, they add NFL players back into college. The moment you go back to college, now you can purchase NFL players to play in college.
I can play as O.J. Simpson.
That is correct. You can play as O.J. Simpson. Wow.
That is amazing.
The college and there's a bonus college legends of the past, including O.J. Simpson.
I would take 10.
10.
And I heard,
more.
tell me if I heard this correct. You have the best deal right now for less than $9.99.
I do have a deal for $9.99, but that's not the best deal.
Oh.
The best deal is $99.99. Bust pack of NFL players. Pathetic.
How much is this low price?
But hey, at least the pack animations go hard. Line them up. I'm not gonna lie. That's not kind of hard.
That pack animation goes kind of hard, man.
I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of hard.
I am hard.
Well, harder than Madden anyway. Which makes last year's Madden animation, when people said it was good, that much worse. Because at least that animation is
That's
slightly better.
I'll take it. That pack animation goes kind of hard, man. I like this. I like this black theme, though. I really like this black background. That's kind of fire. I like that pack animation goes kind of hard, man. I like this. I like.
Please don't play or bother with this mode. Its only unique or fun bit is this 3-on-3 online mode that has 6 real players playing with their packs in different roles, right? What the fuck? JMU? Those are my guys? Oh my god. He's got
These guys in the
He's got
NFL.
Kobe Bryant? He's got Kobe Bryant! Oh shit, are there more
Travis
people on
Hunter?
my side? Yeah, I'm Washed, Puddles,
Oh, okay.
Puddles, the Duck. I'm Coach. 3-on-3, this is kind of interesting. I would want to just play this without the stupid fucking packs. But too often, people just quit instantly when they go down by 2 scores. No one sticks with it.
He's got Deion Sanders' son.
Here's the thing is, he's got Sanders?
Yeah.
Yeah, because they're fucking busting packs.
I know. Let's see. He's gonna take over.
Shit.
He's got that triple threat. You play his truck out. You play by his truck.
What the fuck? Fuck this game, man. I mean, sports gamers are even worse than fucking Call of Duty, X-Defiant players. The fucking first-person shooter.
I miss X-Defiant.
At least some people like stay in. The second they go up 14-0, everybody
I'll do it myself.
So you'll be playing 1 versus 3 or 1 versus 2 away from somebody quit. Can nobody finish a fucking game?
Come on, just wait.
There needs to be penalties for quitting. The community is shit. A bunch of quitting crybabies burning their fucking money and rookies to playing Ultimate Team at all. Like you don't get access to your own wallet for a week for being stupid enough to buy a pack and pay to win on an arbitrary leaderboard so someone can fucking cheese you or outspend you with better rated players. Fuck that.
Boo Ultimate Team. This is the fucking mode that can potentially destroy this game.
Cut mode.
Get this crap out of here. And that's pretty much College Football 25. There are other bits, like how the multiple commentary teams are, it's nice, but they're kind of boring. They never get excited enough for college football. Or how the cutscenes and presentation isn't as impressive as it was originally hyped. Showing the same damn cutscenes over and over again too often within the same game. We didn't even get to game 2 or 3 before we started seeing the same ones.
This is bullshit. Joe, it's a new move. Joe, we're gonna restart this because people, where's all the mucus?
Gross.
Need the mucus. Get a new animation, please. Really? What the fuck? Put them on rotation. I thought you had more than, I don't know, 5? Yes, while the graphics are very impressive, they're also marred by some of the ugliest fans and off-field character models ever. Oh, we're very sad.
Jesus Christ, he does it
I'd say they're so
Got another Chucky.
late for that.
What is happening and how? In this focus on presentation, did you guys not notice shit like this?
Alright, well, we get to see the crowd react.
What the fuck?
Hate to see that show up at a picnic.
Use your fucking assigned team. Nah, Joe, boo, this man. Boo, Jesus, this guy sits inside this other guy's body. Don't ever tell me.
Next game. Give me next game.
You know, I'm glad that you completed the pass, though.
Right.
Dynasty's team builder, while impressive, isn't perfect yet. Random branding of the team stadium you pick is left over.
I hit celebration.
I know, I see it. Celebration in this game sucks. What's on the sign? Red. Red.
Red.
And our audience and our fans are too stupid and they go pink. What the fuck?
What's his sign? Red.
Pink. Red.
The tiger's like
pink.
The tiger's clapping. What is our theme? We have no fucking theme. We're the super soldiers.
The Angry Army.
Longhorns.
Super soldiers. Feel good now.
Get out of here, Tiger! Get the fuck out of here!
Get out of here!
God damn it, Tiger!
Who keeps letting that guy in the fucking stadium?
He's nobody's mascot.
So you'll be your custom team with the Longhorn logos everywhere, and all the rivalries of that team you replace. You can't have your own, and there's no, you can't pick your mascot or fan signs, which will confuse you when you see them on screen, and the fucking fans can't even get their signs right most of the time. The fans are back in the stand. What is that? Texas A&M? What school is that? What? No, Texas A&M. Switch the Tiger. He's great. No, Texas A&M is for the Aggies. They got a dollar. You got it wrong. wrong. Yeah, it's wrong, is what it is. Go! Go? Go where? Go what? That makes no sense.
Go.
What is wrong with you? That was good. That is just a scoreboard. Fuck! You know this is a scoreboard. This looks like shit. What the fuck's wrong? There's still nothing like the ESPN for the show. Show what's happening around the league with other highlights from other games around the country. You know, like we saw 20 years ago in NFL 2K5. And no, showing cheerleaders doing something for 5 seconds does not make up for it. All the guy missed his block.
You missed both.
I didn't fucking do it. Is it what is that? That's not a move. That is not a real move. All you're doing is you're holding up with your right leg. That is not athletic. That is not a cheerleader move. You'll allow it?
Need a pass.
Chat will allow it. Hell, the game can barely even show you highlights from your own games. Let him go in. Let him go. I think at this point we have to let him score. We should have let him score. Patrick! 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 We won! We won! We won! What happened? That is the wildest game that has ever been played. Wait, we won! We won! You didn't notice until just now? I thought you were fucking with me. No! We won! He missed it! He missed a 5-yard, he missed a 3-yard field goal! Missing critical ones, like the game-losing field goal that should have been made. Really? This game can't handle a full game of highlights. It's not on here. There's no reason. This is the one. Missed a 20-yard field goal. How is there no replay? They were on, and there's no information. They were on the Texas 3. They missed a 3-yard field goal in the last 2 seconds of the game that would have won them the game. And the game engine cannot handle that. No! This is bullshit! They did nothing! They took the fucking Madden engine, they imported it into this game, and instead of spending 10 years, 3 years, 2 years, 4 years refining the Madden engine, I can't even speak anymore. It's so frustrating year after year. It's the same fucking bullshit, the same fucking problems over and over. And when they do show highlights, the camera angles are as bad as they are in Madden. Because no one gets this shit. Get the camera guy out of the way. The camera guy's supposed to be filming it, not standing in the way of the camera. How is he shooting his camera? He puts his body.
Supposed to be like a goddamn honey.
Detail, just box scores. God damn it! I wanted to love this game more. I wanted to tell you guys to go out and fucking buy it, but it's inconsistency. Like the coaches having 500 heads,
but they have like
thousands of heads. Look at these heads. It's the same shit over and over. This is the most awful creation system. Why are they still fucking around with this in 2024? But only 2 shirts. Yeah. What the fuck? Coach Farrell. Shirt. What? I got 2 options. That's my customize my appearance. 2
fucking shirts. Oh my god. Wow. Thank you. I mean, I can customize my own fucking team, create custom logos and jerseys and shit. But
Nobody
Coach,
gives a shit. It's
no one
Coach.
gives a fucking shit about Coach.
That's a big ass coach.
For Christ's sake, we're in the age of AI, and you can't generate better faces for us with today's technology. Use is to put some shit in the game to help immerse ourselves. Is it an aging engine limitation? I think it is. I think it's frostbite. There's already a long list that Reddit fans have made with the missing features from NCAA 14. Important shit like locking in and protecting school rivalries year after year. They just fall off. You can't play against other teams that your team isn't playing. Can't see an awesome game and be like, I want to play that. No, can't do that. There's no real coach like CPU versus CPU while you just call the plays like a coach mode. There's no formation substitution. So you can't take those prospects. You work so hard to get and plug them into the roster in specific plays that they are designed for. There's no trophy. This was a really fun way to play only rivalries from around the country. Learn about the rivalry trophies, see them in play. There's also a lack of player progression in between your dynasty years.
There's no balance. Alright. Now I'm gonna throw a screenshot up of the counts that I did. Anyway, this is absolutely disaster. The XP based progression has pretty much no impact. And right now Dynasty's unplayable. Unless you're okay with this. But you're gonna go years in and you're gonna become really, really good overall wise, and it's just gonna be an absolute mess. Overall and things like that. So I sent out this tweet and I need them to see this. So if you, whether you follow me on X or not, go find this tweet, retweet it, tag Scott OG. Gotta get somebody to pay attention to this and address this, because this is a disaster for everyone plays.
There is just a serious lack of tutorials for new players trying to understand college football schemes. And how do we use the new switch stick, which sometimes doesn't work if you're blitzing? Why? What? This game needs a guided walkthrough. And no, not an EA Game Changer ad from a YouTuber, but an actual fucking walkthrough and a tutorial from the developers. Not just simply a screen that shows you a bunch of text.
Oh, this isn't actually changing
No,
your
it just tells you.
celebrations. Fuck you, man. Seriously, you can't customize celebrations. You remember NFL 2K5? You can change, you can pick what you want. Here, you cannot pick what you want.
It needed another year of development. If released last year, like they had originally planned, it would have been a Madden-level disaster. Thankfully, they had one extra year. But honestly, it needed more than 1 year cooking. And then, I swear to God, as angry as I'm talking, it had the potential to get to that 8-9 territory. It really does. It's the close ties to Madden and its aging engine limitations without enough refinement to that engine is what's handcuffing the game to embarrassing performances. When the game is working right, it sings. It is more fun than Madden. I just love all of the college teams way more than the NFL. And I want to like it more. And I am more forgiving here. But still, there is too much to try to forgive right now. Deadly force. This seems like a strong foundation with which to build on. Except we've been saying that about Madden for 15 years now. And it never seems to take enough steps forward. The final verdict for college football 25 is a 5 out of 10. It's an average game. On my scale, that's average, okay? I really wanted to give it a 6, and I thought hard about it. But in its current state,
Three more.
Interesting to see what happens if that pans out. I just hope we get a few more leaps rather than steps before EA's laziness fully consumes this franchise as well. College football is a game worth keeping an eye on and worth playing if you're temporarily forgiving, but don't let this be the free pass EA wants it to be, to copy and paste 2 games every year and double dip into everyone's wallet. We expect actual innovation each year, not marketing buzzwords that Madden has used for decades. Will we get that? I guess that remains to be seen. Until then, I'll see you guys on the next Angry Joe show. And in what, a month for Madden? Are you crazy? I can't. I'm not gonna be able to review 2 of these games a year. Fucking Madden, it better be good. This is fucking ridiculous.
Metal Gear Solid 3 is a game that had an uphill battle. It was the second game released in a series that already had a presence in that generation's hardware. It had to stand out, not just innovation, and a new way of looking at stealth. And it completed this task with ultimate proficiency. Metal Gear Solid 3 is a game that stands the test of time. It's one of those projects that doesn't feel like it aged away since its release. It plays smooth, it's fun, packed with action and stealth life. It's a masterclass in gameplay. Its story has some of the hardest elements in the entire series. It manages to change the viewer's perspective on everything we've seen thus far. It manipulates its audience with themes, crafting a tale that both enthralls and surprises. Metal Gear Solid 3 is a legendary game and probably the most notable feature in the entire series.
Really?
So that's what I'm going to talk about today. I'll be taking a look at Metal Gear Solid 3's We'll be talking about story, gameplay, mechanics, and everything in between. If you haven't seen my previous videos in this series, Metal Gear Solid and Metal Gear Solid 2, I would highly recommend watching those videos now. Each of the videos in this series is meant to represent a distinct era in the history of Metal Gear Solid, where the series was at during that time and where it progressed to. Understanding where the series has come from will provide a lot of context for this video. As a general rule of thumb, if I start talking about something, assume that I'm going to Hey Dad, it's me, Data7, and today I'm going to talk about Metal Gear Solid 3. After the release of Metal Gear Solid 2, Kojima had originally planned to leave the series. This will become quite common across the release of almost every game in the series, Kojima stating publicly that it may be his last Metal Gear game. Development on MGS3 did actually begin without him, but when the team was left without their director, they found it hard to replicate the ideas that he had. Metal Gear Solid 2 was meant to be my last Metal Gear before I handed it off to the team, and the team did actually start working on Metal Gear Solid 3, but unfortunately, there were problems and it didn't go well, so I was forced to come back and work on it. In the time between Metal Gear Solid 2 and Metal Gear Solid 3, Kojima had kept busy developing plenty of different titles, like his work as a producer on the Boktai series for the Game Boy Advance and Zone of the Enders. I decided not to include sections on these games in this video because Kojima didn't actually direct them, he was just a producer. But it is worth noting that Boktai was directed by Ikuya Nakamura, who had already worked on MGS1 and 2. And Zone of the Enders was directed by Noriaki Okamura, who was heavily involved in police mods and would go on to work on Metal Gear Solid 5. Yoji Shinkawa also did artwork on Zone of the Enders, so both of these games were flowing with some of these new team members transferred over to Metal Gear Solid 3. For example, Shinji Murata worked as a writer on Zone of the Enders and then moved over to the Enders as well. Most of the standard members have returned, from Kazu Fukushima, Kawa, Mokusada Mori, but this thing was only getting bigger. The original plan was to release MGS3 following the template of previous entries in the series, with each game forward into the new generation of consoles. But the PlayStation 3 was a long ways away, so the team decided to create the game for the current PlayStation. Because the game was running the same console as the previous entry, the team didn't have the advantage of new tech and advancements in graphics to make their game impressive. They had to raise the environments, gameplay, and mechanics to make the game even more impressive than Metal Gear Solid 2 without the graphics. Kojima's solution to this was to drastically change the setting of the game. Instead of placing Snake in these small hallways and rooms of labs and secret facilities, Snake would be thrown into the jungle. The goal was to make a convincing jungle, though. The setting had to be realistic and plenty of things that the player could do, like climb trees, hide animals. And Kojima was ready to make it pretty clear this time around that the protagonist would not be changing, and that it would be Snake. But the thing is, the main character in the game is weak, giving too much importance to the character could result in being alienated from the game. To this end, Kojima felt like people enjoyed Snake because it was easy for them to replace him with themselves, rather than them being enamored with his actual personality. The boss designs this time around were based on single-word emotions like fear or pain. Kojima's original idea and direction to Shinkawa was to have them look like monsters, but Shinkawa went a bit too far with it and had to dial it back. But at the end of the day, Kojima's goals had stayed mostly the same. He wanted his games to have a positive effect on people's lives. Metal Gear Solid was eventually released on PlayStation 2 on November 17th, 2004 in North America, December 16th, 2004 in Japan, March 4th, 2005 in Europe, and March 17th, 2005 in Australia. As with previous games in the series, there was a second release of the game called Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence. This included the MSX versions of the first two Metal Gear games, a multiplayer mode called Metal Gear Online, and a changed camera for the main game. This version of the game was eventually remastered in the HD and Legacy editions of the game, and was then re-released in the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 1. As much crap as I've talked about the Master Collection in previous videos, I actually did end up getting footage for MGS3 from that version of the game for this video. This was because the Legacy Collection, while it does play fine, for some reason does not agree with my setup, and I had many issues trying to get footage of MGS2 with it. The Master Collection was a bit more reliable when getting footage for the game. Metal Gear Solid 3 begins as a plane is flying over Pakistan. They are approaching Soviet airspace as a mysterious figure is smoking a cigar on the plane. His comms team tells him to get ready to participate in the world's
Alright, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do calling cards. I need a little break from just grinding. I want to get some calling cards. I want to just kind of take a look and play with my new guns. That's what we'll do. We'll do that with camos, or not camos, calling cards.
First, Halo Jump. We're quickly treated to a flashback when Jack, our main character, was debriefed on the mission. Zero, the main point of contact for the mission, tells him that the CIA has given them the green light for this operation. It's called the Virtuous Mission, and since the game is actually a prequel set far before MGS1 and even Metal Gear, it's the Fox unit's first chance at becoming recognized. The goal is to find Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He is a famed rocket scientist, the head of a Soviet top-secret weapons research facility. He was originally responsible for the engine in the rocket that carried the Soviets' first manned space flight into the sky. He wanted asylum in the West, and his family was successfully retrieved. Zero managed to get him to the other side of the Berlin Wall, but he became quickly exhausted from the multiple-day journey, and he was checked into a hospital. In some really unfortunate timing, the Cuban Missile Crisis then began. I should probably just assume that everyone knows this, but this was a real event that happened in October.
You see this Hyundai Santa Fe? Just how much I paid
It
for
was
it.
the moment that the Cold War came to a head, and the closest that the Soviets and the US got to entering a full-out nuclear war. The basics are that the US moved nukes into Turkey and Italy, and the Soviets responded by moving nukes into Cuba. The two countries ended up making a deal, and in the real world, the US had to move their missiles out of Turkey. But in MGS3, this was just a cover story, because the real trade was for Sokolov. Zero then had to hand the scientist off to the Soviets, even though he begged to be saved. Supposedly, Sokolov is now being forced to continue developing weapons in secret for the Soviets, and the project they have been working on is almost finished. Sokolov has recently been moved to Selinoyarsk, a place located in the Virgin Cliffs. This is their last chance to retrieve Sokolov during the field test of the new weapon that he's been working on. We then jump back to the present as Jack is about to begin his jump. Our mission is to infiltrate Selinoyarsk and get Sokolov, extracting him to the west. Snake falls into the forest here and takes off his mask, but this sequence will actually be slightly different based on the selection that we made in the beginning of the game. Once we start a new game, we are asked to make a choice based on which game we like in the series. If we select I liked MGS2, then we'll actually see Raiden's face here, but it turns out that this is a mask that Snake was wearing to fool the crew of the plane. This whole sequence really just screams Kojima trolling to me. Snake even wears the same mask that Raiden wore during his infiltration of the Big Shell here, trying to convince players just for a moment that they'd be playing Raiden again, only to be faking them out is pretty funny to me. But obviously, if you didn't like MGS2, you wouldn't select that option, and you'd just see Snake's face when he takes off the mask. Snake even responds quite like Raiden when talking to Zero in the beginning.
Your codename for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
What, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
But regardless, this is Snake, and he's been given a new code name for this mission, Naked Snake. This isn't the same Solid Snake that we know and love. This is before Shadow Moses, before everything that we've gone through, back to the very beginning. And to be honest, I'll just spoil the big twist now, because I think this analysis will work a lot better if we know this up front. But this is not Solid Snake. This is Big Boss. This is not the origin of Solid Snake, but his genetic father, the one that provided the DNA to create him. We're going to see how the villain was made. But since we're on the topic of Raiden, why wasn't this character change up as controversial as the one in MGS2? Why weren't fans upset they were playing Big Boss instead of Solid Snake? Well, this is mainly because there wasn't a bait and switch reveal. People didn't think that they'd be playing one character and then switched to a different one. Also because Big Boss basically is Solid Snake. Snake is a genetic clone of Big Boss. They look identical and basically act mostly the same up to a certain point, so it doesn't really matter when it's viewed on a surface level. Technically, we aren't playing Solid Snake, but effectively we are. Also, Big Boss isn't Big Boss yet, he's just Naked Snake. Snake, of course, says his signature line at this point.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Zero decides to go by a code name for now, Major Tom. He then tells Snake how important it is for him to maintain stealth in this mission. Since the US doesn't officially recognize this mission and cannot take credit for it, no one can know that they were here. All equipment must be procured on site for this very reason. We then move forward and Snake gets his backpack from a tree. Luckily, we are armed with camouflage to keep us from being seen in the jungle. A lot of things have changed this time around in MGS3. While MGS2 was very similar to Metal Gear Solid 1 in its gameplay, adding a few upgrades here and there, focusing more on structural improvements rather than new mechanics or systems, Metal Gear Solid 3 adds a lot of new features
Let's go.
that drastically change how you play the game. Because of the change in setting, there are a lot of new things to consider. One of the biggest systems that we'll have to interact with is stamina and eating. While traversing the jungles, Snake's stamina will decrease, mainly while journeying and completing activities. Lowered stamina will affect us in many different ways. High stamina will heal our health faster. Low stamina will affect our aiming, our grip, and oxygen meters when hanging or swimming, and our stomach will even gurgle, which will give away our position to the enemies. The only way to increase stamina, which we will have to do regularly, is to eat food. We can pick up rations around the various facilities in the jungle or on the ground. Eating these will no longer heal us directly, but just increase our stamina, and the health will regenerate along with it over time. But food doesn't just come in the form of rations and pre-packaged food. These are actually quite rare. The more
Dude,
common
that's
form
only.
of food that
I just
we'll
gotta do the
encounter
free fire.
is
We got it.
wildlife around the jungle. These can be snakes, alligators, frogs, anything living that we find in the forests. Each piece of food has different levels of stamina recovery,
she
and
will
Snake
aid
will
you as I
comment on their tastiness
But that is
each
a
time
very
we eat
big
something.
If she's your family, then I reckon we can
Some
take an
food
ass-kicking
is
for her.
utterly disgusting to him and will recover no stamina, while others are very scrumptious and will be rejuvenated by the snake. This creates a level of interactivity with the environment that we haven't really had until now. The jungle itself becomes a living, breathing thing rather than just a set piece. It's another level of realism that's introduced, furthering the stealth simulator that has taken form here. And in this way, Snake becomes one with the jungle, taking from it just as much as it takes from
Can't
him.
stop thinking about how
But it
nice
also
Red Herring
introduces
was
another
after we
level
killed
of
the
challenge
Even a
to the
mortal could
game.
change his stripes.
Because we normally can't
Oh,
just
anyone.
heal ourselves, we have to rely on stamina regenerating our health. This makes combat a lot more punishing and encourages approaching situations with stealth overall. This will avoid us having to deal with as much health regeneration in the long run. In Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2, we could just regain health directly with the use of rations, but it isn't that simple anymore. The other large thing that we'll have to pay attention to regarding health is curing. Now, if we get shot enough or damaged enough, we'll gain wounds rather than just losing some health. The wounds will prevent us from fully recovering quickly. With our health permanently damaged, we'll have to treat these wounds on the field of battle. Gunshots will require using a knife to remove the bullet, disinfectant to clean the wound, Styphic to stop the bleeding, and a bandage to wrap the cut. Each injury requires a different set of fixes. Arrow wounds, broken bones, burns, all require specific treatments to cure. We can even get food poisoning by eating the wrong thing, or venom poisoning by getting bit by a snake, and these will require antidotes to stop health loss. This, once again, adds another level of challenge. Having a finite supply of bandages or disinfectants makes us more prone to approaching situations with stealth rather than running through. We'll deal with less injuries this way, and it will cause less issues in the long run. But adding another system to treat ourselves in the jungle once again increases the immersion. Snake is alone out here, and getting shot isn't as simple as just eating some food. We need to remove the bullet. We need to prevent infection. These things make us feel closer to the character, as the character's actually just us. And the third largest change to gameplay that Metal Gear Solid 3 made was camouflage. We now have the ability to equip different camos and face paints. Each face paint and camouflage will change a percentage meter that is at the top right corner of our screen. This tells us how much we've been blending in with the environment. We will blend in more if we're crouched or crawling on the ground, but it will also increase if our camo and face paint match our surroundings.
Almost
Certain
maxed,
camos
almost
are
maxed.
better suited to the jungle or the rocky cliffs or the brick of dilapidated buildings. This hidden rating will determine how easy or hard it is for certain enemies to spot us when we're sneaking around, so ensuring that we have the best camo equipped for our environment is essential to stealth. All of these systems are incredibly important to Metal Gear Solid 3 as a whole. Like I said before, the team was really focused on creating an impressive show for their second game on the PlayStation 2. They couldn't rely on new technology. They had to present things like the camo system, food, and trees. These mechanics make the entire thing a lot more realistic, which was what they were going for in the first place. The team actually had to create a new engine just to be able to render a realistic jump roll that players could traverse. This was because of the ground, forest, climb up the trees, etc. But all of this was in the pursuit of realism and the introduction of the environment as character. The realism doesn't just factor in because it's true to life. Sure, treating runes and battles will be something Snake has to do, but it also makes the mission more realistic. Naked Snake is not supported by the US government. He has to survive on his own. And he's outside. There aren't exactly a big rations to sit around. This mission takes time and energy. It doesn't just make the game more true to life, but more true to its own world. It feels like this game has opened up and allowed us to explore its own world a bit more. As if these things were always there, but we just weren't able to experience them yet. The other large gameplay change we haven't talked about yet, which is a bit separate from the others, is the removal of the Soliton radar system. Kojima had felt that the game was starting to become just a
Anyone else
radar.
want to run through a brick wall with me?
People were staring at the radar rather than keeping an eye on their surroundings. Removing this is a big deal because Metal Gear had become synonymous with the radar at this point. But this was first justified in World, since this was a prequel. It therefore made sense that
Fuck yeah.
Snake would not
Imagine
have
dealing
that
3-car bounty after
functionality.
chugging one of these.
The radar
I
is
could
still
retire before the week's
technically
out.
here, it's just massively downgraded. We have multiple
Fuck,
pieces
that
of
was
equipment
gorgeous.
that we can equip in Metal Gear Solid 3. The mine detector, the motion detector,
Mark
the
and quick
AP
revive.
sensor, the thermal goggles. These all require battery charge to be used. They have a little meter at the top of their equipment square, and this will slowly decrease as we use it. It will recharge when not in use, but if the meter is depleted, we have to let it recharge or refill it with a battery. The full Soliton radar from previous games has been split up into multiple devices. Its functionality has been spread across different pieces of equipment. We still get the same effects, but we no longer have this overpowered radar constantly sitting at the top of the screen. The AP sensor will beep when enemies are nearby. The motion detector will show us a very small version of the radar that only pings in the same area every few seconds. The mine detector is also battery powered now, so we no longer have the ability to use it without consuming charge. Again, a lot of these do add another level of immersion, but it's also just about Kojima's idea of making the gameplay more interesting. And it certainly does add some more challenge to
What if the others
MGS3.
never get turned back to
Kojima
normal?
was sort
What
of
if they
right
keep
when he
getting
said
worse and me and
Metal Gear
Dempsey have to
Solid
put 'em
games
down?
were becoming radar games. In Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2, we are definitely looking at the radar more than we are the world. This means that the world is secondary to raw information. It's much easier to spot dots on a mini-map than it is to spot enemies in the
Should've
world,
choked you
ones
with my
that
bare
may be
hands.
behind cover or may be moving around. This itself works to break immersion in a way. For the radar is removed, we rely on the motion detector and AP sensor far less. We have to locate enemies in the world rather than on the radar. That means our eyes, our attention, and our focus is on the world rather than on the
Get
raw
a
information
fucking grip,
being given
Maya,
to
before
us
you really
in
do
the
end up a corpse.
faux world. All of these things manage to really improve upon the previous formula that the games had set up. And at this point in the series, it honestly seemed kind of impossible to upgrade what Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2 had already set up. But somehow adding the survival elements and mechanics
Three of
that
them
push
got it.
realism, they made it. Outside of all of this, the game plays
Easy.
incredibly similar to Metal Gear Solid 2 when it comes to the basics, the core game. We sneak around areas trying to make it to our objective. If we get caught, we are sent into the alert phase and we are forced to evade enemies until those phases go away. After Snake retrieves his equipment and is told the importance of his mission, he is introduced to his new support team. Paramedic is employed by a new member who will be supporting Snake through survival advice and saving. She's effectively the main for this entry. The second member of our This is Snake's main mission strategy. She hasn't even seen mentor, hasn't spoken to her in years. Snake has called him exactly the time since they talked. Clearly, she means a lot to him.
72 days. That's 10 hours.
He's bitter that she left him so suddenly, but she had a secret mission that she needed to complete, and she taught Snake everything she could. The boss then tells Snake that she can't teach him how to think like a soldier. She gives him
I've
the
left
advice
worse
that
things
he
to
shouldn't
chance.
feel anything for his comrades because politics dictates how people fight.
And I'm still
politics
here.
are a living thing. They change over time.
Listen to me.
86 that.
Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always
Whisk tea
will be.
machine there.
The boss has this view of the world. He sees that nations, countries, and politics as ever-changing. With these things constantly shifting, the motivations of people that follow those nations and politics also change with the times. This is a large piece of Metal Gear Solid 3 and will be a through line across the entire game. Snake tries to say that he just follows whoever gives him his orders, the people at the top. But the boss says that the people at the top change, and they don't dictate missions, but the times do.
In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun.
The boss will be assisting Snake from his submarine in the Arctic. Sokolov is being held in a facility to the north, and our job is to get there. As Snake makes his way through the jungle, we cross paths with a few different groups of enemies, have to traverse the forest, and cross a suspended bridge. Eventually, we arrive at Brosvet, an abandoned factory that Sokolov is supposed to be located in. We find the man inside burning some papers in a fire. Zero has sent us here with a message. Sorry for being so late. Sokolov says that someone is after him, a man named Colonel Volgin of the GRU unit. In the West, he's known as Thunderbolt, but he has specific plans for Sokolov. He's trying to carry out a plan to overthrow the Soviet leader Khrushchev. Since Kennedy's assassination, the peace between the US and the Soviets have been dwindling. Volgin has formed an extremist faction to take back the motherland and destroy this peace with the United States. Volgin's trying with Sokolov because he plans to use his weapons as leverage. The Soviet soldiers outside have been tasked with keeping Sokolov away from Volgin, even if it means killing him. Zero then calls Snake, telling him to get Sokolov to the recovery point, where cutting him full-time recovery device will distract him. Full-time recovery device is incredibly important in a later entry. Snake actually has different responses here based on whether he was sighted on his way to the factory or not. Before we leave, Zero tells us that he unfortunately lost contact with the boss. Outside, we meet Ocelot, who doesn't quite yet have the name Revolver. He's the commander of the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz.
Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
He ends up shooting the Soviet soldiers to prove himself. He thinks that Snake is the boss, but when he realizes it isn't her, he calls it his Ocelot unit, the
That is
craziest
one
act
grody-ass
he's
busy
ever
drink.
Ocelot tries to shoot Snake, but his gun jams, and Snake uses CQC, or close quarters combat, to take him down. He schools Ocelot on the gun that he's using, the way he's loading it and passing it to the camera, and his technique that he uses to absorb.
Right fist is Darren, left one's Daniel.
You're pretty good.
Ocelot then goes unconscious, and Snake calls Zero. Ocelot seems to be working for Volgin,
It's just like
and
when
the
Uncle
Major
Bono stuck a book in
realizes
a
that this whole
PowerPoint.
situation is even messier than Cuba itself. Because it's such a high-stakes affair, we need to find Sokolov again, because he ran off when the fighting began. Snake finds him at the nearby suspended bridge. Snake is about to get him out of there when we hear a large shot being fired. A large tank appears, the Shagohod, a shredding behemoth that's capable of launching nuclear IRBMs. Completing the second phase of this weapon will see its true form complete and begin a true world war. Sokolov was forced to build this and had no choice but to cooperate. The boss suddenly appears, carrying two large cases. She reveals that she is hiding on the US, and she's taking Sokolov with her. She plans to work with Volgin and her own Rover unit. The boss has officially defected to the Soviet Union, and she isn't taking Snake with her.
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us, Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
Snake hesitates when it comes time to shoot, and the boss dismantles his gun, breaks his arm, his ribs, and throws him into the ravine. Snake manages to grab her bandana before he falls.
The new blood has been rejected. Are we done here?
Now, onto Sokolov's research facility.
Shagohod is ours.
My place is with them now.
Snake ends up on the riverbank and we get a call from her support team. Paramedic guides Snake in
Mama
how
probably
to
used
fix
that as
his
a
various
marinade.
wounds. Snake then watches the Shagohod and reaches his
Doesn't matter when or where it is, I will fuck you up. Slimy shitbag reminded me of Franco.
Ocelot openly objects to what Sokolov is about to do, obliterate his own countrymen, but he does it anyways, and Snake watches as a recovery balloon falls. This is the end of the intro for Metal Gear Solid 3, the end of the virtuous mission. Shortly, a small amount of time will pass and we will re-enter the jungle with nearly the same mission as before, but with an entirely new scene that's been set for us. And this is the through line that
Better
I
a gamble here than some
before.
dodgy warehouse poker
The
game.
theme of Metal Gear Solid 3 is introduced very early and it spends the rest of its
For me.
runtime.
What's the
Well,
catch?
Metal Gear Solid 2's theme is more one big strike. Metal Gear Solid 3 is a little bit more of a slow burn. Kojima has stated one-word representations of the theme of each Metal Gear Solid game, with the first game being Gene, whether genes determine your destiny or not, the second game being meme, the things that we pass on to others, and the third game's theme Kojima defines as scene. Scene, in my opinion, really just means perspective, how things can change in someone's eyes based on the things around you or the scene that you're involved in. This is one of the first things that the boss talks to Snake about when we're introduced to her, and it's very important. The game will change our perceptions of characters. Even now, the boss was introduced to us as a mentor to Snake, someone that clearly has a much better handle on what it means to be a soldier. Someone who knows what each enemy in battle is, and someone who clearly has more experience than
All you're doing is serving
Snake. She
yourself
is
up on a
presented to
platter.
us as a figure above Snake, someone who is genuinely cares for. So when she comes up against the effects from the US against the Soviet extremist group that both of them put together, this isn't just a friend turning against him. This is the ultimate betrayal. This is Snake losing his North Star, his compass, his guide, his icon that he has chosen to emulate. He was betrayed, but in a much more active way. He is now without. This is almost incomprehensible to Snake because his relationship with the boss is more than just a mentor, which is something a lot deeper that we'll get into later. After the intro sequence plays, one that I should note is interactive this time around, time has passed to 1 week later. Snake has been recovering in that time, and the team has been tasked with getting Sokolov out once again. Fox is taking some of the blame for the boss defecting, but this mission is a chance to clear their name. President Johnson and Khrushchev spoke about the nuclear attack. The U.S. is still trying to wall, and Khrushchev is requiring them to prove it within 1 month. This involves getting Sokolov out, eliminating the boss, and taking out Volgin. If this doesn't happen, Khrushchev will be ousted and the US will be in much deeper nuclear threat. Luckily, the KGB has provided us 2 insights, which isn't much, but it'll have to do. They are NSA code breaking effective. Their names are Alan and Keith. Snake once again parachutes into the forest, and we're tasked with rendezvousing with Adam. He is Vincent's escape route on this mission. This mission is called Operation
Solid
Snake.
coordinated
From the
effort
beginning,
fucking yourself.
we're already at a different start. The goal is still the same, get Sokolov, but now we need to destroy the Shadow, take out Volgin, even eliminate the boss. This change of scene makes things look a whole lot
Bang,
different.
bang, bang.
One of our greatest allies has now turned into a mission objective. Before we head out on our mission, Zero decides to change his code name. Previously, he had the name Tom, which he got from the movie The Great Escape. I've talked about this movie before and how influential it was on Kojima when he made the original Metal Gear, so it only makes sense that he references it here. In that movie, the protagonists name their three escape
I'm like a
routes
bloody fucking
Tom, Dick,
surgeon.
and Harry. And he picked the name Tom because he thought it would hold an escape from, but it wasn't. Zero associates this with their bad luck on the last mission and changes his name to Zero for good. This scene does the good to humanize Zero. This has to be viewed in the perspective of Metal Gear Solid 2 and Metal Gear. In every Metal Gear Solid game, we have a guide that gives us our missions. We are a soldier no matter what. Someone needs to tell them where to go. But in Metal Gear Solid 1, this was Campbell. In Metal Gear Solid 2, it was Otacon in the tanker and Campbell once again in the plant. But obviously it wasn't really Campbell. It becomes important to convey to the player, at least subtly, that they can trust this advisor once again, that they aren't going to betray them, that they truly are a guiding figure to listen to. And I think the game does a lot to make us trust Zero in its first few sequences. This small, seemingly random scene with Zero talking about a movie makes us feel like he's a real person, rather than just a commanding member of the military. Even when he has
Now I'm
Snake
hearing
deliver a sympathetic message to Sokolov, this shows that he has empathy, he has feeling.
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
He remembers the mistakes he's made in the past, and this mission isn't just his job, it's about what went wrong. Paramedic is once again on this mission with us. We have to succeed or she will lose her medical license, all of it adding to the incredibly high stakes. We have an addition to our support team this time as well. His name is Sigurd. He's an expert in weapons and equipment. Snake is now ready to fight. We're told the question to ask him is, who are the Patriots? The answer is live as well. Clearly the Patriots even have their hand in things, all the way back before we can see the big boss. Snake heads north only to find the White Horse and the boss herself. She quickly disarms Snake again and tells him to leave, to get out of here. Clearly she doesn't want to kill Snake, or at least she has some reservations against it because she would have done it
Look,
by
right
now.
there,
But
Ian.
it doesn't
I'm
change
grateful
the
and all,
fact
but
that she
get the fuck
defected.
out of my noggin.
Snake tries to ask her why she did this, why she turned to the Soviets.
Yeah, cancel that.
But she only answers him with a question. Who is he loyal to? His country or the boss? His duty or his personal feelings? He tells him that he will have to choose soon before getting off the horse and leaving. Before she does, she explodes Snake's death body and he talks to Zero once the boss leaves. He tells him that this is the boss moves. He also doesn't know if he'll be able to take the boss down. He doesn't even really fully believe that she defected yet. We journey through the
You're still
forests
there,
once
aren't ya?
again and find the abandoned factory
I
in
knew why I
ruins.
felt weird
A woman
ever
on a
since you
motorcycle
reduced me.
arrives
You
and tells
passed through
Snake
the
that
loop.
she's the replacement
We
for
share the
Adam,
same
as he couldn't make it to the meeting. Snake asks her for the passcode, but she doesn't answer before soldiers arrive. She manages to kill all of them and explains herself. Volgin replaced Adam in the meeting on August 2nd. He unlocks Eva instead. Snake then shows off his weapons knowledge, noting that her weapon is Chinese-made and imitation model. She then gives Snake an American-made pistol, one that he's very impressed with, and a scientist is out there to use up in disguise. This first used out by taking to the lab with Soviet
He was raised, I had a
Eva
house
wants
by
Snake
now.
to rest a bit before he heads out, and paramedic is sent. The surgeon safe. One thing that I will say about Metal Gear Solid 3 that it does really well is slowly introduce mechanics that enforce its first encounters. This was something that Kojima used as an obstacle that the team had to tackle. Because there were so many new mechanics introduced, so much of a change in gameplay,
Are you fucking
they had to
Dempsey, too?
gradually mechanics so that players will be confused upon starting the game. We're told about new features through the game as well, making things feel more in-world, as if our support team is telling us about survival tactics rather than mechanics in a video game. One by one, the idea of each mechanic is introduced. We're allowed to get comfortable with it, and then another idea is made plain. This prevents the player from getting overwhelmed by all of these changes. Snake ends up taking a rest, and Eva is seen using the radio while he sleeps. When he awakes, the two are surrounded inside. Eva decides to escape out the trap door, and we have to fend off the Ocelot ourselves, only to find that Ocelot himself has already captured Eva. Ocelot is wearing a bullet that jammed his gun around his neck as he claims to use it at sea. He's now using a revolver, taking the advice that Snake gave him before, but Snake points out something pretty important. She grew up in a small town, and when she went to work for the NSA, she ended up seeing the truth of the world. She saw the universe as the intelligence community saw it, from a distance.
People and countries are both changed by their environment and their lives.
This led her to the realization that the only difference
nobody's dying on my
was
watch.
perspective.
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie.
This once again furthers the theme that we talked about before. Eva and the boss are both coming to this same realization that the world is really just a bunch of different sides that all have a slightly skewed perspective of whatever truth there is. Snake has yet to come to this realization. He still believes in things like truth and justice, that he is fighting for the right side. When Snake makes it out of the swamp and comes upon a small ravine, he is met with Ocelot once again. The man uses his signature cat call again to draw in his Ocelot unit. He's now equipped with 2 revolvers, so he has 12 shots instead of 6. This begins the first boss battle of the game against Ocelot. Enemies in MGS3 have both a health bar and a stamina bar, just like Snake. This was true of Metal Gear Solid 2 as well, but taking enemies' stamina all the way to 0 will win us the battle. But for doing this, we'll also be rewarded with an extra camouflage. This is obviously just a little secret challenge for each boss, and it isn't mandatory.
I want you to know,
taking out
when all this fuckery is over, I'll miss
he
you
runs
most
between
of all.
different spots on the other side of the canyon, and we have to take shots at him when he peeks out from cover. We can also optionally shoot at hornets' nests to get him out of cover, but his Ocelot soldiers don't like that we're fighting unfair, and will shoot at us for our dishonorable behavior. But this fight shares a lot of similarities to our first fight that we had with Ocelot in Metal Gear Solid 1. We can see his shots left in his guns underneath his health. He has to stop to reload, which acts as a for us, and he will ricochet shots at us behind cover. When Ocelot hornets unfortunately, the two don't actually have a chance to finish their duel, and Ocelot pulls his guns out to take out the dogs. Ocelot even repeats a line in Metal Gear Solid 1.
You will love me. Kill me again.
Snake then jumps down into the inside the cave system. We make our way through this cave system, only to be met with the first villain of the Cobra unit and our second boss. As you can tell, all of the Cobra units share the same the sorrow, the fury, and the dogs. These are the isn't truly a part of their unit. They share a lot of similarities style with Fox and Dead Cell, a group of mercenaries or soldiers that are all assembled. And with MGS3, the focus on each of these characters is around a particular type of emotion. The Pain specifically has the ability to control insects. He can form them into balls or swarms that will attack us, and clearly drive their humans. We have to damage the Pain from the outside of this small arena. We stand on a platform level to maneuver around outside water using two small outcroppings of rocks to send them. The Pain will throw grenades at us, sending them by way of insect swarm balls, and cover himself with insect armor. Getting through these defenses and attacks will see us defeating the man.
I caught you at last. We are the sons of the boss. I am the Pain.
The Pain explodes when you kill him. It's clear these men in the boss's unit have a great loyalty to their leader or their mission or their ship, but Snake at least relate to that type of feeling for his force. We have to make our way through the swamp areas, most of which consist of swamps and exterior warehouses and buildings. When we arrive at a specific warehouse, Snake sees Sokolov being transported. Volgin gives Tatiana, Sokolov's wife, an electric shock. Volgin actually has the ability to control electricity, which is somehow one of the least crazy things that we've seen in the series so far. Ocelot shows up playing his own strange form of Russian roulette with Sokolov. He juggles the revolvers while firing through the chambers, but the boss arrives and stops him from actually shooting the man.
Tastes like my head count's about to skyrocket.
She arrives with the news that the Pain
I might not be the newest anymore, but I'm absolutely the deadliest.
Here as well as two other members of the Cobra unit, and the boss believes that she sees the sorrow of someone. You can actually shoot the end here. This is obviously Snake has to head deeper into the forest and eventually find the lab that he needs to infiltrate. Here we have to use our scientist outfit to get into the facility. We can find chloroform or cigar spray that will take out enemies without conflict. Once we get through a few rooms in the facility, we happen upon a man named Alexander Lenovich Granin. He's one of the best weapons scientists that the Soviet Union had at their disposal, and the head of the Granin Design Bureau. He created a mobile ballistic system called SS-1C. His weapons were directly responsible for helping take down the Nazis. Despite all of this, he has been stripped of his authority, as Sokolov's designs have taken his. He created a bipedal tank called Metal Gear that's set to be a revolutionary step forward for weapons.
Are you familiar with the theory of the missing link between apes and humans?
It's gonna take everything I have and flip it a bird for my trouble, isn't it?
Technology will be the missing link between artificial.
Cracking skulls lets everyone know his boss.
Granin thinks that his Metal Gear will dwarf Sokolov's Shagohod in the end. Since both of these tried, he plans to send the information to the US. He then gives us some very because it's about something called the Philosopher's Legacy. Logan's father is connected to a group called the Philosophers. The legacy is called the Volgan. Logan's father used the confusion of war to gain explosion, and now Volgan has been using it to run the extremist group and their weapons projects. Granin helps us see more by giving Snake a key card. He wants Sokolov out, and he wants the Shadow to destroy. As we leave the base, we are ambushed by the Fear, the next member of the Cobra unit. He's a chunky, creepy, crawling beast that sticks to the trees. He shoots Snake with a poison dart, something that will ail us in this fight unless we use a serum to kill it. This fight is one of the easiest in the game. There are traps set up all around the forest, and we have to avoid them while getting shots off at the Fear while he flies around the trees. The thermal goggles assist us a lot here in seeing the traps laid out and keeping an eye on the Fear. We defeat the Fear and Snake makes contact with Eva. We need to get another key from her to get into the base. He plans to large place, and the End will always find a way to shoot at us from a distance. He's always waiting in the shadows, ready to take a shot. He will fire at us with his sniper, and his darts will slowly decrease our stamina. We have to make sure to remove these, otherwise Snake will be knocked out and will end up being taken prisoner. This makes things incredibly difficult because we have to trudge all the way back here to try again. This will also happen if we save the game and shut the console off for a few days. This is basically the End taking Snake captive while he's resting. The most known way to solve this problem is to save the game.
Where's my MVP trophy?
This would result in this is, of course, the most dishonorable way to do it, as the End was spending the last of his few moments on this planet considered a war done. The direct way to deal with this battle is to take out the End by shooting him enough to take down his health. This sounds a bit easier than it is, though. If you even uses these few seconds to get away. Flashbang, and then we can chase him to his next hiding spot. We can follow him easier if we have the thermal goggles equipped, because we can see his footprints in the mud. None of this is required. We can actually sneak around and not get shot by the End and get behind him before attacking. Most methods take quite a long time, and the battle is drawn out a bit, and that's because it's supposed to be. This is supposed to be the battle of the End's life, the culmination of his expertise in sniping. If we take out the End in a tree, he tells us this much.
Can't start my day till I've done one of those.
The boss would be proud of you. The time has come for a younger generation.
After we move on from this battle, we're met with a massive battle, almost unsurmountable, a ladder that seemingly goes on forever. In all seriousness, almost everyone knows about the Forever Ladder and climb the ladder and hear the theme for the game. I know most everyone just thinks this as a but I always wondered what the real point behind this was. Obviously, there is the reason that it's here, so in my opinion, I think there are a few ways that we can tell it. First, I think it's obviously a way to show off the theme song, but I also think it's fun. The sequence is getting pretty close to about the halfway point of the game. It isn't dead center, but a lot has happened so far. We're just starting to player time to think about the things that have come to pass. Also, it could be a representation of Big Boss's ascent to the famed soldier that he would become, climbing the ladder with prestige, or it could just be to the top of a high mountain and they wanted to make it more realistic. In other words, maybe the curtains are just blue. Once we get to the top, bases that are populated by a ton of soldiers, and even a large helicopter that is raining down fire on the spot. When we get to the top, Eva is already here. Snake notices her scars, but she won't tell him where she got them from. She says that the second phase of the Shagohod development is almost done. She gives Snake the key to get into Groznyj-Grad, and also gives us a new Sokolov is located in the weapons lab of Groznyj-Grad, this means we need to find a major who we can pose as. Eva then asks Snake about his relationship with the boss. He explains that she's sort of like a mother to him, but something even past this, something unexplainable.
For 10 years, we lived and died together. You couldn't possibly understand.
Eva then heads off, jumping a ramp with her bike. We can then see down a bit of rage. We find out that the body of the man is inside. He had transmission issues shield. He just Ocelot still speaks out against the way Volgin is handling things, but Volgin doesn't really care. He thinks that there's a spy among their ranks, as some C3 explosions. The boss reports about the deaths of the End and the Fear. She thinks that America is coming after them and stealing the Philosopher's legacy from Volgin. Volgin heads to the new launcher, and Ocelot notes Tatiana's boots. When we head into the passageway that gets us into Groznyj, we're quickly set upon by another boss battle. This is the Fury, who proclaims himself as an astronaut that has returned from space after seeing the world aflame. The Fury is a pretty simple boss fight if you come into it knowing what's going on. It always takes me a few tries upon revisiting this game because it can be a little tricky. The Fury will stop this arena with multiple aisles. We can shoot him at the end of the aisle and he'll start flying around the arena. The flamethrower is the dangerous part of the fight. Fire assists shoots, and then the cover the battlefield in flame and allow to seek cover in the shadows. It's tricky to put shots up on him while
Put a beer in there. Look, you got a cake. What can I say? I drank stuff on her face. That's my last mosh pit. That was tea on a Sunday
We can
outlook.
steal his uniform and get access into
Enjoy.
the base. Rykov looks very similar to another character. When we get inside, Sokolov is meeting with Tatiana. He has given her files and a Shagohod. When we finally ask Sokolov, he doesn't know he does say that the second phase of the Shagohod the problem they were working on was that the prototype couldn't carry missiles large enough to launch. And Sokolov solves this this allows him to power of launching the missile at this speed allows it to travel up to 6,000 miles easily in space. The prototype is even is also going to Asia, forcing the world Sokolov said he destroy the weapons and explosive. Sokolov then passes the Tatiana to actually hold his level and allow Sokolov's wife. His wife is only
Send me the pepper punch while you rotted slabs down.
He's looking for Rykov because the two are actually in a relationship, and he quickly realizes that this man isn't his lover. The unmasked Snake and our main character finally gets the CPC The boss then takes Volgin down as well, preventing him from killing Snake. Snake is then taken to a torture room. Sokolov is also here, but is killed by Volgin. Volgin is using his electricity to get information out of Snake, but the boss knows it won't work because she taught him to resist this type of torture. Volgin assumes that Snake is going after the legacy, $100 billion that's hidden in the place. Volgin is involved in
You smell me and you get shot.
Ocelot begins testing Tatiana by playing Ocelot but Snake stops him and his eye is shot out, certainly subverting the expectations of the fans that already knew Big Boss had lost one of his eyes. Ocelot then shoves a transmitter in Snake's wound, and the boss shoots Snake, giving him the gun and telling him to get out of here. She has once again shown an act of mercy on her former pupil. She clearly can't kill him, so what's her motive here? At this point,
conservation, my ass.
And assume is that she's affected, but she still cares about Snake. She doesn't know. Ida then approaches Snake and tells him afterwards
me like pickpocket from Taurus.
As we escape, though, we realize that we need equipment to get our stuff wet. We need to meet with Ava to get our stuff back. As we head out of the facility, though, we are cornered by Ocelot and finally use his faded bullet that he's been saving at this very moment. Unfortunately for him, Snake drops off the road. We're going to get a river and the boss fight against Sara, the last of the Cobra unit. While the battle with the End is incredibly impressive, the battle with the Sorrow is probably one of my favorites from a thematic and narrative perspective. The whole thing torture sequence, then she will take it out here. But more importantly, she gives us the C3 explosives we need to destroy Rosnigrad. Eva reveals that her goal here was to get the Shagohod plans for Khrushchev. Snake tries to warn her against Ocelot because he already suspects that she's a double agent. Eva also reveals why she loves riding a motorcycle, and this is classic Kojima, romanticizing what is seemingly a small part of the character.
If I didn't ride every day, I couldn't go on living. When I'm riding, the wind hits me so hard that it hurts. That pain keeps my mind off the pain of having to be someone else.
Snake gets into the base and we place the C3 on the fuel storage. We're quickly stopped because Volgin has captured Eva. The boss takes out Snake once again. Eva had found a piece of film that contains the location of the Philosopher's Legacy.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna take a small break. Maybe we'll be right back. We'll see. Peace.